Hello and welcome to the Borgata Spring Poker Open Championship feature table live stream. And we are off. We are jumping right into the action here, guys. We are going to get this feature table started off. This is the Borgata Spring Poker Open Championship event powered by BetMGM Poker. We are right into the mix here. And it looks like we got Tony opening up a suited wheel ace from under the gun. And moving right along. Jake Ripnick going to defend his small blind with a suited gapper here. And we're off. Ace 8-8, looking good for Tony. Queen of clubs on the turn, going to get that check mark there for the ace 3. Tony's going to go for a little bit of value here, but to no avail. Jake's going to throw that one away. Guys, we want to welcome you. Again, this is the Borgata Spring Poker Open live stream. We are doing feature table coverage of the championship event, a $2,700 buy-in. My name is Jeremy Geist. I am joined here in the booth by the one and only Jamie Kerstetter. Jamie, how are you today?
I'm doing great. How about you?
I'm doing excellent. We're at the Borgata. We got about 40-ish players left at this point in the stream, and we got a good feature table here. I'm really excited.
Yeah, this is awesome. I was walking through the room. We have a very Borgata local reg scene going on in there. Like a lot of very good players left. One of them is Alex Queen. He's got 1.8 million and 10-9 suited. Took home a trophy in the last one that I commentated.
Yeah, the last Borgata Winter Poker Open Championship, he took down for right around $500,000. I'm not sure what the exact number was. And then on top of it, he is currently waiting to play the final table of the WPT Championship, or the WPT that's happening right before WSOP in Las Vegas. So, yeah, he already has some money locked up on that table too, which is pretty cool. So
awesome.
More.
All in. C5 goes all in.
Manford's unafraid, all in for 370,000.
Button's good.
Gets it through. It's got to be a really nice feeling. I like that WPT does that, kind of echoing what the November 9 used to be, where I always thought that was like the poker player dream, to put chips in a bag, know you've locked up $1 million, and you just get to work on your game, learn ICM, get good coaches, get in shape, whatever you want to be working on. You know you're a millionaire, and you get to come play later. I always felt like that would be the best life ever for 3 months.
Yeah, 100%. It didn't really dawn on me.
Just everything.
You know,
everything
that kind of strategy that goes into it afterwards. What do you want to study? What do you want to work on? Do you want to look for what you can exploit out of the other 5 opponents that are left on the final table? I remember Landon Tice was talking about going up to work with pads in Ontario for a little while.
That's going to be such a good WPT.
Yeah,
I can't wait to watch that one. And yeah, he's up there putting in the work. He's playing Scoop and all the other big events. And pads, Patrick Leonard is one of the best players in the game. So just getting coaching from him is invaluable. And then you just get that knowledge in your brain forever. So it's 100%. Not just for that one final table.
Right.
But yeah, Alex Queen's just sitting here with the big final table to play, under his belt. He's like, I've got chips in a bag, gonna make 6 figures.
Let's go down to Borgata.
Yeah.
Why not?
Make 6 figures again.
Yeah, no big deal. Got a couple aces going up against each other. Jake Ripnick going to open the cutoff with the ace-10, and he's going to get a defend out of the big blind from Andrew with a suited wheel ace here. Queen 3-7, 2 hearts. Jake Ripnick holding the ace of hearts here. See how he wants to play this board. That ace of hearts in your hand seems like a no-brainer continuation bet here.
I'll take a peek at the game on it. See one check.
He's going to get a call. 9 of diamonds going to roll off on the turn here. The 4 of spades going to hit the river after it goes check, check on the turn. See if Andrew wants to bluff at it. It's probably close. You have some showdown value with ace high, but it looks like he's gathering a bet here. He's going to put it out.
See one bet, 160.
Nice find, Andrew. Getting the best hand to fold.
You used to deal, right?
Good hand, sir.
Used to.
Me?
Yeah.
Still do.
You still deal?
Every Monday.
Nice.
Unless, you know.
Oh no, he had a
So,
pair
you
of
know,
threes.
I
My
worked
apologies.
boxing,
I thought he was
Oh, yeah.
going
That's
out ace
okay.
high.
And I am also I'm busy over here tweeting up our our live stream.
Thank you, Jamie. No
No
worries, no
problem.
worries. Thank you.
No, too many, exactly.
I'm sure the folks tuning in are also going to
Oh,
notice
never
there
gets
is
in here.
a former WSOP main event champion on this table. Scott
Yeah, I think
Blumstein
so.
is in the mix. He is here at the
Happy
Borgata.
Mother's Day, Mom.
Got a little bit of time to talk to
Shout
Scott.
out to
Really,
Mom.
really nice
Happy
guy.
Mother's Day,
Awesome
Mom.
ambassador for the
Shout out, Mom.
game.
I have a fun fact.
Oh, yeah?
Yes,
Answer
Scott
the, you know,
Blumstein
the
was
wife.
my housemate for about 3 years in Vegas when I first moved out
Oh,
there.
yeah?
Yeah.
No kidding.
Yep, we had just like 4 people in our house. It was really fun. He's one of the
I just
quirkiest
called
people, but such a nice guy.
Yes.
Yeah.
Had a long conversation with him last night, talking poker, a little bit of golf. He seems to be doing quite a bit of golf these days, as he
Yeah.
should. After
was gonna take.
after you rip off the main, you get to do just about whatever you want, I think.
No, we're getting some
I
players.
think that's the best part.
Yeah,
'Cause
right?
you're like, wait a second, I'm like early 20s and I'm retired?
Yeah. This feels weird.
Yep.
C5 calls forward. C6 calls.
Guys, help me out. What is Alex Queen's handle?
Oh, goodness.
I'm like furiously typing in here.
I'm not
can't
sure
find it.
I know.
I know he was Argentina Boy Online.
Okay.
Very, very, very good online player.
Yeah.
You know what? I'll pay attention to this and I'll do that later.
C7 calls. C9.
So we have 3 suited aces in the mix. Oh, wait, one of them got thrown away here.
C1 calls 40.
Oh, wow. And then Andrew's going to call with pocket 9s, but Alex is going to wake up in the big blind. He could close the action, but he's got pocket 10s. This seems like a mandatory squeeze spot here, right?
This is a tough decision. I mean, yeah, you are covering the table. It makes me lean towards the aggressive play.
He does go upstairs here.
175.
Yeah, there's a couple stacks that he would just get it in with. I assume Joel and Sanford stacks.
What? Who that? Oh, yeah, yeah.
Joel lets it go. Can't blame him. The ace-9 just shrivels up quite a bit there.
Not the largest 3-bet in the world. I wouldn't be surprised if he got some action from Andrew at least.
Yeah, he went just about over 4x. I believe we have the graphics wrong here. It's saying Sanford there, but I believe that is Sandy Tabin in middle position there. And he's going to call. Andrew going to get out of the way with his 9s, and we're going to go heads up to a flop here.
I would be tempted to call at those 9s. That would have got
I would've
myself in
thought
some
so
big
too.
trouble. Just
Yeah.
because it does look like a squeeze spot.
Right.
Like, oh, I'm ready to do pretty well. But he's going to preserve those chips.
Yeah. You get to close the action too there. You know nobody's going to do anything else.
And when Sanford, or if the graphic's wrong.
I think it's Sandy Tabin, I'm pretty
Okay.
sure. But
After he calls, you're worrying about a trap a little bit too.
Right.
'Cause it's so short.
so we're going to get a pretty innocuous 5-4-4 flop. And Alex is just going to put out enough chips to put
Let's go.
his opponent all in. And he's going to put the
Wow,
chips in with
gamble.
just ace-10
I
high.
call. That's less.
Calls, pocket tens versus ace 10.
Gonna need some. Oh, wow.
Ace. Did we?
She ripped that band-aid off real
Yeah,
fast.
holy cow.
I forgot that.
Quick ace
Hey,
on
I
the
don't
turn.
mind that. I don't like sweating it out as the player who's all in, but wow.
Sandy. Wow.
Said you need this ace, you got this ace.
With tens. To line up the cards like that. You heard, Scott?
Just get me my
To line up the cards like that.
Okay. Sorry, I have
She may have been just a little bit excited to get that turn and river out there.
All right.
290.
I had 6-3.
Honestly, if a dealer's gonna make a mistake, I'd much rather it be faster rather than slower.
Oh,
Like,
no question.
there have been times where I just feel like I aged 2 years waiting for a run out because they're waiting for production. You're like, no, please just make it hurt less.
Oh, you've been on a live stream final table, which they just
It
absolutely.
takes a long time.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, back in the day, this was like my biggest spot at the time. In the money of WSP Main, it was like
Right.
the first time I was ever in the money. I'm at Ben Lamb's table at the time that he won everything. He was just crushing
Yeah.
everything.
Was it one of the years he final tabled it?
I think so.
Maybe.
And it was the year he had like won 2 bracelets or something too. It was
maybe
sick.
it was
But
player of the year. Yeah.
I was dumb enough to get in a flip against him that year. Jacks to Ace King.
He's pretty good at those.
Yeah, and they put out the flop, and he hits a king. So I'm like, okay, I'm toast. And then they're like, wait, and they get the cameras, and it was like a 5-minute loss of a flip. Like they got all the cameras, they're like getting
no.
reactions, and I'm like, well, I'm already like 1 foot out the door. Please let me leave.
Oh no.
Yeah, I
brutal.
think that was the day my soul died.
Yep. Yeah, this game will do that to you.
I needed this dealer in the box that's just like, cameras, nope, doop, doop. Psh, psh, psh. But yeah, Alex is gonna lose a big one there with the best of it, but he's still got a really healthy stack.
Yeah, he was around the top 3 chip stack coming into this feature table, so he's going to take a hit, but still be sitting fairly healthy after the fact.
First time playing on the stream.
C9 raises 40.
And we just got a couple new players at the table. A table broke on the outer rail there, and a couple players filled in those seats there. Tony going to wake up in the cutoff with the premium, ace king suited. Alex in the small blind with a covering stack. He's got a hand he could 3-bet with. He goes ahead and just calls. And the big blind's going to get out of the way. We are heads up. Ace, 9, 8, 1 club. Some backdoor draws for Alex, but this is going to be all Tony.
C9 bets 40.
Going to go about half pot on a C-bet there. See if Alex wants to continue. Yeah, he's got quite a bit of backdoor equity. He's going to come along. Probably not the card he realizes on the turn. That is not good for him. 2 pair for Tony. Alex hits second pair.
C9 bets 125.
And I can tell you in getting to watch a lot of these guys yesterday, Tony is a sticky player. He will float flops. He likes to see full boards. Not that he doesn't have the absolute goods right now, but that may be in the back of Alex's head too. But he lets it go. Tony gonna scoop a small one here.
Tony has crushed so many different events, but still the thing that pops in my head before anything else is that lady, I think it was in Florida, when she's like, I can't fold this. They made like a remix out of it.
I didn't see this.
She
I'm
knit rolled
interested.
him super hard. I think she had kings in a spot where you're never in your whole life holding kings,
Right.
and waited a really long time, and then was like, I can't fold this, I can't fold this, and they made a remix out of it, and it was like the funniest thing. But you could see him like dying inside. It's like, aw.
R.I.P. to that hand. Goodness. I can't fold this. I can't fold this. Now I need to look that up.
I should just stick it in
Yeah.
the chat. That is the worst feeling though, when you're like very comfy when you didn't get snapped, and then the person starts saying really like knit rolly things. You're like, oh my God, am I not good here?
There is nothing worse than your opponent being in the tank and talking out loud, and they divulge that they have a better hand than you when you thought you were jamming for value.
Yeah.
The worst. Look at this. Euban, a new player at the table, coming in hot. He's going to open up the cutoff with the 7-6 offsuit. And Alex, true to form, he's going to go upstairs, 3-bet to 175. Joe going to let go of the king queen in the small blind there. Yeah, hey, at least you didn't have to go to a flop and then c-bet with 7-6 off.
30 minutes.
Shuffling chips into the pot.
That's a really
30
silver
minutes
lining
to
kind
see
of
that.
take on that.
Alex made your life easy. 3-bet, get out of the way. All right, I can't open this anymore.
Wow, you're just.
So you guys can see 34 players out of 706 remain. We're playing down to a final table tonight. I want to give a shout out to Borgata and MGM for covering the overlay, no problems, no questions asked, no additional flights added or anything to try to get out of it. It was about 100K and they paid it happily. Players are getting a rebate in this tournament.
Yeah, I can't say enough to the staff here at Borgata. Just the best. Hey, they didn't hit the guarantee they wanted to. That's getting reinvested back into the players, which I have seen them do over and over again, just doing what's right for the players. So kudos to them.
It shouldn't have to be said, but it's nice.
Right?
But you got to highlight it because not every place would be the same.
But we got to highlight the good operators here, you know? Yeah. Got a couple of ace queens about to clash. Andrew going to open up in late position to 45K. And he's going to quickly get 3-bet by the same hand from Euban to 140.
30 minutes, you'll find out. 27 minutes.
C6 bonus.
How many 100,000 chips are on play here?
Well, they should all be in the front.
Not many.
You have any? No.
I think we have one on the table.
Yeah, looks like it, yeah.
I will say, though, day
No, it's in the middle
twos
of
I have
in
seen,
the pot.
at least the Winter Open, got about 50 runners on that day two where you could buy in before the day started. I think they got around 150 people yesterday that came into town or rebought. I saw a lot of players that busted and still rebought before that, that spot was open. So a lot of players knew they were getting a lot of good value out of this tournament and came in. So kudos to you guys as well. And because of the overlay, the min cash was really good on this. It's 2,700. The min cash was right around 63 or something like that. So well over 2x min cash, which is again just very good for the players. So. So it looks like the flop checked through, and we're going to turn a 4-liner here on the board. Andrew, the pre-flop raiser, not the 3-better, is going to lead out. I'd say he's got a lot more 10s in his range than Euban. And he's going to try and rep that straight with just ace high. Euban going to let it go. Again, Andrew taking down some chips, leading into the pre-flop aggressor. Nice hand, my friend.
You've been bluffed.
You've been bluffing a lot. You guys will also notice time banks are in play right now. 30 seconds for every decision. There was a funny situation yesterday where a player in position made a big bet, and the player out of position threw in a time bank, and the guy just said, "You're good."
Oh, no.
And it was for a big pot. You can find that hand on the poker.org vlog. It is very interesting. I will say the player, Ahmed Berry, was a very, very good sport. He knew he made a little mistake, and he was a very good sport. He kind of took it on the chin, and, you know, it was tough. And as soon as the guy heard, you know, "You're good," he's like,
oh,
okay.
I guess I do call.
And he put in the chips with second pair, yeah.
Imagine if that was an angle and he wasn't good.
Oh, man. Oh, man. Whoa.
I know you have 1,000 things to do.
It's like Inception angling, the angle
I would love to watch a stream where, like, angles are encouraged.
Oh, man.
If everyone knew it, like, you go play this cash game and go, hey, you know, no rules, have fun. It would be really funny to see all the things that people did.
Oh, yeah. I bet we would see some really interesting stuff come out of the woodworks there.
C6 calls 45.
Big with a pretty light call.
Yeah.
Out of the small blind, queen 8 suited. And Scott with a very squeezable stack and a hand to do it with.
Right.
He feels spicy right now. But he's just going to make the call.
We're going to go 3 ways to a flop here. Quite different hands across the board. Not much for any of the players other than the pair of 6s still being in the lead, but quite a few overs in the mix.
For Andrew with the betting lead and a pretty good board for the pre-flop raiser. King high, disconnected. Definitely see a reason to see that here and just try to take it down, but it's kind of going to give up. That's the only thing with a small pair on a board like this is if you just decide not to c-bet,
They're really
opens the door for the others.
Yeah, they're really tough to play out of position. It's a lot of times you're kind of just going to a no set, no bet type of situation, which is tough.
Opens the door for Scott if he wants to start telling a story, but delayed c-bet time?
No dice. Ooh.
No.
He knew. He was like,
That's always nice.
yeah, I gotta let him catch up when I hit that set on the river. It's interesting because backdoor clubs come in. Scott's got that ace of clubs.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
C6 bets 50.
Jake gonna take the initiative here.
Scott not really buying it. This is going to be really interesting.
Yeah.
Like, no betting all the way through and then just like fireworks on this 6 clubs river.
You could probably flip something over this to kind of tone it down a little bit.
Not gonna put that ace of clubs to work, and he goes
God,
all in.
rips it.
Oh my God.
Oh, wow.
I love this play. It's so unfortunate that the preflop raiser hits a set on this river.
Man, with that backdoor flush coming in, it's scary. I just don't see how we can ever fold a set after it flops all the or after it checks all the way down. My goodness, what a spot.
Yeah, this is definitely a spot for a time bank. And there's a little more to be worried about too. Like Scott just called from the big blind. He can have 4-5 also.
Yeah,
it's not just
absolutely.
flushes, but like everything. There's an opportunity for them to have everything. The only issue is you have a set, and they can also be ripping 2 pairs here as well. Like you're beating some of his value range as well.
It's such a good any calls. Yep.
Man, brutal for Scott. I really like that play.
Any different club on the river, I think that gets through. You know,
Sure.
obviously 100% of the time, pretty much. Just a tough spot. GG's, Scott. I love the play. Yeah.
And he sensed the weakness of the small blind's lead out. He was right.
Holding that ace of clubs, he had the blocker, and unfortunately, going to be an early exit for the former WSOP main event champion, but an excellent run nonetheless. Top 40 in a 700-player field is excellent anytime it happens. So we are going to see the exit of the one Scott Blumstein there.
That was bet on the river too.
But we have lots of action left in front of us. Feature table coverage going to be going on all day, guys. Stick with us here.
I didn't have to bluff my hand. I guess I induced them.
Oh, were you bluffing there?
Oh, I was bluffing.
Okay.
Jake. Oh, yeah, I was bluffing.
I was trying to think
We're
like.
going to play down to our final table tonight. First place is going to take him $398,000.
I guess, I don't know.
Not a bad payday.
Yeah,
for
top 4 6-figure payouts. Nice.
I know. Well, I mean,
That's true.
you know, there's overcards out there.
I almost
So
forgot.
this is not a final table right now, though, guys. We have
Never mind,
32
a few more
players
times.
left. This is a feature table, giving you guys some bonus coverage leading up to the final table. All these players in the money, well in the money at this point.
Dude.
Yeah, we'll have to get a check for you guys what they have locked up at this exact moment. But as I said, somewhere between 35 and 40 players sitting remaining right now. Looks like 32 in the mix. Oh, up in that top right corner of the screen. Yeah, 32 players left. Alex Queen continuing to run well. He's going to pick up the jiggities.
I'm sure Alex is not upset about seeing Blumstein go. Blumstein, like, even just that bluff that knocked him out of the tournament, having that capability, being able to pull the trigger like that is, like, really dangerous this deep in the tournament. I mean, I was on his rail for his WSP main event win, and there were a couple hands where I was like, how did you muster up the courage? Like, honestly, there were a couple of bluffs that were really, really sick. It looked like it came from someone who was like, oh, I'm independently wealthy already. And I'm like, sir, you were playing the Borgata C note. You know, like he was playing the hundreds before that. So like, but he played as if he didn't need the money.
I love it.
Awesome.
That young fire that you can still go for it and no. Yeah, that's cool.
Arm. Your right arm.
Wrist.
Okay, I got you. 2 players.
And George defended his big blind with some suited cards here. We'll see how this goes. The ace-queen-4 board is not the most welcome sight for a pair of jacks.
Can make your life pretty easy, though, by just throwing out a small c-bet.
Absolutely. You just have the range of the small blind dominated so much on this board. Or the big blind, excuse me.
3 bets 40.
That was your one mistake today. You've got no more left. You're not allowed. Yeah.
Dang it.
You gotta do push-ups. Oh, we should do that.
All right,
push-up
I'm
bet.
down.
Any
I'm
mistakes
down.
we make in the booth, push-ups. So.
I'm down. What do we say, 5?
Yeah, that's about
5
as many as I can do right now. One of my friends, Tana Karn, who may or may not be watching, he's the CEO of Run Good Gear, so he does like the Run Good series all over the place.
Shout out Tana and 8131 Media.
He's awesome. He hit me up recently. He goes, "Do you want to do a workout bet again this summer?" And I was like, "Yeah, I want free money."
Yeah.
Like the last time we had
Yes.
one, you just I think it was either $50 or $100 you owed it whenever you didn't send a workout pic from the day.
Sure,
Very
sure.
much like honor system.
Ooh, I actually like this a
and
lot.
yeah, he just kept sending me 100. And he's like, and he would put different things in the caption so that his wife didn't know he was losing workout bets. It would be like for T-shirts,
Mic check,
for
1, 2.
steak.
No, they only had 8 and there was 9.
Dinner at the Wynn. Here we are.
Yeah.
So you're sort of luck.
How about you guys in chat? Does anybody
Can you
have
get
any
Mike? Can you
cool
get Mike?
prop bets for the summer? Workout bets or bracelet bets or anything like that? Let me know.
Don't have enough. Only have 8.
Alex again waking up with a nice one ace jack offsuit.
Seat 4 fold.
Sandy.
So Sandy is
Seat 5
waking up in the
fold,
hijack with
35.
pocket eights. Gonna make the call.
Yeah, I feel a little silly earlier. I was like, oh, I think the graphics might be wrong, but it's just Sanford, I believe, is his
Oh,
full name.
so
and his,
okay,
yeah.
so Sandy is his nickname.
I had been calling him Sandy all day yesterday when I was reporting, and admittedly, I think that's what he goes by, is Sandy. But yeah, Sandy Tappan,
Okay.
longtime player.
Queen, queen, 3, 8s are still good. Alex, the pre-flop raiser, is going to check it.
Picked up quite a few hands here early on in this final table, or excuse me, feature table. Dang it, that's 5 push-ups.
Seat 4 bets
Crap.
60. Excuse me, seat 5 bets 60. Seat 3 calls 60.
Reset.
7 of hearts, no help for Alex, who check
That's okay,
called
check.
that small bet on the flop. Sandy's not afraid of any queens. He's going to
Seat 5
continue.
bets 125. Seat 3 fold.
I like this fold. You're going to have a lot of better hands in this spot as Alex. You're going to have the aces and kings, jacks, tens, lots of hands that you're going to continue with. No need to do it with the ace jack.
Okay, good enough.
Thank you.
Thanks, Tony.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
And we're going to take a moment to swap out one of our many excellent dealers here at the Borgata.
Yeah, next time. Yeah. All right, drive safe.
Guys, if you like the coverage that you are seeing and you
Think
want
this
to
is
be
on
in the
YouTube?
mix, the Borgata Spring Poker Open is still running some events. I believe we have a bounty knockout today. Yeah, there was a 6-max going on yesterday that I believe just got into day 2, some other stuff. So, of course, you can always come down, play some cash.
Yeah, the cash room is very full
Yeah.
right now. I was walking by, I got a coffee this morning, and I'm like, wow, it was full at like 11 in the morning.
I've been playing the past, I didn't get to play last night, but playing a few days, and they have had some crazy high-hand promotions downstairs.
Oh,
$1,000
nice.
every 30 minutes for a little while. I mean, really solid high-hand promotions if you guys are in the area looking to mix it up at all. Another cool thing that I really like that they did at WSOP last year for a little while is inside the ballroom here, they actually have the live stream up on the TV, so the other tournaments going on can sweat the live stream final table that's going on right inside the same room. It's pretty cool. Get to see some cards up coverage. I like that a lot. Definitely a nice little thing there.
I like that a lot of these tournament series have pivoted to having post-lims as well. So
Yeah.
the room's not just like a ghost town when you're at the championship
Right.
event, where it used to be championship event ended everything, and it would be like you could hear a pin drop in there.
Yeah.
It's like a lot of stuff going on.
It's really cool.
Isn't coming today. We'll see.
Been quite a few comments in the comment section showing love for the Costco hoodie of Jake Ripnick there.
I like it too. It's almost a statement. You know how people are wearing their like Gucci, Armani, or whatever, and he's just like
Balenciaga.
Costco.
Yeah.
Not very pretentious.
We save money around here.
Yeah, $1.50 hot dogs in my house.
It's 50.
It is.
Cuban,
Likes to play some poker.
yes, he does. My man likes to see some cards.
Gonna get him in a little bit of trouble. Jack 9, 6, 2 clubs. Each player flopping a jack, but Euban's in big trouble. Got that club though.
He's going to continue with his top pair here. 80,000 is the bet.
He goes for slightly large side on this size on this connected wet board.
Ooh.
Gotcha.
Thank you.
And right away, George
210.
is in position and just going to instantly put in that raise with top pair, great kicker.
This is a dicey raise though. This is a spot where facing under the gun raiser,
Yeah.
if they want to go with it, I will not feel good about pair jacks king kicker. We see that George is in great shape, so good read
Right.
on the player. They may have also played together, and he knows Euban likes to open a lot of hands.
Yeah. The other thing that becomes interesting is if Euban puts this in, you know, just puts in a flat call, and they go to a non-club turn. I mean, the SPR is less than
Oh,
one.
they're getting it in.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the chips are just going to go in the middle. You know, if
Yeah.
call it a a 4 of spades rolls off on the
Sure.
turn. I mean, those chips are just going in. You have to, as Euban, you have to kind of think here, like, am I willing to do that on a blank turn?
Yeah, it's a rough spot for Euban. I mean, on a draw-heavy board, you can convince yourself that a top pair is good, but it is just a guessing game. You could just
Right.
hope that you're up against some kind of combo draw.
Guessing game is the right way to put it. This could be so many different things. It could be a combo draw. You could have a set of sixes in position. You know,
You're praying for combo draw or
Right.
your toast. So
yeah, you could have something like 6, 7 of spades, a pair plus flush draw that you're ahead of. You know, there could just be so much stuff that he's doing this with. It really is a guessing game.
yeah, discipline laydown.
Yeah. Euban has liked to see some flops, but he seems to be getting away from it when he knows. So good fold, Euban.
It's not that bad to have like a wider pre-flop range that you play if you're willing to make folds like that.
Right.
It's only bad
Right.
if you are like, well, I got top pair, like end of my tournament.
Yep.
Chat wants to know, is Ryan DePaulo still in, or did he bust? I haven't heard him, which makes me feel like he's
Yeah.
out.
I did catch Ryan in the mix on one of the day ones, but I do not believe he made the money. So
Okay.
unfortunately not in the mix.
I'm a fan. I think he's hilarious. He's great for streams.
100%. I just appreciate anybody bringing a little bit of light to an otherwise serious game of poker, you know.
You guys are wondering why it sounds like someone's checking out at the supermarket. That is the time clock. Every time
Yes.
somebody folds, they restart the clock.
Yesterday when they introduced those into play, it was 15 tables all beeping about every 30 seconds. It sounded like a hospital in there. Beep, beep.
Poor dealers like hearing it in their sleep.
Oh, yeah. Hitting that green button in between every hand.
I was so used to the regular table. My bad, guys. Yeah, I got you guys. My bad. Focusing on this stock clock and...
Taken middle position with 15 big blinds and ace-9 offsuit.
Raise 40.
Gonna raise it up.
Fold, fold.
Gets to Andrew on the button with king queen offsuit and a lot of chips.
Call.
Makes the call.
Fold.
Alex jack 3 suited in the big blind. Wouldn't mind defending.
Call.
He does. Jack 8 deuce, 2 spades. Alex is gonna outflop everybody.
Check.
Andrew with 2 overcards, some backdoor straight potential.
40.
Put out a small bet.
Call.
And Jake may have gotten some love in the chat for the Costco hoodie. I'm digging the Mario shirt of Alex Queen there.
I appreciate the effort.
I didn't even realize what it was at first.
Yeah.
That's cool. 8 of spades pairs the board. Alex still in really good shape. Can't really be happy with that turn card if you're Andrew. Just if you were beating a flush draw, or if there was an 8 that got a little sticky that you could have
Right.
shaken. Now losing both, and neither are going to fold. Alex Queen best with 3 pair. We call that the Canadian full house.
I want to play a home game sometime where the only variation is that a Canadian full house beats a regular full
Oh,
house.
that's cool.
That's the only variation. That's it. Just 3 pairs better.
That's cool. I like that rule.
Because
On
it is
this
kind of
board
tricky
on
to
the turn,
make.
you're like, oh, come on, 3.
Yeah.
Alex is going to take down a small one.
Nice hand, Alex.
Trying to find the balance to give them to you guys without getting called aggressive again. Because the last time I was pitching them and they were smacking against the wall.
Sandy going to wake up with a good pair here under the gun. I assume he's going to come in for a raise with the pocket 9s.
He looks tired.
Yeah, Sandy.
55.
What did you do last night, Sandy, after bagging up? Did you, like, hit the Bach tables or something?
Can't blame the guy. I mean,
Sometimes you just can't sleep when you bag chips, though, too.
Right.
I'm one of those. Like, I think I'm kind of over it now, but when I was newer to poker and I just, like, loved it so much, my adrenaline would be going crazy, and
Right.
I could never sleep. Oh, Euban's waking up. Pocket queens.
Ish.
Raise 180.
going to come in with a 3-bet to 180 here.
And almost 155. You're right.
I'm interested to see what Sandy does, because just based on that one post-flop hand where he went with ace-10 suited
5
on the
behind.
4-4-5,
That's it, nothing else.
I wouldn't be surprised if he just, like, sends them.
It's all here. 5-15 behind.
Might be assuming too much based on that one hand, but it seems like a player type where you just go like, let's go.
He, I believe, would certainly be considering it.
Over 30 big blinds, though.
155.
gonna play it a little safer. I like this play a lot more. We're gonna C3.
You did correct. You should have reset the clock. You gave me the wrong. Oh, okay. All right. No sweat.
You've been putting a couple tough spots on this table so far, but he's picking up a real one here. And he's going to get a good board. 10-5-9, rainbow. About as safe as it gets.
I did not know it's on me.
Unless you're specifically looking at pocket tens.
It's also nice because this is a board that nines is gonna still be interested. Wow, and he's gonna lead out.
Interesting.
So definitely be one where I would check my nines, I would call the C-bet, reevaluate the turn. This is a, wow, yeah. Although, wow.
And he just snap calls?
Yeah.
Wow.
You've been in great shape right now.
Yeah. It's really funny. Last stream we mentioned, you know, what do donk leads mean by different players? And here we see a donk lead with, you know, an underpair to the board.
It's interesting. Yeah, it's sort of a like bet to see where you're at kind of move. But then he got told where he was at and said, you know what? I don't believe your face, sir.
Yeah. And Sandy, obviously the covering stack by quite a bit here, but I mean, he's calling off quite a bit of his chips with just second pair.
He has a right to request it. I have no problem doing it.
It's just, I know it's all set. It doesn't matter.
515.
Pull mine. I want you to pull mine in.
I would just do all production when I first.
Can you smell that the American Bar and Grill just
Is
turned
that
on
what
all
it
their
was?
fires
I was just
downstairs?
hoping that someone wasn't like smoking at the bottom of the escalator.
No, it happens once a day. The American Bar and Grill down there turns on their like fireplaces, and you start to see the or smell the smoke coming.
I was
going
to let you guys know if we need to exit this place.
King of spades on the turn here. No help for the nines. And that 7 of hearts on the river is going to get the pure double for Euban. Nice hand, buddy. Ran into it a couple times, but
Fun move.
he's going to get the pure double. Sandy's still sitting probably just under average stack here. Oh no, he's down to about 400 with that, or 465. Okay, yeah.
Still healthy, 23 bigs.
Andrew Vore still the chip leader at the table with 91 big blinds. Alex Queen right behind with 73.
Folds to our blinds. Joel's going to limp in with 7-5 offsuit. Stanford with Jack 8, just going to C3. King Jack 4, 2 clubs. It's nice as Sanford having lost a huge pot. If you can even take down a small one right after that, I feel like it helps calm the nerves and you don't have that like desperate feeling of needing to get your chips back.
And that's the feeling that is so tough. You lose all those chips and your mind immediately goes to, I got to get those back as quickly as I can. And
it's going to get a little bit back unless Joel goes runner or Sanford makes a fold.
Ending disaster. Deuce of diamonds on the turn, not going to bring in any of that backdoor equity for Joel. Sandy going to get that check mark, but can he hold on if Joel fires again?
If I'm Joel, I'm never firing again.
Yeah, exactly, right.
I was like, I saw what just happened.
Yep.
This man does not like folding. I got 7 high.
I probably wouldn't even have put out the bet on the flop, honestly. Blank 6 of diamonds on the river.
Joel with the option, you know, you can throw out a small bet and just hope that he was on either clubs or a straight draw that missed, and you get to just take down this little pot.
85.
It was 2/3 spot.
Interesting.
If Sandy folds this, I'll do 10 push-ups right now.
And we haven't mentioned Joel in the stream quite yet. Really solid player out of Florida. 875,000 on his Hendon mob. Certainly nothing to shake a finger at. He can play. And there it is. Sandy gonna flick in the chip. See the good news. Get a little back like we talked about. No complaints. Nice hand, Sandy.
Okay, thanks. Steve Slosserek, I probably killed your name in the chat. It said you guys are entertaining commentators. Keep it up. You guys are entertaining chatters. You guys keep it up.
Thanks. Appreciate that, bud.
They can break them, and then they won't be able to read in the...
Yeah, let us know in the chat who you guys are rooting for.
Yeah.
Don't what? Don't like snap.
Even if they're at the outer tables. We probably will have a different table later in the day if this continues for really long, so you might get to see your friends.
So I actually know how that's going to go.
Do you?
These players are on 90-minute levels right now. They are going to switch out the feature table at every break. So every break, we're going to get a new feature table on here. We're going to see a new 10 guys. And obviously, with the tournament shrinking over and over, we're probably going to see some of the same faces again. But yeah, really great production that Borgata is bringing in for this. Once again, just really fun for the players. You know, probably a lot of these guys haven't played on stream before, and you know, it's a cool thing to get to show the fam. You've been gonna get another one here.
35.
Ooh, we got a lot of Andrew Vore fans in here. Many.
Okay. Sandy gonna wake up in the small blind with a decent ace, but seems to be contemplating how he wants to play this. Let's go.
Big in the big blind. It's gotten pretty short, 11 big blinds, but this is not a hand that I could fold.
You want to just grab me one?
A little bit of comfort, actually. Oh.
It is. Yeah, he was short. Euban.
Come on, Euban.
Euban, don't do this.
245.
You know you're putting it in, buddy. There you go. Yep. Okay.
I folded bigger than that. I had an ace. Ace 9.
Thanks.
So if you had Jack 10.
Yeah.
You do? I don't right now.
Oh, and a 9 came.
But
Sandy regretting folding his ace-9.
Deuce 9-7. Turns a jack. Jake's gonna need a 4.
Close, but no cigar.
No luck. GG's to Jake Ripnick. Seen him play a lot locally here over the past year. He was in a couple Philly events. Very good player. GG's my friend. Still gonna get a pretty handsome payday.
Sure, he's won thousands of Costco hot dogs.
Yeah. My man's got that dog in him.
Just felt strong, you know, and it was. You know. Good read, anyway.
You want to relive some glory?
What's that?
You want to relive some glory? You're about to
Stinks that Jake left. I saw him using that
Nice.
that chess
I
piece
forgot that was on.
for his card protector, and I was
Okay,
kind of
cool.
curious if he knew that just a few seats down, Alex
Hey,
Queen
really
actually
can't
wrote a
grab me
book on
water here?
chess.
Is that for real?
They're working on it.
Wonder if they've had any
That's
discussions.
just, she was just here.
There's a big crossover, poker and chess.
Even more in just the past few years.
Sure.
Alex,
Botez.
yeah.
Yep.
Magnus Carlsen played the main event last year.
For other people in the room to watch.
But that's not
Still late.
You played all?
I actually learned how to play like 2 years ago just out of nowhere. I had
Yeah?
never played as a kid. I was like a jock. I didn't play
Yeah,
yet.
yeah,
Became completely obsessed and
Right,
played
it
like
happens so
7,000
fast.
chess puzzles in 1 year.
Really?
Yeah, I was talking to Alex Botez and I was like, yeah, I just got obsessed with chess puzzles. I played 7,000 a year. And she goes, I haven't played that many in my life. Like, what are you doing? I'm like, before bed, when I woke up, I just would like play like 5 or
Yeah.
10. They're really fun, but I'm bad. Like, I'm not good at the actual game because the puzzles are different. You solve one
Yeah.
problem and you move on to the next one.
Do you find
A game, I just get wrecked. I'm terrible.
Yeah,
Do you play a lot?
No, not as much as I used to. I used to play on the one app on my phone.
Chess.com?
Yeah, on my phone quite a bit.
Can I order
But I am not good at all. I know how to play. I know simple openings, but yeah, certainly not an expert.
I
by
wish
any
I learned as
means.
a kid. Apparently, Jen Shahadi, Greg Shahadi, like Jen's one of my good friends. She's sponsored by PokerStars. She plays a lot of poker.
Right.
But she got sponsored as a Game Mind Sport ambassador for being a chess beast. She wrote a bunch of books and does a lot of like outreach to like underserved communities in chess.
Yeah.
And the crossover is real, man. There's a lot. Like, it's got to be frustrating though if you are good at chess. You're used to just like always winning when you're better than your opponent.
Right.
You get into poker and you're like, what is this luck thing? This stinks.
Right. It's funny, I mentioned that about Magnus Carlsen moving over into chess, moving over into poker, and I was like, man, what must that be like to go your entire life playing one specific strategy game and never experiencing losing for more than maybe one match at a time? Like, literally, I mean, that guy has literally never experienced losing for more than one match at a time, and then you come over to poker and you just have no control anymore.
Yeah.
I mean, you have some control, but I mean, it just for so much is just based on variance.
When you're new at it and you're bad, you're probably like, yeah, variance.
Yeah. Maybe he loved it. Maybe he was just like, oh, finally,
I get
this
to
isn't...
sometimes beat people who are doing this their whole lives. Yeah, I have to think that would be like incredibly tough on your brain to the entitlement of like, I'm better, I should win. Yeah.
Very. And I mean, I've said that about chess too. Like, if you break it down to the simplest form, if you lose in chess, it's because you did something wrong, you know, whereas you can do everything right in poker and still lose, you know, so. Yeah, that must be an interesting thing to switch in your head. But chess was never the big strategy game that I liked. I really enjoy a bunch of other ones. My wife and I play Settlers of Catan pretty often.
I played that once or twice.
Yahtzee. Big Yahtzee guy.
It's cool.
World-class Yahtzee player. Just joking.
Over COVID, a bunch of poker players, chess players, video game guys, we played Mafia and Werewolf constantly.
I want to play really bad, and you probably played with a couple of my friends who said they were playing over the summer a lot.
Like Joe McKeon's really good.
They were playing in that same group. I've heard he's excellent at it, and that guy's mind, I think, is just made for strategy games specifically. But somebody told me he was a big Risk player before he became a big poker player. But we got some hands here. Andrew waking up under the gun with Ace King, and Tony has a very defendable Ace Jack suited in the big blind, but George sitting with a mystery hand that he looks to be coming along for. He does. Tony's still fairly deep.
And facing the under the gun raise. I think this is just a defend. If the positions were later, I could see turning Ace Jack suited into a 3-bet.
Yeah.
He's going to make the call.
Jump the gun before the buzzer.
I guess. Too quick for the machine.
Call to the screen.
Ace King 7. This is going to be trouble for Tony. Lose at least a little bit.
Thank you, thank you.
George with the mystery hand.
Can't help but be curious.
See lemon honey?
Oh, baby.
Ooh.
This is okay.
Okay.
Pump fake.
George, you just holding pocket sevens under there? What's going on?
Ace King 7 rainbow board. You're like hardly ever going to see the blinds lead into the pre-flop raiser.
Almost never.
What do you make of George pump fake? Slow down the under the gun guy,
I'm
or
not
what?
sure. I don't know. We may have misread it. It may have been an honest chip shuffling grab, but I don't know. We got to get him on that that live stream table where it's nothing but angles, he'd be.
Oh, that'd be
He's
sweet.
got a really good pump fake already.
Ooh, very underused angle is you just let the action continue after you, and then you go, I didn't act yet, and you get to see if everyone checked or not. That's a nice one.
That is a solid one. And still with a mystery hand, he comes along for the 40,000 C-bet here. Tony, not much of a decision. He can't do much more than call. Be a bit of an overplay, I think.
Fair.
Barely blank. 9 of hearts rolls off on the turn. Brings on a backdoor flush draw, but gonna check to Andrew again.
Go for a pretty sizable bet now that you see that 2 opponents are interested. Very likely to be up against at least 1 ace.
Want to get value for sure.
$175.
What do you think about that sizing?
That's about the size I would go for based on the 2 player stacks I'm up against.
Pot feels like you might get too many people to fold, and
Definitely, yeah.
you know,
Tony still might hero fold this, only because it's so much more believable when Andrew's betting twice into 2
Right.
people.
On this one. 8/8.
Oh, you saw it already?
But this definitely wouldn't be what
Oh, you
I
thought
would
I
consider a
bluffed you.
standard
Good call.
fold. I'm just giving Tony a lot of credit. He's really good.
right.
There you go.
Can read situations well.
You had the best hand.
Yeah,
It's
Look at
really,
that.
really nice.
Nice fold, Tony.
yeah,
Oh my
come
gosh.
along.
Thought about it. Came on for the flop.
You're a better man than
like
me. I
you
don't know if I can get away
go
from
for another
that
card.
nice
I
of an
feel like I
ace.
bleed one more turn call and
Yeah.
then find a fold on the river,
I
but,
think I'm the
I don't
same.
save that 175. I think that's really, really good.
One card.
I'll be 100% honest with you. When you said like he might fold this here, I was like, I don't know, man. Like, kudos to you too. That's crazy.
I
Hey,
didn't
nice
realize
fold.
that we could see it. It didn't look
Yeah, they put it on like 10 minutes ago.
Andrew Vore, the fan favorite in the
That
chat,
long,
up to 100
yeah,
big blinds.
man.
That
I
is the
wasn't
place to
looking.
be on day 3 of a championship event. It's hard to have 100 big blinds at this point.
I just got a very fun fact about our current feature table chip leader at the
All
moment.
right.
Little known fact for the commentators,
my hand.
Andrew was president of his high school poker club.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, shout out to Andrew's high school poker club. Hopefully they're in the chat right now watching. At least one of them is. They just gave me the
Yeah.
info.
It's pretty progressive of a high school to have a poker
one?
club.
I
I feel like
actually-
ours wouldn't
yeah.
have allowed
My
it.
3-bet him.
Oh, now I'm scrolling up. This is really funny. Another person, Steve said Andrew used to dominate the CHS Poker Club circa 2016. Let's go, Andrew. He's been at it for a bit. We just don't know.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. I had 10s and 8s. I didn't squeeze another spot.
In high school in 2016 must be nice.
Right?
Only
If only.
when I had the 10s.
No. We never saw that.
That's kind of crazy too. That's like, there aren't that many like young poker players right now just because we haven't been able to play online in the US in so long. That used to like breed poker players. They'd go on, like a lot of college kids would play because they could play for $5.
Yep.
And now it's a lot harder.
He
It's more
opened, I 3-bet,
expensive
you said you
to play live poker at
Maybe I was
least.
just everyone limp.
I have a comment on that, but I'm very curious on what Sandy's going to do here open-ended
125.
with diamonds.
25.
Yep.
He's
Going to go with a pretty large
large and
sizing.
gets it done.
Yeah. With the 6 high. Tons of equity. Nice hand.
Ciao.
We were talking about...
Online poker, like, used to bring young people in?
Yes.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it just didn't dawn on me. Like, there's always sort of been this kind of small stigma that a lot of the European players are a little bit more technically sound than the
for
American
sure.
pool. And then, some, it was a while ago, but somebody just said, well, they've had online poker for essentially twice as long as we have now because it got, when it got banned in in 2011, they all just had it overseas, so they just became very technically sound playing online, and it made a lot of sense. Oh, that's why a lot of the Euros are so good these days, because they've just had online poker to play with for so long, you know?
Back in the day, so I've been playing, I'm old, no secret here. I've been playing a long time, and I played before Black Friday. Before Black Friday, the best players were American. I would go in and like you could scroll over a person's screen name and it would say where they're from.
Right.
And I would make like, I'd be like, okay, this guy's very capable, like he's American, whatever. It has totally flipped for that reason. Like we basically, I think, are looked at more fishy.
100%.
When you go play WSOP, I'm like, I'll have 5 accents at my table. I'm like, oh man.
Yeah. It was so funny. I was at one EPT earlier this year, and just like, you know, reporting on a final table, and every single player is from a different country.
Yeah,
Legitimately,
it's really
like
cool.
you know, France, Russia. That, you know, it was just, it was very interesting to see, because you know, when you're in the United States for most of it, it's fairly exclusive United States players at those final tables, and they look a lot different. You know, they play a lot different too.
I'll take a napkin if you have it.
They're bringing some over.
He's 55.
Where's the chips? Put all the chips. Why do you pull them in?
You put in.
Sandy trying to get some of those chips back that he lost a little bit earlier, and he's going to raise it up with the ace-5 suited from the hijack. Tony got a hand he's going to want to see some cards with on the button here. I like a flat call.
Yeah, he definitely, you know, all options on the table with a hand like king, queen, late position like that, facing a late position raise, but.
What do you think about pitching the deuces out of the small blind?
What was his stack size? That would determine whether I.
That was Andrew. He's the chip leader. Yeah, and he would have flopped
I
a
mean,
set.
he has some regrets right now.
Yes, he does. Might have been a little bit on the tighter side, but. Gonna check through.
Yeah, the deuces is an interesting decision. It's probably pretty close. If I think the big blind is like not squeezing very often, I would set mine with them from the small. Even being out of position against 3 people and knowing it's fit or fold, you're gonna hit or you're gonna bleed that blind and a half.
Right.
I think I would have called, but that all changes if the big blind is someone who's gonna splash and like 3-bet, you're not gonna see a flop.
Yep. Wow, look at this.
There's nothing to wipe.
You've been.
I'm
getting after it with just the queen high.
There's nothing to wipe.
And he's going to take down those chips.
But if you want to leave one of those, you got a tissue. Yeah.
Respect Euban. My guy's been mixing it up since the moment he sat down.
That's so.
And I would be remiss to not shout out the one and only Kelly, our poker director here at the Borgata. She is in the background there, being helpful to the players. As always, I see very few directors of poker anywhere working as hard as she does. She's the best. Thank you, Kelly, for having us in the booth.
Yeah, she definitely puts in a lot of work. I also think it says something about her that she'll also clean up the cups and the napkins and stuff to make the live stream look better.
Yep.
You're making me work for it today. There we go.
And she has a huge hand in making sure that poker is coming back to the East Coast here at the Borgata.
It's been gone too long.
Really?
That was nice. Last year I came back and I hadn't been back to Borgata in like 3 years, and this is where I played a zillion hours, probably the most poker I've played anywhere in my life. And that return just had so many people. Everyone was so happy to have this back. And it's weird, East Coast poker tournaments used to just be everywhere. We were huge, and then COVID kind of killed it for a couple of years, and it's been slow coming back, but.
Coming from the general Philadelphia area, I've always kind of thought that the tri-state area up here between New York, New Jersey, and Pennsylvania, and Maryland too, has really produced some of the best players. I think, honestly, yeah, if you look at like the New York top 10 money list, it's crazy how many good players have come. Like, I'm talking about really good players have come out of the tri-state area.
Part of that was the underground scene before.
Oh yeah, true, right.
You had like big casino poker games. Like New York City had like, was it Mayfair Club, and I forget what the other one was called.
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, there were quite
where
a few.
Seidel and them came from. Yeah, yeah.
And then they all kind of filtered to Borgata for these huge tournaments and stuff, and made a name for themselves in the actual sanctioned games of poker. That was
should count it.
So here we go again.
Okay.
Sandy opened up the 7-8 suited from middle position.
He's feeling it.
Euban, it folds around to Euban in the small blind. He 3-bets the jacks, and Sandy just sticks in the call very quickly. But unfortunately, not going to get the most advantageous board for the suited connector. 9-9-3.
You got 425 there?
That's correct.
And these two have already mixed it up quite a bit on this table, so I don't foresee Sandy getting too out of line here, but Euban's going to put in a bet.
All in.
Yeah, he's just going to lay down the hammer pretty quickly, stick it in. Feels a little aggressive, yeah.
You just, yeah. I mean, you can try to get a little more value out of your hand.
Sure.
But obviously, no more money was going in anyway.
Right.
But yeah, maybe you induce a bluff if you somehow
Yeah.
give the option at least.
Right.
Even though 103 big blinds takes over our chip lead at this feature table. Andrew Vor's fans in the chat are doing a little bit of the, why can't I think of his name right now? They're building like a legend about him, like he doesn't blink during the tournaments.
Oh, goodness. Now I feel bad.
I can't think of the name. Oh man, this is gonna drive me insane.
Is this a player?
No, famous guy that everyone was like, Chuck Norris.
Chuck Norris.
My brain was getting there. You know all the Chuck Norris
Oh,
facts where it's like,
yeah.
like COVID catches Chuck Norris.
Right. Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah,
Actually, I
it's
haven't heard
kinda,
that. Oh, those were so popular. for a
Yeah,
little
chat's
while.
kind of doing that right now.
Oh, with Andrew?
Yeah, I once heard Andrew never blinks during a poker tournament. Unreal discipline.
What was it, a minute, 3
What else, you guys? Tell me what else Andrew does.
Yeah. Oh, this could be a pretty good ongoing joke here. Oh, wow. That's good. Andrew actually beat Chuck Norris heads up. It's not an easy thing to do.
Great. All right, so George is opening +1, 10-9 suited. Tony decides he's taking a stand with this ace-jack from the hijack, 3-bets to 155. You've been folded. No, he didn't. He did. He folded ace-10 suited. I'm proud of him.
Good for you, buddy.
I got
Joel
4
in the
back.
big blind. These aren't getting folded.
Nope.
550.
Pocket jacks, 21 big blinds. You don't feel super comfy here, though, to tell you the truth. Looking at Tony's stack, he finds a 3-bet size on that stack, facing the early position raise. Like, jacks doesn't feel great, but I still think it's too good to fold.
It's exactly what you said. When you're sitting on this size stack, how many more orbits are we going to look around to see if we can find a better spot? You've got a premium, basically.
Yeah. This is a spot, though, where anything less, I think, is going to hit the muck. Like, if you have 9s here, you just go, well, I'll find a better spot.
Right.
Like, you're not happy about the spot, but I still think it's one you should go with.
Yeah.
155.
You can see up on that top right corner of the screen, just 29 players remaining. Pay jumps getting big, money getting real.
Wow.
Joel sending them to the muck.
It's honestly close. I know you're looking like, what the heck, but just facing this kind of aggression from Tony on not a very big stack. And once again, I say it a lot, but like if positions were different,
Sure.
you don't fold jacks. Like if the position, even if a couple places later, George raised and Tony found the 3-bet from like, button or small blind, you just jam them in there. But
Yeah. And admittedly, I looked up at that top corner of the screen, saw only 29 players left. The pay jumps are getting big. I get it,
Yeah, if there's a pay jump at 27, that factors in a little bit too.
And I don't know, there may be. So, Joel may have, if that's call it a 3K pay jump or something like that, that's absolutely money to mean something.
But George
so I
don't
get
care.
it.
George is like, listen, I got 40% of a straight flush. Let's see 3.
Have you seen how pretty this hand is? Come on.
And 9-7 deuce with a spade too.
Both backdoor straight and backdoor flush possibilities with a pair.
Oh, 9s, queens. Oh, you had my 9?
I have a 9 of hearts.
Oh, I was calling for it. Yeah,
Unfortunate.
it is. Yeah, 7 of hearts, King. I won't forget that probably, unless I get to the
Tony
final
doesn't
table.
love this flop. However, there's
Then I'll
some
forget
turn
it.
Then it
cards
feels okay, right?
that give him some
Yeah.
straight outs.
Yeah.
It's tough too though because with SPR being close to 1.
He's going for about 85K.
I look worried.
You got a bunch of your soldiers in the middle. You got to at least take a stab at them.
Definitely.
It's showing up.
George really trying to get a read here.
I'm all in.
Nice.
Gonna end it right now.
Yep. Sends it in, gets the fold. Nice find, George.
And Tony's gonna be left with just 15 big blinds. So we got some Andrew facts in the chat. Andrew is Phil Ivey's nephew.
Oh, wow.
Andrew was instrumental in China's shift toward market capitalism and the raising of standards of living in old world countries.
We're almost on break.
I can't read the screen name of who wrote that, but it's solid on you. That's awesome, dude. Oh, man.
Oh, this is painful.
You see, Tony is our short stack now at this feature table, but he knows what to do with 15 big blinds. Get himself back in there.
I don't know if you know this, but the very first solver that was ever made for poker was actually made after they did a brain scan of Andrew. So, yep.
I was like, where's he going with this?
Sorry, that's my only one. That's all I got.
That's good. That would be good. Like Pio Solver adjusts to Andrew's strategies.
Oh, yeah, there you go. Yes, good adjustment. That one's better, yes.
Can I have him back?
Biosolver node locks off Andrew.
Tony right back on the horse. Finds
This
King
one.
Queen under the gun +1.
Even though I folded, I'm going to crush this flop.
Haven't seen Alex's cards yet, but it looks like he's waking up with one he likes. He's on the button with a 9-7 suited, but he's going to get out of the way.
Sorry.
Yeah, I'm not gonna.
Going to get a few chips back after not being able to snag that last pot. Nice hand, Tony. I know we've mentioned it already, but I'm just stoked to have feature table coverage. You just don't get to see it as often. You know, that kind of lead up to the final table. You often get to see the live stream final tables, but it's nice to see a little bit of the storyline of how some of those guys get there and some of that exploitative play that happens, you know, early on.
This is where like you see them doing the actual work.
Yeah.
It's like shuffleboard.
Sometimes you see them at the final table with their like 50 big blind stack, and you're just like, oh, I wonder if they just got aces to kings, or if they've been like literally like taking little nibbles out of everyone's stack all day.
Right. And while we were mentioning that play, guys, if you're looking for even more coverage, please head on over to poker.org. All of the coverage from the outer tables is also being put on the blog right there, poker.org. Make sure you stop over there and see all the coverage from the outer tables and some on the feature table. Thank you. My man Matt Hansen is in the booth right now handing over some much needed coffee, and you will also see him on that poker.org blog. Appreciate you, Matt. Thank you. Getting a latte from Bread and Butter downstairs.
Oh, nice.
By the way, I would have asked if you wanted one. I didn't know he was bringing that to me. So.
It's okay. I put him on the naughty list for not asking me, but you know, you don't get out of that for life, so, you know, it's his choice.
Way to go, Matt.
Oh, this is where you gave me the 85. It's interesting watching this.
Yeah, it's kind of weird, right?
Andrew taught Robbie J. Boo to always shove with Jack 4.
Solid.
Man, good job, chat. You guys are great.
The internet always wins. They really do.
So I wonder when we're going to get those seats filled. Maybe at 27 there's a redraw. I don't
That
really
makes
know.
sense, yeah.
Got it.
No, bring it back.
Bring it back.
Hey, is that gonna be okay? It dropped on us.
Yeah, I believe that's exactly what it is. When we get one more table broke at 27, that'll get
So I just want to make
pulled
sure there was
in
no.
to those 2 seats.
Okay, thank you.
You're worried about his box picking up, right?
Right. That's why I wanted to double check with these guys.
Would it pick it up that quick?
Sometimes it does. That's why I had to double check. Yeah.
And guys, make sure you tune in tomorrow also. We're having live stream feature table coverage here, but they are going to play down to the final 6 tonight. That will return tomorrow for the final table, which will be streamed right here on the Borgata Poker YouTube channel.
Andrew with bottom pair. Checks it over.
Good.
Sandy says go ahead as well. He's on a 3 draw. Although pocket 3s are going to feel pretty good after seeing the queen pair if it gets checked around. Andrew as well. Could be a good spot to just throw out a blind or 2 for protection, but everyone just happy to see the river.
Jack of Diamonds going to bring in that front door flush.
2 pair.
Hey, flip it over, buddy. You got him.
Sandy for the win. That's a very passively played hand.
Yeah. Yeah, pocket 3's making it to showdown there is actually pretty surprising, but Sandy drags in some much needed chips here.
Do you think all these guys gave their mom a piece of this tournament?
Oh, yeah. Shout out to all the
Yeah,
moms
shout out,
out
moms.
there. Yes. I don't know. They should have. I don't know if they did, but they
that's like a
should have.
really easy way to get permission to play. You know? Like, you got a 10 ball, ma. Like, you can be mad at me when I send you like $38,000. I don't think so.
Mom, tune into the stream. You can sweat right along. You can watch me punt.
That's not bad because they were all on the money at the start of the day today. So it's like you get a decent chunk of this. And if I'm out, then we go to dinner.
Yeah. So Joel going to move all in here with the pocket 9s. Sandy with a mystery hand he seems to be contemplating.
410, race 410 for a win.
What do you think he has?
I'm going to go with like a offsuit ace or a...
Yeah. Like an ace 5-ish kind of
Yeah.
hand. Yeah.
Big ace any good there?
And Joel's going to get it
He
through.
said big ace any good there. I wonder how big that ace was.
Oh.
Right.
Ace jack, ace 10. I'm going to go with ace 10.
Jeff Stellwagen says, someone's mom is watching the stream and wondering why they don't have a piece right now. Listen, it's time to text your child.
9 off.
Oh, man.
Be like, I gave birth to you.
It's not too late. The tournament's still going on. Mom's
Yeah.
out there. If you're watching,
Get a sweat. You deserve it.
if you're watching your pride and joy here on stream, send him that text right now. It's still not too late to get a piece of the action.
That's why.
And shout out Jeff Stellwagen in the chat, my man.
Great.
And I'd be remiss to not shout out my mom, who I think is in the, not in the chat, but tuned in right now. Love you, Gail.
My mom is not watching because she's out, which she should be doing right now. But she's coming here tomorrow night and she's going to stay over. We're going to go out to dinner. Yeah.
Nice. Do you know where you're going yet?
I do not. I don't know. Everywhere's good here.
Yeah?
So, like,
Right.
can't really go wrong.
Yeah.
Somewhere in the Borgata.
Nice.
Hey,
Figure
Goomba,
it out.
how much longer are we on the on here before we?
We were just in the sports bar last night, sweating some of the
It's
games.
nice there.
I
That's
love
a
it.
good improvement. That's only a few years old now, I
Yeah,
think. Yeah.
I love it. Snag the bourbon burger. That's my recommendation.
Ooh. Okay. Even raises from the big blind with ace king and takes it down. I really do miss Izakaya though. That was my spot. I was sad when it left.
You're not the first person I've
Yeah.
said or I've heard talk about that, but I never had it. Yeah.
When we get done 27 players, there'll be a 4-way draw. I don't know how that.
The other one that I'm nervous I'm gonna miss out on before I actually. I've never eaten at Nobu at the Horseshoe in Las Vegas, so which is like in the room as the same, or in the building with WSOP. I need to get in there because I love sushi so much, but I haven't. Just trying to save those dollars,
Yeah. Nobu's expensive
Yeah.
for sure. It's probably good to have like a list of stuff you want to do in case you win a tournament. Like you'll go celebrate at Nobu if you like take something down.
My list would get really long really quickly. I'd probably run out of money.
Smell those cards.
Bunch of napkins got folded all the way to the Euban in the small blind. He's going to complete with the Jack-9 offsuit. And Alex waking up with a suited king here. Alex just going to call. Oh, excuse me, you've been raised. Okay.
Ace king 6-2 diamonds, really nice board for Alex. He flops bottom 2. Euban's going to continue telling his story. Not a whole lot going on.
Switch out there. Got that hand.
Alex, no
10-9.
stranger to taking the aggressive line, is going to raise it up right away. If he knew what the holding of Euban was, I'm sure he would have just called behind, but this is going to get the job done, I think, fairly quickly.
Yeah, it's interesting too because bottom 2 often plays passively.
Right.
But I think Alex may be putting Euban on a bigger hand than he actually has.
Yeah.
Yeah, once.
I saw Darren Elias yesterday take a really interesting line with bottom 2, blind versus blind, in almost that exact same scenario. It was actually with King Deuce, but he was in the small blind and the aggressor was in the big blind. And
Check raise flop.
no, he just led, which I thought was really interesting. He just went for, I think it was, I'm pretty sure it was like a 2-spade board or something like that, and he just led with bottom 2. I just thought it was an interesting line. Just immediately got value out of it. Jam turn, the guy called with a king, and he ended up getting all of it. It was just an interesting line. I definitely wrote a hand on it, but I'd have to go back and find
It
it.
was so quick, it landed here.
Did it?
Darren is definitely looked at as like a really good live read guy. Like he's won 4, maybe more WPTs at this point.
Yeah, it's either 3 or 4. I know
And
for
he
sure.
credits a lot of it to live poker play,
Yeah.
like experience, and yeah, I'm
we
sure
on table
he's
one?
fundamentally sound too. People always downplay like that the guys who are
Table 1 is
that good are good
Right.
at everything. It's not like they just look at reads, but I know
Right.
that's a big part of his game.
Got to do a little commentary with him last at the Winter Poker Open. Really nice guy, and obviously excellent player too. And a BetMGM ambassador. Shout out.
We leave the mic on the table?
Before you guys go, yeah, you can leave it on the table if you like.
You don't get that.
You're welcome, dear.
We're just
Thanks for
gonna
dealing
get
to
this
us.
through.
So
What are
the
your other
players
tips,
are going to fold it around to George. He's going to scoop. And we are going to take our first break of the day. We will be back in 15 minutes. Talk to you soon, guys.
Oh, what's up? You watching the game? Or maybe the one later? Put a little BetMGM action on it, and now any game becomes the game. When you got overs and unders, you're in it every time they throw the ball, kick the ball, dribble the ball. Maybe it's not even a ball. Who needs a ball? Now that bet's got you watching every inning, half, round, period, set, hole, a lap. Right from the edge of your seat.
Tap into BetMGM Casino, and you're entering a huge library full of exclusive games. Games you won't find anywhere else. Looking for jackpots? Right this way. You'll always find someone ready to give you a hand. Or some dice. Your favorite game is waiting for you. On America's #1 online casino.
Oh, it's about to be a party in here. BetMGM's got all the sports betting in one place. And it's live, baby. Ooh, we're placing money lines in real time. We got second half spreads and third set winners as they happen. Overs hitting in extra innings. Live is where the action is at. And with BetMGM, woo, I got the best seat in the house.
Into BetMGM Casino, and you're entering a huge library full of exclusive games. Games you won't find anywhere else. Looking for jackpots? Right this way. You'll always find someone ready to give you a hand. Or some dice. Your favorite game is waiting for you. On BetMGM Casino.
It's the BetMGM offer of the week. Get up to $1,500 back in bonus bets if your first bet doesn't win. For all the games, all season long. Come out swinging with picks and parlays and turn any game into a must-watch. Download the BetMGM app, and it's on.
Fellas, 5 minutes.
Appreciate it, man. Oh, okay, you getting that bet in before the boom, huh?
Yeah, LA all the way.
What? Oh, come on, man. You know it's Boston, baby.
KG, I understand why you said it, but it's LA.
Jay, are you serious?
You know what? It's LA.
Why are you standing up?
Because it's LA. You know what? You ain't scaring me. Let me tell you something. That
It's
ain't enough.
Boston, Boston, Boston.
It's LA.
And we are back. Borgata Spring Poker Open Championship event, feature table coverage powered by BetMGM Poker. I am Jeremy Geist, joined again in the booth by Jamie Kerstetter.
What's up?
Yeah.
I guess turning on the microphone is smart.
Be a professional, Jamie. Turn your microphone on. Come on. No, I'm just joking. So we got a new feature table here, guys. A new 9 players has been swapped in, or maybe 8 players, I apologize, has been swapped in, and we are going to see a whole new group. And I can tell you we got some fun players on this table. They're just getting mic'd up, sat back down. Cards are going to be back in the air here in just a moment. Getting the button right. We're going to be off.
And then you fold it to him.
Like a little
Bitch. That you are.
My mom might be listening. I can't say bitch.
Oh, my mama, I ain't tell her.
Do anything fun on break?
Yeah, happy Mother's
I went and got a
Day.
coffee downstairs, walked around. I should have just spent the whole break learning how to pronounce the first name, because
Yes.
that's a lot of letters.
Tan put, so he actually got heads up in the opening event at the Winter Poker Open, and he gave us full permission. We are allowed to just refer to him as his nickname, Teapot, if we would like to.
That's so nice of him.
Yes. I believe it is Tanpat.
Okay.
But
Teapot
yeah,
is a cute nickname.
Yes.
I like it.
No, he is very much okay with us using that, I promise.
I mentioned the CEO of Run Good earlier. It's Tana Karn, but his last name is not Karn. He is just being very merciful to all of us who would never be able to say it. It's like Karnakapath. It is crazy.
Goodness.
And yeah, I was like, that's really nice of you, because I wish I could do that with mine. My last name has too many letters in it too. I'll just shorten it.
So first hand, Chris is going to wake up with the ace-queen offsuit. He's going to raise it up. Corey waking up with a nice hand, but he's going to keep it close to the vest there and fold the king 10 suited. Howard Feingold was quite the character yesterday. I will be surprised if he is quiet on this feature table, but he had quite a bit to say throughout the day.
He was awesome. Something I really like that I think very few poker players are actually able to do is realize when they're lucky. He couldn't stop talking about how lucky he was.
Yeah.
He's like, I had aces, I had kings, I made 3 sets. And I'm just like, wow, that's really nice.
Yeah, he will let you know what happened in the tournament.
Other people will be like,
it.
oh, I outplayed everyone. Carlos, old friend of mine, staple of the Borgata scene. Nice job, buddy. Down to the final 29.
Yeah. Stack's sitting about 540,000 there. He has a nice looking hand, but he is going to get out of the way there.
Have my quad back.
I made a tight
Does Queen 10 suited ever get thrown into a jamming range there?
I think facing the early position raise, no.
No.
It looks nice, but you're going to just be up against hands that have you crushed.
Right.
I think if you're deeper, you can consider flatting or 3-betting a hand like that. But I think on like 20-ish big blinds, fold is really good.
I don't remember what the exact configuration was, but I know that all the chips went in pre-flop, and David Peters was holding the Queen 10 suited when Daniel Negreanu had that very famous selfie stick throwing incident.
Oh my God.
That was against a Queen 10 suited that went all in pre-flop. Now, I wasn't sure what.
One of the WPT guys got hit with that. Like, it,
Oh,
like
really?
bounced. Yeah, and it actually got from his perspective because he was like filming, and it was like boom. Like,
Oh,
yeah,
wow,
like,
that's really funny. Ooh, Corey waking up with the bullets. Couple of red aces from middle position. He's sitting close to $1 million.
50,000.
He is going to bump it up to 50K.
Not bad. Huh? These chairs are like the wheels just get tangled up.
Yeah, with ace-9, a little too light. I'm wondering if she's our last remaining woman in the field. I did a quick run through earlier, and I think she may have been.
I think she may be. She was also the one that everybody should be saying thank you to. She burst the bubble yesterday.
Oh, I did
so,
see that. King,
yeah.
queen to ace, queen?
I
Something
think
like
that's
that?
what it was,
Yeah.
I believe, yes. And I got to watch her a lot yesterday. I will tell you, she is stoic. She doesn't give much off. She plays very, very well. I'm excited to see some feature table coverage here. She was very impressive to watch yesterday. Really keeps a cool head through.
She's got a nice stack to work with.
Yeah, yeah, for sure. And as we look at the chip counts right now, Teapot sitting up at the top, 82 big blinds. Corey Whitaker with 41. All the way down to our short stack at the table, Howard Feingold with 20 bigs. I would love to see him get a double and get what some refer to as talking chips, because like I said, he is not one that is shy to get a little table talk going. He's on the quieter side here.
It is something different about East Coast poker that I noticed after having moved to Vegas is we talk a lot more here.
Oh,
just
yeah.
the room is a lot louder. There's just a lot more going on. And yeah, Vegas, I just feel like there's a lot of grinding, a lot of like quiet rooms, and I don't know.
I got to give a shout out to my colleague and very good friend Matt Hansen from poker.org, who dropped off a coffee to me earlier. He is excellent at kind of, you know, making posts that sort of retell some of the
I like when they
table
give the
talk.
player quotes.
Yeah. He's really good at kind of making those scenes replay through words, and he was getting a bunch of good stuff out of Feingold yesterday, and he was just mentioning how these East Coast guys just keep giving him good content for the blog. So yeah, shout out to the East Coast folks.
Good run.
So I would be remiss not to mention Justin Lett here, who is in the small blind and going to call that raise from Gia. Justin is a PA pro, part of a very tight-knit group of PA online pros. Andrew Porter, Casey Hatmaker, Jeff Stellwagen, all PA guys that play in that same pool. And Justin's a very good player. I believe a 3-time circuit ring winner, if I remember correctly. He He's a good dude.
Yeah, I'm always wondering with them if they're hoping that PA gets added to the pool or they're happy to have it be their own little pool.
Yeah.
Because they get their own bracelets and rings and stuff. It's like, that's pretty nice to be in such a small player pool.
I've made that, so I'm part of the, part of the PA player pool too, and I've joked many times that I am going to win a bracelet, but it's going to be a Pennsylvania-only online bracelet.
Like $22.
Yeah, and my friends are going to make fun of me for the rest of my life that I don't actually have a bracelet. I just have a fake PA online bracelet.
Oh, and G's going to get it done.
Nice.
I got second in the tag team bracelet event, the live one, and I like even when we thought we were gonna win it, we had like a chip lead and everything.
Right.
I was still like, I know this isn't real. Like I know if I'm like, oh yeah, I have a bracelet. It's like, well, can I say I have half a bracelet? Like, does that count?
Same thing with you know, I play the employees event every year, and it's like we always kind of poke fun at our friend Chad Holloway for winning the employee event.
You have to poke fun at him. I love him, by the way. We used to do the LFG Poker News podcast together. So I got to know him very well. But he mentions his bracelet, like you could not even be talking about poker, and he's like, well, I have this bracelet.
I can't help but mention when we were doing, you know, like the kind of opener for a lot of the rookies last year, he literally pulled out his bracelet and passed it around the room. It was really funny. But
nobody
Chad,
deserves it more. Like he literally, I've never met a bigger poker fan in my whole life. Like he knows the entire history of every player in the game, like Hall of Famers. Like he knows all of it. He loves this game. So like I'm happy he won that.
Listen, there are very few people that Phil Hellmuth will turn on a dime to say hello to in the hallway, and he always does for Chad. So, yeah, shout out. But.
Queen Jack suited made a pretty tight fold in early position.
Howard's sitting on a shorter stack here, right around 20 big blinds. Let's see if he comes in for a raise here.
He's giving his cards the nod. You're worth it.
Yeah.
Get him in raise.
8 folds, 9 folds.
A few players going to get out of the way on their way to Andrew in the cutoff here. He's got some good-looking cards and a decent stack, but going to get him out. Ooh. And Tanpat going to wake up in the big blind here.
I don't mind giving you chips.
Thank you.
He says, I don't mind giving you the chips. He's got pocket eights.
Wow, what a flop.
Ooh.
King, Jack, 5-2 clubs. Howard flops second pair, nut flush draw.
And not one to play slow. He puts out that continuation bet pretty quickly there.
Nice teeny little bet.
Yep.
Wants to keep in those dominated clubs. Bryce is right for trying to catch an 8 on the turn.
Absolutely.
I'll set mine post flop. Why not?
Why not?
Clean turn though.
Still so much equity. Can't stop firing yet. But
thank you.
Gets the job done quickly.
You should see the other card.
You will.
You will on television.
I will.
You'll be. I was so dying for you to go all in. Oh.
I gave you some.
I appreciate it.
That sounds like a fib, though. You only got second pair
I was gonna
now,
say,
sir.
I was dying for you to go all in.
But that was earlier.
We allow fibbing in poker, though.
About
It's
it.
all right. So just 27 remain out of 706 runners. We're getting there, man. When you start to see only 3 tables left, close to $400,000 up top, it starts to be pretty real.
I kind of always say that if you can make the 3-table redraw, really anything can happen, honestly.
Start looking around, like even if you're outmatched, you can still win the tournament.
Yeah.
Like, that's where poker's kind of cool. Like you might just be the guy who gets 3 sets.
Yep. 100%. And there's something really interesting too about like you're playing with the same, maybe you're sort of stuck at a table all day, sort of grinding the same short stack, and then that 3-table redraw happens. You get everything gets mixed up. You're at a table with a bunch of new people, and the vibe can change, the dynamic can change, and suddenly things just start going your way. And yeah, like I said, if you can make that 3-table redraw, sky's the limit.
Boris Krawitz in chat says, don't mock the PA bracelet winners. Listen, I'm not mocking, I'm just jealous of you. I want to play.
Like I said, I am part of the PA pool. I was more or less joking than anything else. Going back to that, I hear mixed reviews on whether those guys want to kind of stay in. For me, I just want the bigger prize pools.
Yeah.
So I would love to be part of the larger group.
I'm
that
dying
involves
for that.
Nevada.
I mean, we're in Nevada, and like it's still the games are still good. Like we have New Jersey and Michigan's coming though. I think we're getting their software very soon, the nice new software.
That's what I'm told. Yes.
And they'll be added to our player pool. So I think probably all the guarantees can increase a little bit.
Yeah.
It'll be nice. But I don't know how far Pennsylvania is off from that.
Pretty far, I think. Yeah. I mean, I know that I think it's a bill that is sort of in process right now. I know a few of the PA guys, I reshared it too, were a few days back, were resharing like a, grow PA, hashtag grow PA poker kind of thing. So yeah, we would love to be part of that player pool, I think.
It would be really nice if that MGM would be in Nevada. Because I play every time I come here, every time I visit my boyfriend's family in Michigan, I play on it. And it's so nice to have another client to play on and just add like 3 more turns. They had mystery bounties when other sites didn't have mystery bounties yet. So I was super excited to play those. We need to have the push. Like we need it in Nevada too.
I'm with you. 100%.
Give us an option, because sometimes when you don't have an option, we're at the mercy of the whatever site we're playing on.
The thing is, too, is just as online poker grows and you start to see more, for instance, of the hybrid event that we just saw,
That's really cool.
More stuff like that, more satellites into live events. It just helps grow the game. And, shout out to BetMGM Poker, who has gone out of their way to try and make good guarantees for their online players and stuff like that. They are doing great work, and I hope to see them continue to grow because, like I said, it's good for everybody.
Sure. And in case you guys missed it, we streamed it the other day. It was the hybrid event, 1K buy-in online, final table played live. And should we spoil the winner? You think people are going to rewatch it?
I think it's been long enough.
It's long enough. Brian Wood, back-to-back champion
so cool.
of the Borgata hybrid event.
Pretty sure he took down a healthy little 37,000 for that one. Not bad. Andrew's going to raise it up in late position here with the King-9 suited. Going to fold around to Howard. He's got a couple suited cards, but they're napkins nonetheless. He's going to let that go, and we're going to go to the next hand here. Looks like Andrew's actually the only one that stuck around from that last table. He must have got he got the draw to stay on.
Kind of interesting. You'd think they're on average, shouldn't you have like 3?
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, we only got 1.
Yeah.
Andrew under the gun, Jack-10 suited. Ooh. He's going to run straight into it. Carlos pocket kings. He's got 21 big blinds and change. Decision time. Sometimes you want to flat aces and kings when you're facing under the gun raise, just because when you 3-bet, it looks incredibly strong with these positions and also with your stack size. But he finds a small 3-bet.
Yeah.
Chris in the hijack with what I suppose is his favorite hand. But he does make the fold.
6 folds, 7 folds, 8 folds.
Back to Andrew, getting a very good price.
It's such a small 3-bet.
With the type of hand that you don't mind going up against aces or kings. If you can, yeah, he's going to let it go. Carlos is short, so if you do crack a big pair, you're not getting a whole lot for your troubles.
I'm only sad because Jack-10 suited is my favorite hand, and I just want to see it. I just want to see it flop big, but that's why Andrew's at this table and I'm not, because I would have defended there 100% of the time.
I think it's pretty close, honestly.
Yeah,
I think
yeah.
that if Carlos had even like 200,000 more chips,
Yep.
that Andrew would probably call.
Well, and if he 3-bets even just a tiny bit bigger, I'd probably throw it into the muck, but it was only 75,000
5
more to
big
just
blinds.
peel. I just want to see a flop. Look at that. Like, so many hands you can make, so many hands.
What?
You gotta take your. Can't win.
That's not fun. Wow.
They got you.
That's not fun at all. They gotta ruin my flow. Next big blind? Ah, I should have cut my honey.
No phones at the table, Carlos. You're gonna ruin your flow.
No.
Justin gonna raise it up here in late position with king 9 suited, but again,
boy.
gonna run
on
right
tilt.
into it.
Boy, yeah.
Chris, very next to act,
like
gonna
it.
wake up with ace
I don't
king.
like Lucky Charms, but I like that hammer.
Carlos, you're gonna have to take off your hat now.
There's Howard.
No, they don't take their hats off. They got no hair, these people.
I got good hair.
Oh, yeah? Why you put a hat on? You're going to ruin it. It's okay. And this is good hair. Yours is like...
Oh, you have sloppy hair.
Oh, I have floppy hair. You wish you had my hair, brother. Oh, yes, you do.
As expected, Chris goes ahead and puts in the 3-bet. I believe it was 125.
First he lost his earphones. Now he's losing his telephone. Then you're going to take his teddy bears. Oh, we got here 50, 125. Thank you.
Hard with a nice looking hand, but not facing a 3-bet.
Good fold.
Could have had it all.
That's like 3 straight 3-bets or whatever.
And Justin just let go of the king 9.
Oh, no, man.
You need to sing to me, which is absurd. I don't even make it past this hour.
I can't wait to see this meltdown.
You got no coffee?
Yeah.
You guys be careful with something with that, please.
Why?
Ace king going around.
Is there a reason?
$1,300 a day.
Oh.
Not bad.
Oh,
We got it.
so that's the reason.
We got it.
One at a time.
We got a loss in this tournament.
They already got an overlay. Like, don't make them buy it.
Yeah, poor Borgata.
They lost money.
Hard to pull up.
Thanks, guys. For a little sympathy. Oh, poor Borgata
Yeah.
paying the overlay out. Acting like they're not happy they're getting an extra
Right.
100K in there. Come on.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Oh,
How are we gonna come in for the
Thank
min
you.
raise?
we will. Very carefully.
Carlos with a very defendable king 10 in the big blinds.
Be gentle, you're saying.
Who was snapping it too hard?
Taking some chip inventory.
Daddy a lot.
He didn't get any sleep, though.
And I slept terrible. Me too. Alright. By the time we got out of here,
Wow, very tight folds. Especially facing a late position raise. I mean, we see he was in very bad shape, but
What's happening?
sorry, you'd have to like pry those out of my hands.
Curious to take a moment here. I'm gonna pull up the pay
Turning
jumps.
red.
Because that could be a factor that we're not.
Well, I think they just redrew to 3 tables. There shouldn't be anything for
Oh,
a while.
true, right.
You got to get Carlos's red face.
look at that.
And you're
We
gonna
have
like that in
the
my
chip
face. I don't have a
counts.
TV to look at.
Tonaput, who you said whose nickname is Teapot, which is adorable. 77 big blinds is our table chip leader. Andrew Ward not far behind. All the way down to Justin Lett with 19 big
Seven
blinds.
diamond?
Yeah, so I'm looking at this here. Right now, all 27 players remaining have locked up $12,303. The next pay jump is going to be at 23. rather, when the person gets eliminated in 24th, the pay jump to 23 is 15,205. So about a 3K pay jump when we get down to 24.
Oh, we're here for an hour or two. On who?
No, just one level.
Me, yeah. Oh, okay.
One level, thank God. Right?
Yeah. Get me the fuck out of here now.
Whoa.
Oh. Mom. My bad, Mom.
It's okay.
Careful what you wish
So you
for,
in
sir.
person?
Yeah.
You don't have your toys. It's, you're out of sync here.
And you're going to raise the button here with the King 8 suited. Aaron with King 10 offsuit again. He let it go last time. Oh, excuse me, that was my fault.
Carlos. It's okay.
My fault. I had them mixed up.
You're good. But interestingly, Carlos is finding a call on the small blind with Jack 9 suited.
How about that?
Aaron in the big blind, mulling this over is one that he's going to want to squeeze. He's got a squeeze face on.
It does roll. I know. I've been rolling it the whole time.
All right. So this is the first we've seen out of Andrew so far.
Raise 140. I'm sorry, 180. Excuse me. Raise 180.
But I like this a lot.
Gets it through.
Yeah, button versus big blind. Looks for a spot to squeeze. He knows Andrew with, you know, a big stack could be opening pretty wide here, and gets folds, picks up easy
and you
chips.
assume when Carlos spots the small blind that that's a capped range.
Yeah.
Like that
You know, maybe he has a trap or two in there if he thinks that the big blind is like a crazy person, but very often that's a hand that's just going to hit the muck. So you got dead money in there too.
It's a really good find there, buddy. Nice squeeze, Andrew.
Okay, that's close to queens. Yeah, that's like 20 minutes, 15 for me.
Like 26 left. I want to hear like the cannon go off like in Hunger Games.
Shout out Katniss.
3.5. 3.5.
All right.
Not too bad.
Like I said, Ace King is going around right now. Corey Whitaker opening it up. I know. What was
you
going
doing,
on
buddy?
there?
Oh, yeah.
Andrew going to let go of the fives, and good he did. Maybe good he did. Andrew waking up with another ace king here.
So about 37 big blinds deep. Facing middle position raise. See what Aaron wants to do. He's gonna go for the 3-bet. It looked kind of small though. Let me see that. 210? Not small, I lied. Or he gets to play in position besides just a flat instead of sending it in there.
Yep. Don't mind this option at all.
Jack 5-4 rainbow.
Andrew would have flopped a set of fives. Andrew folded pocket fives.
Oh,
yeah,
sorry.
He would have. Yeah, he would have flopped a set.
How many times did it happen today? At least twice.
It'll happen more than once too.
Didn't it happen to Andrew with the deuces? It's Andrew both times.
I think it was, yes.
Although this time he wouldn't have probably seen a flop, because I think then Aaron would have
3-bet.
put more on the onto the 3-bet. It's brutal though if you like keep seeing that happening. You're like, wow, I could have just won the tournament by 8 p.m.
Corey not ready to fold quite yet. He's going to come along with just ace king high.
Here or there.
Makes sense.
Pretty blank deuce there. Brings in a gut shot for both players, but
You look familiar, but I couldn't place it.
less than pot left behind.
Get out. Get home early. That's up.
Fine.
He's going to go with a non-all-in sizing here.
Somebody yesterday that I'm about final three table king. Just realized I just made it.
This is your sweet spot right here.
But
Yeah, you were 2 weekends ago down.
Goes with 290,000. Essentially just puts half his stack in the middle. What do we call this? GO2? Is that right?
I don't mess with all that. I use human words whenever I can, you know.
10 seconds.
But yeah, this is one of those interesting spots where just because you were the pre-flop aggressor, you found that 3-bet, you're gonna get first dibs, basically.
Right.
Like, you think you wanted to hit an ace or a king, but you really didn't. You get to win when you don't.
Corey's going to let it go. Can't blame him. He's got the nut no pair, but
we got like 130 before.
sends the ace king into the muck.
It's like 20 minutes behind.
Nice hand, Andrew.
What do you want to know?
I want to know what he had the first hand.
If I get ace queen.
I'll tell you.
I was gonna tell you.
I pulled a queen 10 of clubs.
Ace queen.
Pull the ace eight.
You're gonna see it in about a minute and a half. So.
Yeah.
You guys are going to see it. I'm not turning my head.
Well, I'm telling you.
Big blind empty.
Me?
Yes. Thank you.
I 3-bet him with deuces.
You see that on the stream? 3-bet folding or 3-bet calling?
If I have a 3-bet deuces, please go.
Blocker. Over.
Howard waking up with some pretty cards, but he's going to let the king-9 suited go. Carlos going to open the cutoff here with ace-4 offsuit. And it looks like no customers until Chris wakes up in the big blind with pocket 4s. And he is going to complete.
Oh, sure.
Going to be tough to hit a set when Carlos is holding one of his outs. King of spades, jack of hearts, 7 of spades on the flop here. Chris going to check it over to Carlos. Let's see if he puts out a c-bet in position.
Yeah, that's the nice board for a pre-flop raiser when the big blind defends. Don't have to go too large. Get it done more often than not.
Indeed he does. I believe about third pot for 45,000, and it's going to get the pocket 4s right out of the way. Nice hand, Carlos.
No, I didn't even spin the thing and the hand started. Like, it's bad. I know he saw it. I opened without spinning it. Oh, good.
Yeah, excited.
Is that why you 3-bet you? Or
What?
Is that why you 3-bet?
Not right now, this hand. I didn't spin it and I raised 3.
Surprised I didn't smash
I'm a
it.
mess, yeah, right now. I am a mess.
You did have ace queen. There it is. Ace queen. Happy? Look at that fold.
I folded queen 10 of clubs.
Ace 8 of clubs.
I know.
Shout out to the dealers. Sometimes I realize
I knew he
after
was on me.
a few hours in the booth, when you haven't noticed the dealers at all, it's because they're really good.
Yeah.
Especially with the additional pressure of having to hit the clock for the time extensions all
Yeah.
the time. That's a lot to deal with.
You're a lot of moving parts when the time bags come into play. You got to make sure you're paying attention, grabbing the time bangs, letting players know when there's only 10 seconds left and stuff. Yeah, I know we've mentioned it on every stream, but I just really can't stress it enough. The Borgata's done such a good job at bringing in dealers for these larger events, making sure that the tables are full, everybody's getting seated as soon as possible, and whoever is getting the dealers that they bring in has really been doing an excellent job. There's just so many good dealers here that come in from out of town.
Yeah, whoever's doing that, could you make your way to Vegas this summer? They need some help with the same exact thing.
Oh boy, I know.
Sorry for the shade, Vegas dealers. I don't really mean it. Ace 10 6 GF flopping second pair. On a pot with nothing, just a gut shot.
I'll tell you, if I'm not the best looking poker player
Goes
around,
check.
I don't need
4
chips.
clubs
I
going to
have
hit the
one
turn.
perfect
Let's see
one
if
in my
Gia
life.
wants to go for any value here. He checks it back.
Not perfect,
Conrad's
but you're
getting
close
2
to it.
free pulls at his gut shot, but
Nobody's perfect.
nothing.
Except Jesus.
And now let's see if
look
he
at
wants
that
to
face.
bluff at it. Certainly not going to win at showdown with 9 high.
You're like the
Yeah, I
professor
like
of
the
dark
decision to
light.
just wave the white flag, because when she checks back as the pre-flop raiser, she's got showdown value.
Right.
How dark he is in this one.
She does go for 1 street of value, but
Nice.
They're gonna ask me to remove my hood now.
Gets it done.
Nah, I like that look, man. It's a good look.
Hit ace queen back to back hand. Oh, is that? Oh, same hand.
Because give too much away if I don't put my hood on.
How you take on ace 3?
He's been tanking with every hand. He likes the clock to be set. I think it's 30 seconds.
Here we are looking at the chip counts again. Teapot's still sitting at the top of the table. Andrew Vore, chat favorite, sitting number 2 with 68 bigs. All the way down to our table short stack, Justin Lett, still sitting with 16 bigs, 1 double away from moving right up into the middle of the table
We
stack.
start talking. All right. So,
Can't wait, I can put my headphones on.
You didn't see that fold either. Jack 10, oof.
Oh, aces.
Nobody call me.
10 seconds.
Who's Corey? You.
Big hands, this guy.
Min raised, nobody calls.
Raise 50.
Andrew going to come in for the raise here with the ace 9.
How do you guys get these big hands?
We're going to see your big hands soon.
I'm still trying to make a pair.
I'm trying to make a pair.
I believe him. I believe that he didn't have a pair.
You're going to see me fold a monster hand. soon.
What, ace 5 now?
No, wait till you see it. Not yet.
Oh, you got aces.
for anybody who's a big New Jersey poker fan, you know Ryan Arcazo. Multiple bracelet winner, huge staple of Borgata poker. This guy's related, right? Right, chat? I mean, at least like stepbrother.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
I wasn't aware of who this was till Jamie showed me a picture, and it is pretty creepy how much they look alike.
I was supposed to play earlier, like
Right.
the 2-5, but I was in a tournament, so I couldn't.
Oh,
Yeah.
you're famous. Oh, come
A lot of offsuit aces there. Ace 5 offsuit going to hit the bin. But Corey going to defend
That was a fun game.
with the other Ace 5 offsuit.
Oh, yeah, I would like to play it.
We're going to be 3 ways to a flop here. Queen 6 deuce. Chris going to get the best of it on the button with top pair.
I'm from Brooklyn.
Oh, okay.
But Andrew was the pre-flop raiser here. A lot of times when you're sandwiched between 2 other players, checking a lot of your range, and he is going to.
Oh, I went to Cardozo.
Oh, nice. Good.
Benjamin.
Look at him tank with the time off.
Chris in position with top pair certainly doesn't want to let another card peel off here.
I was coaching earlier.
He's going to put in a protection bet.
I think you want to at least 500.
Gets it through.
I should.
Scoops in another one.
Gotcha. Would you pay?
I'm noticing today that there's not as much Borgata wear as at the other final tables that we commentated,
Yeah.
and I feel like these guys did a good job packing.
Yeah. Yeah, much better job.
They just believed in themselves. They were like, I'm going to make day 3.
100%.
So I'm going to pack this extra hoodie.
Yep.
Or they're all dirty.
After we talked about, yeah, or they're already true. After we talked about it the other day, I was like, I might just start underpacking on purpose because then it's a good, well, it's also a good problem to have, you know. Oh man, this stinks so bad that I got to come back for this final table. I guess I got to buy some Borgata gear.
It's like an anti-jinx too, where you're like, I didn't think I'd be here.
Yeah.
Oh, he's spinning. That must mean he's
Carlos waking up with the solver's favorite hand, ace-5 suited in late position here. He's going to raise it up.
We have to check with Andrew what the real favorite hand is, though.
That's true. He would certainly know better than we would.
And better than the solver.
Yes.
To the people who joined after that, they're like, what is this girl talking
Right.
about? Sorry, guys. It's an inside joke with us and 100 other people.
You wouldn't get it.
Yeah.
Teapot waking up on the button with a real one. He's going to put in the 3-bet with pocket jacks.
You're talking about solver's favorite hand. Ace-5 suited is its favorite to 4-bet rip in situations just like this.
It most certainly is.
I don't know if Carlos is the guy, though. Carlos is a very reasonable man. He wants to do it.
Let's see if he's been in the Sims.
I'm going to bet against this time. This man likes to stay in a tournament.
Can you blame the guy?
No, that's how you make those day jumps.
Right. But if this was Landon, it's going in the
Oh,
middle,
definitely.
right?
He'd be in there already.
Fold.
Fold.
There you go. Just lets it go. Good fold, Carlos.
You didn't want to burn his time then.
It's pretty, but we don't want to battle the chip leader with this one.
It'd be funny if you were lying right now.
Why would I lie? You would see it. I can't lie to Carlos.
You can, it's poker.
We all know each other.
I don't lie.
And we all
you
play.
guys play a lot?
We play in Long Island.
Oh, okay. Nice.
You'll see.
I believe.
I have a comment every time people say that, and I can't say it right now because my wife's watching.
Sounds like Howard and a couple other guys at the table have a Long Island home game that they play at
We need
pretty
help.
often. That sounds fun.
It's coming. I feel it.
No way, Howie has a rail.
Wait till tomorrow if I get a rail. If I ever make it. It'll be an interesting rail, possibly.
Just 26 left. Got about 1/3 a chance making that final table. It's got to feel pretty good.
Oh, yeah.
Minus 50.
You're about to.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Oh.
You're a nice guy. I almost asked for a yellow.
Giant Tan's got a fan in the chat. Jenny Yang says, let's go. Who else are you rooting for in here, chat?
You want to change?
Yeah, chat, drop in who you're rooting for on this table here.
I give her change because I knew you were tank folding.
How do you want it?
I was tank folding. Good call, Carlos. Good call.
Oh, you had a jack that end.
Or maybe I was think folding.
You're welcome.
Probably.
Yeah, we mentioned it before, but these guys have a good view of the stream on the table that they can see that they're playing inside the room. So they're all kind of peeking at, oh, you had that hand. You had that hand. Okay, interesting. Getting a little info.
Middle pair, yeah.
You still have fold?
Interesting hand here.
Very weird pre-flop flat from Corey with just the 8-9 offsuit from the button, especially on a short stack. But he ends up flopping bottom two on this really draw-heavy board.
Chris with that 10 going to be open-ended and no player holding a diamond.
Yeah, that was a good flop for my holdings.
He's going to bet 75,000.
You can just get in bottom 2 here.
Yeah.
Like, you throw up a little bit when you get called because you just know you're either toast or you have to dodge a lot.
Dodge a lot.
But you are sitting on 16 big blinds.
He's tanking
Right.
with 7 deuce.
So it's dicey if you do, if he decides to just flat. There's so many turn cards that either kill your action or actually make you lose.
Yeah.
But he is just going to call.
I don't know.
Who's doing the commentary?
I'm so sorry about that. Corey was the one who bet his bottom 2.
Yeah.
Okay, so Chris check called. That makes a lot more sense.
What's up, Blonde?
I'm not going to do it for free.
Regular.
Who?
Was that not Jamie?
Jamie Goldstar. Or whatever.
Kirsten. I would imagine it's her and Jeremy.
I made a live stream once, and Dave Coldstone, do you guys know who he is? He
This
was
is
doing
just,
commentary, and he's known me since I was a kid.
It's hard to know what
and he
to do
said my
here.
last name wrong.
This is just such a weird spot. Like bottom 2 on this board, if you can get a lot of chips in, is straight trash.
Yeah.
You are not happy.
Nope.
But you also kind of want to protect your hand. It's just...
It is a really weird spot.
Yeah.
Give you so much respect that
don't want to like give free equity.
Never again.
It's like
Right.
even ace 10 is nothing here, but it still has a lot of outs.
It
It's
does.
20%.
Yeah.
But yeah, Corey's gonna bet his bottom 2 there and just get it done. I'm sure very happy to just end the hand.
Yeah, I think
probably.
I think his sizing was pretty decent there too. Single diamond holdings can still come along and be behind, but you know, getting some protection against sort of the exact holding that Chris had, a gut shot, no diamond or anything. So nice hand, Corey.
Hello. Hi. Okay.
Got some Corey fans and Carlos fans in the chat too. And Justin Lett. Daniel McGinnis says, Justin Lett, the WSOP planning GOAT. I wonder what that means.
I do wonder what that means. Daniel,
Yeah,
feel free to elaborate.
enlighten
I'm
us.
curious, yeah. Somebody in the chat with the handle "You Fold to Me" said Stanton Tentonowski, who is on the outer tables right now. He was our chip leader coming into day 3. Pat Riley says Teapot's shipping it.
I like Teapot's energy. Like he's just chilling.
Yeah, he's we have a few mutual friends in the area, and yeah, really nice guy. He's got a good group that make it out to Borgata and a bunch of the Philly casinos and play a lot of the tournaments. They got a good group that will be out in Vegas trying to grind it out.
They have a lot to worry about.
Yeah,
I love the summer, not for the reason everyone else does of like trying to win bracelets and stuff. It's just all my friends come to me.
It's
It's really nice.
Somebody described it as summer camp, and
Yeah,
it
for
kind of
sure.
is. It's so much fun.
It's nice to live there, and then all of a sudden, like, poker's so alive
Yeah.
for like 2 months straight.
You probably have a lot of standing dinner reservations for the whole
That I
summer.
flake on the whole time. Yeah, like I'm the one who's like, we should all do something, and then maybe one time actually go. The exception though, like I've had friends win bracelets, and that's when you just go party.
Oh my
Go to
gosh,
access or
yeah.
something.
That's what I'm really hoping for this summer with all the friends I've made over this past year reporting on poker. I'm really hoping I get to see somebody
I'm
sweat
sure
somebody
you
on
will, yeah.
on a long run. Poker community is just awesome. And over the summer, there's just so much money changing hands, and you get to see people's lives changed
That's what you do
with some wins, and it's really cool.
No king, patty king.
Aces and kings on stream. Nice.
Ah.
Sorry about that. Him on the screen.
Ah.
Do you see all of them looking up at the screen out there? They're all sweating a hand that happened a little while ago on the stream.
See, oh, I
You
thought
were
had
full
it.
of it.
Yeah, exactly. Taking a look back at the chip counts here, Teapot's still sitting on the top of the leaderboard with 82 big blinds there. Andrew Vore, chat favorite, Sitting with 63
You didn't have
bigs.
the hand to call.
I would have to think very
All the way
long.
down to Justin. Still sitting at that short stack at the table, but
I had
he's
a good
hanging
hand.
tough.
No, you didn't. But you didn't have the hand to call us all in there.
C2 folds.
Because you didn't bet when he chucked you.
C2 folds.
I feel like I won that hand. I'm impressed with myself.
But you didn't actually pull that trigger.
I feel like I've grown up. I'm an adult.
Old Carlos would have punted it off.
You have no idea. 2 seconds.
Howard waking up with a good one in the cutoff here.
How do you not feel, though? How does he not feel with Jack 10?
Just over 20 bigs.
Yeah.
C7 raises 55. C8 folds.
Gonna put in the raise. Andrew on big stack with a suited wheel ace in the small blind.
Facing a late position raise.
C9 goes all in.
And he just rips it.
Yeah, so it's only for 500K. It's about
Right.
21 big blinds. Effective.
Covers.
Carlos getting out of the way. Howard's got a real decision, though.
Yeah.
You know why he didn't peel?
I think if it's
Wow,
ace-king, you don't
fall to the
even
line.
care, and you just call. But wow, very fast fold with ace-queen.
Wow.
Well, you played with me yesterday, so you know.
Oh, man.
Oh my gosh, he hasn't let go of it yet. Oh my goodness.
I love this.
This is great.
Wow, that's a tight fold, and really nice play by Andrew.
Come on, Andrew, be my hero and show the 4 one
No,
time.
because you want to keep getting away with it for
Yeah,
half
no,
an
that's
hour.
true. That's true.
No, I wouldn't fold ace.
I selfishly just want to see Howard's reaction.
Yeah.
That's all it is.
Fold ace queen?
I might have folded ace queen or ace jack. It was one of them.
Ace jack.
Wow, Howard, no one ever lies to make their hand worse.
Come on.
Ooh, ace king. Chris had ace king.
The hand I've been waiting to see over there. That's right.
Nice.
Man, if you're Andrew and you hear what Howard just said, you're like, heck yeah, man.
Yeah,
I
you
just
felt
got away
great.
with a good one. Let's go.
When I see it on the live stream when he went in, I'll be sick.
They may be off this feature by the time it comes up. I'm not
Yeah.
really sure how they're moving this.
Oh, that's true. I wish I could be a fly on the wall in the room over there right now, seeing Howard look at that. By the way, Howard, it's all love, man. I love your energy. I just love seeing your
He's
reactions
cool.
and stuff.
Are we playing to 9 players? Is that the final table, or is it less?
So I think the goal is to play to 6
Oh,
as
wow,
the
okay.
final
Long
table,
day.
but I'm not 100% positive on that. They may come to a reasonable stop earlier, but I'm not sure quite yet. But I believe the plan was 6. Yeah, we just got confirmation. It looks like they are going to be trying to play down to 6 here today. Gia in the cutoff going to raise up the ace-9. Carlos with king-jack offsuit. Going to defend his small blind here, and Aaron is going to wake up with pocket 8s in the big blind. Let's see how he wants to play this here. Just a call. He wants to see 3. Queen, queen, 4, rainbow. Pocket 8 still in the lead. But Gia is the pre-flop raiser in position. Gonna get a chance to stab here. Let's see if she does. She checks it back. Blank 3 of hearts rolls off on the turn. Introduces a backdoor flush draw, but Aaron with the pocket 8s, the best hand. Deciding to put in a bet, see if he can't get any value out of his second pair there. Oh, wow. Gia's going to peel with just ace high. Maybe some dubious intentions on the river. Let's see.
Two players.
Pull a king 10 on the big blind.
And it's going to
You
be a
pulled a
third
king
queen
in the
on
big
the
blind,
river.
right?
Aaron with a boat.
Yeah, ace king. That was some fault.
Going to throw out 100K quickly.
Gotta open his big blind a lot
Ace
more.
high can be good here sometimes. That may be what's going through Gia's head, but I'm curious if as the pre-flop raiser, she thinks she has any raises that she can make.
They're talking about the one that they're watching on the stream.
Oh boy, are we in trouble? Are you telling the teacher on us or the principal? Well, tell those fools to listen to what we're saying.
Will Smith.
Yes, Gia. She puts in the raise.
I can't wait to see how bad my fold was before.
She makes it 4x to 400,000.
Professional dealer over here.
Yes.
Oh, he's a good dealer.
So to recap, Gia was the pre-flop raiser. Flop checked through to a 3 of hearts turn. Aaron goes ahead and leads with pocket eights out of position.
Look at my
and on
queen
the
8 fold.
on the Queen River, he's going to lead again for 100K, and Gia as the pre-flop raiser is going to raise to 400,000. And there is
this sizing is really good.
Yeah.
So like this is a completely animal play, which I like. Oh, it's really hard on a board like this. Like that's very difficult to make this play. But what she's saying is like I have an overpair to this, and you know if you have quads, good luck. But otherwise, I win.
Yeah.
And just the sizing of this is so good. Like I think he's gonna fold.
I'd have to look up what it is, but there's some theory out there about no one actually folds a full house. But this is like one of those spots where it is dicey. Aaron, it's nothing against you, buddy. I just want to see this get through because it's such a sick play. Aaron in the blender here. Ooh, he's got those chips in his hand.
I'm on 3, right?
Yeah, 2.
And you guys don't see it, but he is currently burning through time banks as he's going through the thought process here, which is something that these players have to keep in consideration too. If you run a... Oh, he was so close to throwing it in there.
This is such an underbluffed board and spot.
Oh, and he gets rid of
I mean,
it.
this is so
Gia.
good.
Let's go.
Such guts. Oh my God.
Oh, I wish I could be inside the room right now to see how they're reacting to that. Gia, you are a G. Let's go.
That was awesome.
Fine. That was so sick. Let's go, Gia.
If he goes all in, you just needed to
And
shove.
Aaron, no shame, man. That is a brutal spot. As Jamie mentioned, that is such an underbluffed line there.
I told you re-raise though.
I'm not going to re-raise.
I think his fold is good just because people don't do that, especially this deep in the tournament. Like, if you're clicking call there, you're going to be up against a boat or quads
And that's what I'm saying, yeah.
Oh, that was awesome.
That was sick. Nice job, Gia.
What happened?
You want to just hop in the box?
That's the hand of the day so far.
All right. Oh, good.
Jenny Ning in the chat saying, "Let's go, Gia. Hey yo, come on. Show some love, guys. That was awesome."
The same hand.
Very next hand here, Howard again with just over 20 bigs. Going to wake up with ace queen offsuit. We have seen this story before.
I just need to know when in her mind did she decide to like pull that trigger? Was this like a plan the whole time?
Well, that's what I'm saying. She floated turn with just ace high. And I almost said it out loud, like, is she going to have dubious intentions on the river here? But when it came the third queen, I just didn't think. And man, she just went for it. That was
I like
sick.
this size is what I like the most. Is that like it was not the like, oh, I don't think he has it. I'm just gonna like poke and see.
Click it,
Instead, she's just like, this is your tournament, bro. This is half your stack.
Right. Let's go.
What a boss.
Howard going to raise it up, get that one through, gain a little bit of chips in the process here.
Does he fold?
When?
There's ace king versus ace king.
But when?
Pre-flop.
What?
You made it
Didn't
210.
go on.
Pre-flop.
Yeah.
Why are you trying to get more info?
I'm curious. This guy's a maniac. He opened the king 7 off.
Guys, you can see up on that top corner of the screen there, 26 players remaining out of 706. Next pay jump coming at 24 when the player in 24th position gets eliminated. They will have about a 3K pay jump from around 12,000 up to 15,000.
Okay. Yeah, just be careful, snap. Please be careful.
They slide. At least you didn't have ace queen. Feel worse to get ace queen for some reason. Call. I would have did all that to chop. But
I love that play so much. I'm going to stop talking about it soon. However, someone with her table image, it's so satisfying to see someone be so aware of what their image is. Like, it doesn't happen enough. I think most of the time people have a table image and they act exactly how you think.
Yep.
But she can play like that 90% of the tournament and then pull the trigger like that every so often and just pick up so many chips. Like, it's awesome.
Awesome. Yeah, I'm putting that one in my work chat. I definitely want my colleagues over at poker.org to write up a little hand history on that one. That was really sweet.
Nice hand. Good luck, Justin.
Oh, it's nothing. Oh, look at nothing. Can't wait to see it.
Yeah, how old school are you guys? Give him a wireless mic.
Aaron won that one. Yeah. Nice bet.
Huh?
The ace king.
Yeah.
You guys have the same hand.
I feel like that hand's been up there for fucking 10 minutes.
Yeah.
He used like 3 time banks or 2 time banks.
Oh, yeah. Who did? He did?
I think so.
Oh, I didn't watch it.
Oh, yeah, and shout out to my girl, Elle. Elle, clip that one. Clip that for Gia.
Yeah.
Clip it.
She needs that for like her lifetime highlight reel. Like, you just don't get to do that this deep in a big tournament that often. Or who knows, maybe she does this all the time, you know? She's on the outer tables. Maybe this is how she's played every hand.
Oh, man.
I like that hand.
Boss.
Oh my God! Only took 10 times. Really must have been terrible.
Wait for the clock to reset.
Need a water. Can I get? Am I allowed to get up?
No, you have to sit there.
All right, I'm really going to stop talking about it after this. I'm just excited because in roughly 20 minutes, we're going to get to see all of them react on stream.
Yeah, if they're at the table still, that'd be so sick.
I think they will be, but yeah, that'll be awesome. Interesting. So Justin waking up on the button here with an offsuit ace, under 20 big blinds. And he's going to raise. Another offsuit ace gets pitched into the bin from the small blind. Teapot going to get out of the way in the big blind. Nice pickup, Justin.
Trying to keep your stag even?
Yeah. Take that down just yet.
What's the ace-4 deuce flop?
2 4s.
Yeah.
Howard under the gun with an offsuit ace here. Gonna take a peek.
Howard seems like someone who'd be really fun to play with in cash games because he likes every hand right now. Like, he's probably folding, yeah, but you could feel it that it hurts him to fold it.
100%.
The hammer. You know who gave me this, right? Mickey Palermo.
Gia waking up with a real one here. Ace King offsuit. She's going to come in for the 2x raise.
You won the horse event here.
50,000.
She doesn't need cards.
Nah.
Yeah, that's great. I like Mickey.
He's great.
He's a good guy.
Three folds.
Chris on the button with a pretty suited ace. Just over 20 bigs.
Four folds.
Gonna call.
50,000. 2 folds.
Corey with a very defendable hand off his stack out of the big blind. He'll flick it in.
3 players.
Very nice board for Chris's hand. 9-7-6, 2 hearts. Chris flops second pair and the nut flush draw. Not much for either player.
60.
4 bet 60. 60,000. C6 folds.
Gia lets it go after Chris puts out a small bet there with the best hand.
What'd you say?
On to the next.
Shove it or show it?
Show it.
Show it. You'll see it.
See it anyway.
It was a very good flop.
Was it?
That's flop for me.
No bluffing.
Should have been in there with a discount.
Are the Knicks getting killed right now?
I probably should 3 bet.
I wouldn't be able to
thought
tell.
about
I
getting
can't use my phone and I can't watch a TV.
Wouldn't work that well for me, right?
No, I'm definitely calling.
That is.
I need Denver tonight.
Denver?
To be honest, I thought I was open raising.
Huh?
I thought I was open raising. I didn't see she had raised.
Oh.
You're doing well tonight.
Yeah.
He also shoved blind.
I know.
Blind
That's what I'm
aces, I know,
referring
that
to.
Those seem to work out for me. Maybe I should just try that more often.
I had a queen.
You did?
I did.
Well, I probably could have gotten more value.
And a diamond.
You see that? They didn't even put my first name up there.
Oh, what is that?
Hancock? Just Hancock?
Movie, yeah.
Deuce of clubs is exposed going in the muck. C3, C4.
Me and Will Smith, we look alright.
C5.
No?
Huh?
Me and Will Smith, we look alike?
Absolutely not.
C6.
Gotta watch what I say while I'm streaming.
You can say in the microphone how we tank folds. No, I'm kidding.
Howard in the big blind with king queen offsuit. Nice hand to defend with.
True. They think it's 23. It goes up. 23, right? I think it's 1.
What's that? Next page?
Yeah.
10-7-6. Andrew outflops Howard's king queen.
Would you have jacks? Queens?
Queens?
Find out really quick.
You can't have queens, so we have a problem.
Oh, I'm sorry, not queens.
Jacks. What about king?
You hear in the background them asking Gia what she had in that hand. Did you have jacks? Did you have
gonna
queens?
torture
And
her.
she just smiling. That's great.
I felt good about the fold.
Do you think he still feels good when he sees that face?
We're gonna find out.
Did you fold it correctly?
Yeah.
You were tanking? I thought you were going to call.
I promise you though, that's a good fold.
That's
In
right.
the long run, like
Right.
you just aren't going to see bluffs there enough.
Right.
That's why it's super cool that she did it.
That's the funny thing is it happened to be the wrong fold, but it is a good fold.
I would have been surprised if he was able to pick that off. Like it would be crazy. It would have to
Yeah.
be like based on live reads. because people just don't bluff raise rivers enough, and like getting deep in a tournament like this, for most of their stack, they almost never do. And on that board, that's not a board where it's like, okay, like some draws miss, and I'm gonna hope that he was betting river as a bluff.
Yeah.
And then he's gonna fold. Like she knew he had a value hand and still raised.
It's crazy.
Like that's really wild.
All right. Teapot going to come in from the cutoff with a 10-8 offsuit, raising it up to 55K. Going to get through Corey on the button. All right. Likely going to get through Howard. Gia with queen deuce offsuit. Not going to defend. Teapot going to pick up some chips. In position. Nice hand, my friend.
I feel like half the video stream is me looking at the stream.
Probably is. I'm trying to watch the Knicks game, but they're getting killed, I think. They're down 20. Down 20. I think so.
25-49.
Yeah, I thought it was that. He was at 35.
It was a tough first half. 25 points.
They don't have that many players.
We just can't continue like that. We're not going to win this one. We have fucking 6 players right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you can't rely on Brunson to score 40. He has played out of his mind, though, man.
Yeah, he's been playing good.
Still, best player, I think, is Hart.
Yeah.
I mean,
he's not your best player.
I mean, Jalen Brunson's the best player, but Hart is doing everything
Yeah.
we need right now. Everything.
Swiss Army knife.
Yeah.
Aaron going to raise it up.
And he's,
Wait a second.
He plays nonstop.
Okay, those graphics might have... Okay, yeah, the graphics were just wrong. It looked like he folded jacks for a second. I was like, no
he
way.
has unlimited time. Oh, it's time.
But I think they're just catching up. He is going to raise those up from middle position.
Oops. That flash? You saw it. I didn't. He could have possibly.
I didn't see it.
Open it. Just open it up.
Yeah, it was.
You thought that low the 4 of heart in your hand?
Thanks for being honest over there.
50-50. Whether it's red or black.
Okay, so Chris was thinking on it with pocket fours. He let those go. All the way to Howard now.
Look at that. See, I had it.
I think you didn't have it.
Man, you don't have an extra water over there, dude.
I do, but it's warm.
I don't
Howard is so funny. He just takes 30 seconds or so just thinking about his hand like, I like an ace. Oh, wow. Big hand matchup.
Here we go, guys. This is probably the coldest deck we've seen yet today.
Oh no,
40 big blinds deep, though.
Raise it. See, now
Also, it matters that it was an early position raise at the jacks, and that Andrew's 3-betting from the big blind. That looks extremely strong.
Always, because obviously Andrew can close the action in the big blind, but when he opts to 3-bet here, it just looks so strong.
Yeah, so it won't be too, depending on what the flop is, but pre-flop is just a call.
Yeah, we can never let jacks go, but definitely going to be super cautious going to this flop.
That's not going to help the jacks make a fold.
No, it is
10,
not.
9, 5, 2 spades. Spade in each player's hand.
See, mine best 130,000.
Pre-flop 3-bet was to 200K, so Andrew's going to put in a down bet here.
A little less than 1/3 pot.
I like it.
That was a little weird.
Listen, let's just hope if Aaron busts, it's before he sees how badly he was bluffed by Gia. Just not on the way out, you know?
Not like that.
And wow, turn card. 8 of diamonds, putting the 4-liner out there for the jacks.
Very, very interesting, because now when Andrew sizes up, like I am going to guess he's going to do, jacks not only have an overpair, but are also open-ended now, so going to be tough to get away.
King's being a little bit cautious.
Yeah,
I
I
see
thought
that
he would
Aaron
continue.
raised and flatted with jacks, so that means he can obviously also have 10s and 9s. There's
True.
perhaps Andrew not looking to get his whole 740K in there.
All in.
But
Aaron just shipped it.
yeah, it was about pot size.
Wow.
I don't see how Andrew can go anywhere with kings.
No. So many draws out there.
He doesn't love it because he is up against a couple of sets in there, but
it's just a side
queens
call.
and jacks are also just in the range as well.
Absolutely.
Two spades on the flop. You've got ace jack suited in there, ace queen suited. You can't fold kings.
And he calls.
Let's do those cards, please.
Jacks, yeah. Yeah, jacks.
Jack's still 27%.
Andrew going to have to fade a queen 7 or jack. Oh, both the jacks dead, apparently. Okay.
Man.
3 of clubs on the river.
Nice playing with you. Good game.
Aaron, good run, my friend. Still a handsome $12,000 payday.
Really brutal run out, though, for jacks. It can't really go anywhere.
No.
And just don't watch the live stream. Don't see how badly you were bluffed 20 minutes ago.
Please.
It's just going to hurt.
All these players at the table are going to be finding out here soon what that hand was. But we got to mention Andrew Vore chipping up big here. He is sitting over 100 big blinds deep on this table.
They tell you everything.
Teapot now right behind with 82 bigs.
Oh, she got knocked. I'm going to give most of my chips.
Howard Feingold, our table short stack at 19 big blinds. Carlos and Justin sitting right around that size 2.
What's that, 24 or 23?
23. So one more.
Yo, when are we getting that clip of
see.
Gia?
Something.
I want it now. I'm putting it everywhere. People say girls don't bluff. I was like, that was the most animal bluff I've seen maybe this year. That was so
sick.
cool.
Clip it, L. Get it to us.
Kelly, we still at 24 or 23?
Seat 3 fold, seat 4 fold.
Okay.
One more. Seat 5 raises, 55.
One more to what? Good job.
Seat 6 folds.
You been on live stream? I was at Foxwoods. It's literally like a camera from 1985. It sits in a corner. You can't see the whole cards. You can barely hear the audio.
Teapot raises it up in late position here with the ace-5 offsuit. Andrew with a real hand in the small blind here. Oh, Gia's first to act, but she's got a mystery hand. She's taking a second. She lets it go. Oh, Andrew's hand must have been a little off there. He's going to fold the ace-5 offsuit. And Carlos with not much to defend. Teapot gets another one through. He's going to drag some chips.
My straight.
29. No, we're going.
Still here, sorry.
We're going 8-handed.
Oh.
You're so quiet without him here.
Go get a mic. If you want to step off, your hand is going to be live.
And guys, if you were just joining us and you want to know what hand we are talking about, one of the most savage bluffs I've seen in a while, make sure you go over to poker.org and click on the Borgata Spring Poker Open banner at the top of the page. And if you scroll just a little bit, you will see on the blog a very, very interesting hand out of our Gia, who is at here at this feature table.
And the hip hop head, I'm trying to recite this one line.
I just want to imagine that she's been doing this the whole entire tournament. Like she's finally at the feature and she's like, oh, they're gonna know. It's like her 10th bluff raised river.
No, you're not. Raise 65.
The best.
Yes. C7 folds. C8 folds.
Sure. Go in.
C9 raises. 160.
Corey raising ace-6 suited.
C3 folds.
Gets to Andrew on the button. He finds a 3-bet with ace-8 of diamonds. Andrew's going to be tough to contend with on such a huge stack. He's also our most aggressive player, I'd argue.
Oh, did I screw that up? Oh. Shouldn't have.
Oh my God.
I screwed it up.
What?
I folded ace queen to his ace 4.
Told you.
Yeah, I just know it, schmuck. I should have known this GTO computer.
All right, so we know we're getting close because Howard Feingold just found out that he made a bit of a tight laydown with ace-queen suited against the 3-bet of Andrew, who 3-bet ace-4 suited. This was a few hands ago, not the current one we're looking at here, and I just saw Howard find out that he might have made a bit of a tight laydown.
Nah. What? King queen off.
What did he fold? Did he fold an ace?
Yeah.
Ace queen.
No, he didn't.
Andrew saying, wait, he folded ace-queen there? No, he
I
didn't.
folded king 3 off. For the record.
A couple fours.
If that's shocking them, just wait till they see the
Oh
bluff.
my gosh, I just
can't
wait. I'm so excited for them to see it.
At least the victim is nowhere to be found now.
Yeah. And like I said, I know it's close because that hand with Howard was shortly before that.
There's 2 Long Island boys.
Yeah, whatever. He put a GTO computer, right? I get it. It was a good move. He went all in. After I thought about it, I said, all in. He's baiting me not to call. I should have called.
You act quicker, like post-flop than you do like pre-flop.
Yeah. That's a mistake.
That's actually really funny. I didn't even realize that. So Howard takes a really long time thinking when he's folding, and then when he had the ace-queen, he like folded that turbo muck.
Yeah.
It was so fast.
It was so quick. By the time the camera got back onto him, his like cards were already in the middle. It was so funny.
Thank you.
But he'll look at like an ace-3 for 9 years.
I appreciate that.
I like this guy though. He's cool.
Yeah.
For the record, I would have called the ace queen there.
For the record, I should have. I mean,
Gia gonna raise it up in the hijack here
I'm like,
with the Jack 10 suited. Jack 10 offsuit.
Walked in, small blind. I saw the chips.
He almost like snap folded too, didn't he?
Yeah, because and then I said, wait a second.
Justin waking up in the small blind with under 20
Thinks about the
bigs.
ace-3 opening.
Let's see if he finds the jam.
And after I threw it away because I said he's gonna, whatever. You did good. You guys could all laugh at me.
Wow, you had ace-9.
With ICM considerations, this is close.
Wow.
Looking
Professional.
I believe these guys are actually on a 3K pay jump right now.
Bravo.
I feel like I remember one saying no bluffs.
And it looks like Justin is going for that non-all-in sizing here.
I did say that.
Potential.
I agree.
And he is.
He's most in. Buys him a little more time.
Yep.
Try to make a pay jump before going all in.
If
But
you
I think
guys-
he's going to be safe.
Yeah. If you guys aren't familiar, the reason he's going with this non-all-in sizing here is if he sees a bust out on an outer table or a potential bust out on an outer table, he can kind of wait that out. Yep, use time extension, see if there is a bust out, if he makes a pay jump, and then potentially put in the rest of that stack there. But he gets it through.
Yeah, against ace 10.
He's going to pick up some chips in the process there.
9, 8, 6. You get a gutter.
Gutter BDF.
And backdoor.
I don't ever look at that.
That backdoor equity is important.
As we look at our chip count board here, Andrew Vore sitting at 116 big blinds, good for almost 3 million in chips. Teapot sitting in second with 85K on this feature table here.
Just like hit a 9 or something.
Yeah.
That's right, you open that down.
Yeah, raise. You flat, you 3-bet. You call the 3-bet too.
Yeah. I might have been a little steamed. I don't know.
Might have been steamed.
G going to raise to 50K here in late position. Teapot probably going to have to defend any ace here in the big blind.
Be dancing if I could listen to music.
Is a song in your head or something?
That reset or?
Oh, yes.
Thank
Sure,
you.
yeah, why not?
No, I don't want you to sing aloud. Just sing in your head, man.
He gets away from it, decides better. Howard under the gun with a couple rags, and it looks like Gia's going to wake up with another one here.
Oh, you're missing a nickel. Thank you.
I get nothing by you guys.
Nothing at all. Not swimming.
Oh.
Good job, particularly.
Top one.
I've been doing that all day because you've been mucking that way.
Yeah.
But that one got away from me.
I'll muck while you're not.
She's going to raise it up, but Andrew's going to wake up next to act. Pocket tens.
Yeah, like I'm never folding it.
Well, you obviously.
He's going to just call.
No, in his mind.
That will likely invite in Carlos with the king-queen offsuit.
They out-leveled me.
He's sitting just under 20 big, so this is an interesting spot
What
here.
if I jam? You call if I
Not really a jammable hand over an open and a call.
Small blind jam was the only jam I wasn't going to call.
A lot of
He had
players
the
left
one
to act
hand.
behind. He just lets it go. Yeah, not a bad move there. Those offsuit Broadway cards, not the most fun to play post flop. And Corey would probably love to defend, but just such bad cards here.
I think everybody is doing a little pay jump stall.
Yeah.
It's not a bad thing. I think other tables are probably also doing it, so you kind of have to do it a little bit just to keep up.
This is part of poker, you know.
Yeah.
And in reality, they're working on shot clock, so it might be 30 seconds, but not the end of the world.
Yep.
Gia flopping some equity here, quite a few jacks.
I like how it's some equity. Just a little bit.
A little bit.
And they haven't seen her bluff yet, because I feel like this hand is would go way up in value if it was like 10 minutes later.
Right, right.
She could just literally triple through this one and get paid.
What? Yeah, an ace queen twice.
Green a lot.
Of course. I think I would have lost. You know something? I'm still.
And
thinking
she's
I
going to
would've
c-bet on the 2-jack
Somehow this
board,
little
and
bumper
she's
got
got a
like
hand
four.
that is definitely, or Andrew's got a hand that is definitely going to want to see another card. And oh, look at this, just makes quads on the turn.
Oh man, tens is never folding.
So how about Gia just plays real good and runs real good?
I like it.
I'm okay with it.
It's so hard, like.
Find a check. Oh.
I mean, she went so small.
Yeah.
On the flop that she can just do this again. She's just going for a really big pot. It's like, okay,
Wow.
if you have something, we're gonna play a really big pot
Yeah.
right now. And if you don't, you probably were only gonna go for like one small bet anyway.
And you know what's interesting too is I think so many players probably do check on this card if they make quads that it just sort of.
Yeah,
I like the
she's-
fast play, I guess is what I'm
She's
getting
just betting that he has something to call
Right.
with. And she's like, okay, I can get 3 streets out of a very good hand.
at. What do we go with for a sizing on the river here? We don't want to fold out any worse hands.
He could also check. He's got to bet all his boats.
If she found a check here, it would be sick.
Calling. Seat 8 was all in.
How is he ever going to fold this?
$875,000.
Put the bluff up in the room right now. Someone get Andrew's attention. Someone get Andrew's attention. Make him look over at the board.
Oh. That would be the sickest thing is if she stalled river to make sure the hand was shown before
Oh.
she jammed.
All right, I got to sit in the tank here for roughly 2 minutes, and then they should all see how much of a sicko I am.
I mean, Gia picked a big sizing on the turn so that this river bluff jam made sense. You know, it was about pot size.
Right. This is just a brutal spot for Andrew here. His hand's just so strong.
You just put him in a spot where this feels like a guess.
Yeah.
The only reason I'm even thinking is because I saw the ace-9 hand.
10 seconds.
Which hand is he referring to?
He said the ace-9 hand, so
He saw the bluff?
I guess they
And
saw
he's
the
still
bluff
folding
already.
this?
Yeah.
That's a really, wow.
Andrew said the only reason I'm thinking is because I saw the ace-9 hand. And then pretty quickly after said nice hand and folded pocket tens. Look, nice fold, man. That is not an easy fold to make. Kudos to you, Andrew. I can't help but be slightly disappointed. I thought that the table would see the
Like erupt from that one.
yeah. Maybe they all just got real scared all in the moment, like, oh,
I would be
crap.
scared
That's
of her.
what
Are
I'm
you kidding me?
saying. That's what I'm
also,
saying.
I'm never folding those tens there. I just lose 700K or 800K.
Oh, same.
Like, there's
Same. Andrew, nice fold, buddy.
knowing she's capable and then still folding that is like crazy fold.
Big hand there. Made one stupid move here. That ace.
Yeah, Howard got all the big hands.
How the heck you have
And he
ace?
folds it.
I know.
Ace 4, yeah. Howie has ace 4.
Right back in the mix. Gia waking up with pocket sevens under the gun.
Nines are better.
Seat 8 raises 50.
Gonna raise it up.
I did have
Seat
kicks
9
once.
full. Seat 1 fold.
You take our mics off on break.
Yeah.
Is that
Please.
is that the only pink stack you have?
If you just knew when I
Sorry.
have
I don't have the same problem here.
Seat 4 folds.
No, everything will be moved forward you to here, guys. When you get back, your pool table will be here,
Seat 5
buttoned
folds.
and everything. You don't have to take anything with you, okay?
Okay, so you are leaving your mice regardless.
Corey going to defend his small blind here with a couple of offsuit Broadway cards. Can't blame him. These players are one hand away from going on break here as soon as this hand finishes up. But we're going to see a flop.
Oh, that was a call. No, there's 2 players.
Oh, and Corey just goes ahead and flops the goods. King, king, deuce, 2 clubs. He's going to check it over to Gia, who still has a hand she wants to c-bet with here.
For sevens, need a little protection on a board like this. Like, you're very likely to be good right now, but lots of overcards and clubs are bad for your hand. Unfortunately for Gia, she's already toast.
C6 raises to 80.
Oh, she's going to play it quick.
Corey's going to put in the raise right away. And this is strong, but she is going to continue.
So small, though,
yeah.
Keeping him honest.
4 of spades going to roll off on the turn here, introducing a second flush draw.
C6 bets 75. Call 75.
4 of spades just changes so little. If we think we're ahead on the flop after Corey's raise, we probably think we're ahead on the turn.
That's 155.
This is just
milking her, but there's nothing. I mean, sevens is like thinking, okay, does he have clubs? Did he just make this tiny check raise at 2 clubs? Don't really want to fold. I'm getting like 4 to 1.
Are we still live?
Of course, there's going to be some bluffs in here with that draw heavy of a board, 2 flush draws, but at the same
I'm obviously
time,
not going nowhere.
this is a pretty strong bet.
Especially looking at like what he's left himself. If he's bluffing,
Right.
he's just going to come back with like, I think we're going up to 30 also, 5 big blinds.
She says, I believe you.
Good job saving that last
folds.
cue.
Yeah, nice job there. Hey, Corey, nice guy. Showing her she made a good fold.
Oh, he says Happy Mother's Day. Nice shout out to the mom.
Thanks, Corey. All right, so these guys are going to go on break here. Do not go anywhere. We will be right back in about 15 minutes. We'll talk to you guys soon.
what's up? You watching the game? Or maybe the one later. Put a little BetMGM action on it now. Any game becomes the game. When you got overs and unders, you're in it every time they throw the ball, kick the ball, dribble the ball. Maybe it's not even a ball.
Who needs a ball?
Now that bet's got you watching every inning, half, round, period, set, hole, a lap. Right from the edge of your seat.
Tap into BetMGM Casino, and you're entering a huge library full of exclusive games. Games you won't find anywhere else. Looking for jackpots? Right this way. You'll always find someone ready to give you a hand. Or some dice. Your favorite game is waiting for you. On America's #1 online casino.
Oh, it's about to be a party in here. BetMGM's got all the sports betting in one place. And it's live, baby. Ooh, we're placing money lines in real time. We got second half spreads and third set winners as they happen. Overs hitting in extra innings. Live is where the action is at. And with BetMGM, woo, I got the best seat in the house.
Tap into BetMGM Casino, and you're entering a huge library full of exclusive games. Games you won't find anywhere else. Looking for jackpots? Right this way. You'll always find someone ready to give you a hand. Or some dice. Your favorite game is waiting for you. On BetMGM Casino.
It's the BetMGM offer of the week. Get up to $1,500 back in bonus bets if your first bet doesn't win. For all the games, all season long. Come out swinging with picks and parlays and turn any game into a must-watch. Download the BetMGM app and it's on.
Fellas, 5 minutes.
Appreciate it, man.
Oh, okay, you getting that bet in before the boom, huh?
Yeah, you LA all the way.
What? Oh, come on, man. You know it's Boston, baby.
KG, I understand why you said it, but it's LA.
Jay, are you serious?
You know what? It's LA.
Why are you standing up?
Because it's LA. You know what? You ain't scaring me. Let me tell you something. That
It's
ain't enough.
Boston, Boston, Boston.
It's LA.
And we are back. Borgata Spring Poker Open Championship feature table powered by BetMGM Poker. We got a new feature table here, and we got some very familiar faces. Some really, really good players on this table here. They're just getting mic'd up, getting ready to get back into the mix. I'd be remiss to not mention a few of these guys on here. Kevin Grable is sitting atop the feature table chip count here, sort of a local legend, we'll say.
I love Kevin Grable. I used to be on Team Kitten. This is back in the day when Parks Casino had all their big stacks.
Yeah.
We called ourselves Team Kitten. It was like 5 of us. It meant nothing. And 5-3 offsuit was our favorite hand. We'd go to Tropicana and just drink 40s. Like they had like a beer pong night. He was my buddy. This is so long ago. I used to be fun. But yeah, awesome guy, crazy player. I'm hoping to see some cool hands out of him.
When we get back around to him, I have some things to mention about him for sure. But Stanton Tentonowski, his online handle, I believe, is Stony Pokes that he plays. He's a very good online player. I think he has maybe 2 circuit rings or something along those lines, but a lot of online winnings there. Alex Queen at this table again.
You should look when you're in small.
Russell Crane,
Not so fast.
also an excellent player that we're going to get to see in a moment here. Joel in the small blind. Looks like he got some chips back since the last time we saw him on this feature table a little bit ago. Queen 10 off in the small blind.
65? Yeah, that's his right here.
Cool.
And he's going to raise and be met with a quick call from Russell.
Russell Crane's another OG. He's been around forever.
Yep. King 4-4, 2 diamonds flop. It's going to check through, not much for either player there, but that queen on the turn will be a welcome sight for Joel. He's also holding the 10 of diamonds there.
Whew.
Also probably wondering, is there any way I can win this hand? Are there any hands that Joel's checking that he raises pre and then checks through that he's going to fold?
Board double pairs on the river.
Yeah, this is a spot where even if Joel hadn't bet, you just kind of give up as Russell because you know ace high would probably play like this and never fold river.
Right.
Thinking, is it worth it to call this tiny amount for the potential chop?
Yeah.
No, he lets it go.
So you would know better than I, but I've sort of heard these stories more than seeing it firsthand. But wasn't Kevin very well known for just like max firing those Parks big stacks back in the
He was
day?
crazy.
Like he would be in for so many
He
buy-ins.
would be in for so many. He was also known for like running up just incredibly large stacks,
Yeah.
and then he'd win tournaments.
Right.
He's a
No,
good
no, I
player,
know he was really
but he
good,
would
yeah.
also like bust in the most crazy hands.
Yeah.
Like, so yeah, like he is a fun poker player to watch. You know, like he's not sitting there like, oh, I hope I make a pay jump. Like I don't think he probably even looks at pay jumps. If I had to ask.
In the past few days, having watched, you know, kind of the field leading up to this, one of the things I noticed most about it, he just plays really fast, which I like how I just kind of watch how he puts the chips in the pot and everything. He's like a machine out there. Really like how he plays.
Because he's like, fold, give me a new hand, give me another hand.
Exactly. Yeah, he's like snags the chips immediately and has them stack back up in like 14 seconds flat.
He's a lot of fun.
Yeah.
So like playing kind of crazy is a double-edged sword because people put it in against you a lot worse. So you do amass a bunch of chips like more easily than someone who's like perceived as tight.
Yeah.
But yeah, sometimes you also get trapped pretty hard.
Right.
65.
Right, 65,000.
Yeah, I watched him get cooled off yesterday in a really nasty spot where he made the nut flush draw on the turn, put all the chips in the middle, and a guy called him and ended up boating up on the river. Called him with one pair, and 3 8s came out on, like a third 8 came out on the river, basically giving him a boat. And so Kevin got knocked down to a really small stack, and then right at the end of the night, he doubled with aces against
Look at him
jacks.
now, crushing,
Yep.
80 big blinds.
So.
What's the number?
550.
Nice spot for Russell, getting a 3-bet jam is ace-10.
Mine. Yep. Sure, thank you.
And I can't help but mention Glenn from Gorilla Gaming pushing in the small table for Alex Queen there in the background. Shout out to all the guys at Gorilla Gaming. I know they're listening right now in the back room, but they are doing an absolutely fantastic job with these streams. They look incredible. Make sure you guys go out, check out Gorilla Gaming. These tables are awesome. Their streams are awesome. Kudos to you guys. Thank you so much. Tony waking up with a pretty one here.
Raise 60,000.
But his queen 10 of hearts is going to be dominated by the ace 6 of hearts. In middle position from George, but not the strongest of aces, regardless of the fact that it is suited. Gonna think better of it, let those go.
5 folds. 6. 7 folds.
I forgot to find that video for you that can't fold this one with Tony
yeah, I
in
do want
it.
to see that, actually. Stanton waking up the big blind with a pretty raggedy queen there. He's going to let that go.
What do you guys want to chop this up for me?
Sure. Sure, he does.
Do you care? Do you care how you want it? I don't care.
How do you want it? How do you want it?
There's a small part of me that kind of misses having Howard on the table to chop it up in between
Yeah.
hands, you know?
Just seems like a good dude. Like I would want to play at a cash table with someone like him. He
Yeah.
seems fun.
3 folds. 4 folds.
You know how yawns are contagious?
Oh, yeah.
Like, I watched that and I was feeling, I didn't know it was like through the screen as well.
You'd be amazed.
Can't get tired yet. If we play down to 6, this is a long one.
So Kevin waking up on the button here with Jack 6 suited. He's going to raise it up.
And for Kevin, that does count as waking up.
Yes.
Like, wow, that's a pretty good holding compared to. I'm really talking a lot of trash about.
No,
it's like
I don't think
back
so
in
at
the.
all.
I also think people do tend to like rein it in a little as they grow up. Like this was like 10 years ago that he was like a crazy like Stasi player, but he was still winning then. Like he was a good type of.
Back then, that was the good players.
Yeah.
You know.
Trying to find ways to win.
Yeah.
See, I don't even recognize him.
That was a pure defend 15 years ago. Come on,
I
man.
saw him fold suited cards. I don't know this guy.
But Stanton going to find a good 3-bet in the small blind there and pick up some chips. As I mentioned before, very good online player. Right around $250,000 in earnings from WSOP events alone, and I know that that is mostly from online play.
I don't even know. It doesn't feel that late. I know it doesn't. I guess because it started late. I don't know. It was very weird.
You play a lot in that pool. Does the screen name Stony Pokes ring a bell at all?
I know that name, yeah.
Yep, that's Stanton.
3 folds. 4 folds. 5 folds.
It's weird. When we get Michigan soon, do we make new screen names? Do we just combine? Because it's new software.
I don't know.
I might have to give up my handle. I was Dan Bilzerian.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Oh, wait, I did know that. I did know that.
Yeah. But I kind of feel like I'm in the mood for a change.
Yeah.
I may pick something else. I don't know.
Tony here, not in the mood for change. He's got the Rockets, but look at this. He just calls against Kevin's cutoff open.
Yeah, on this stack size, this is really good. I mean, he's got 21 big blinds behind. It looks too strong if you 3-bet from the big blind. And then you're going to get a fold, and you just get, a couple chips. In this spot, he's getting at least a C-bet. But let's say it's a board where it was like 9 high or king high. All of a sudden, he might double by making this decision.
Right. Gotta think he's got the best of it here. Why?
Raise.
He does raise. Okay.
Yeah, 2 hearts on the board. You're sitting at 2 black aces.
But as we have mentioned before, if he knew what his opponent was holding,
of course,
he wouldn't put in that raise.
You hope he goes for another straight,
yeah.
but at least he gets a C-bet out of it. If he would have 3-bet pre, that's just the end of the hand.
Yep. Nice hand, Tony. You got a little extra there.
Four folds. 5 folds. 6 folds. Raise 60,000.
Kevin's got a pair in the hijack. He's going to go upstairs. 60,000 is the raise.
Like this when we hold him now? Or you have to leave him there? No.
Yeah. I like leaving there.
Kevin's still V-pipping like we're kids, you know? This is the Kevin I remember.
Oh, that's what I asked you.
Yeah.
Although, obviously,
I know.
3s is a reasonable hand. I just want to see, like, he's going to play more hands than everyone else.
Sure.
Pretty sure.
That's the first thing I asked you when I said that. I didn't hear her say it.
I don't think she told us, but
No.
yeah, like.
Yeah.
There's like.
I could tell her. Yeah.
We had the mystery bounty final table just a few days ago and had Bin Wang on the table, another player that loves to play some hands, and he put on quite a show for us, so I have no problem with players that like to mix it up.
It's so scary to get heads up with Ben because it's just like, so he lost that one hand where he had kings versus, it was ace-jack suited, I think? Right away, heads up, yeah. And he was down to 10 bigs, and I still thought like, he might win.
Not worried about
like,
this.
Most people are 10-1, and they're like, you know, emote at least.
Yeah, exactly.
He was like, I am robot, I win. And like, it's just, all it meant is he won 90 minutes later instead.
Oh, man. That was a good final table. Guys, if you have the opportunity, make sure all of these final tables live on the Borgata YouTube channel. You can go watch the hybrid final table that has already happened, the mystery bounty final table that has already happened, the 2-5 live stream that happened, the PLO. Plenty of action from the Borgata Spring Poker Open on that YouTube channel. Go check it out.
And we are planning to play down to 6 tonight and then bring you back the final table tomorrow. Play to a champion, about $400,000 for first.
Oh, yeah, I forgot.
And they are still sitting at 24. You guys can see in the top right corner of the screen there. 24 players remain. There is a pay jump that they are sitting on right now. So every player currently has locked up right around $12,000. And if they can make it to that 23 spot, they will lock up a little over $15,000. So these guys are going to be playing it tight, probably a 3K pay jump.
It doesn't feel natural to peel your cards.
Not small. Stan's going to raise in the hijack here. Jack-9 suited. Alex looks down at an ace in the big blind. He's going to defend. Jack-high board, all clubs. I assume Stan goes small on this. And indeed he does. 35,000 is the wager. Eight diamonds on the turn. Not much help for either player there.
Don't think you're going to want to make top pair a 3 straight hand in this situation on a monotone board. But the decision is, do you want to just throw out a small bet now, charge those draws, or completely pot control? He's going to make about half.
115.
Yeah, about half pot bet.
Alex still sitting with that ace of clubs. Does he have some other thoughts other than just calling, maybe? Oh. What do you think about letting the ace of clubs go there?
Yeah, I wouldn't have, but I guess he's thinking if the 4th club comes out, he's not really going to get paid.
Sure.
But that's not always the case. You know, sometimes you're up against a king of clubs with a piece or something. Yeah. It's pretty tight lay down.
On what? Hope it continues. What did you say? I said I hope it continues. What do you think I said? No.
Six fold, 7 fold, 8 fold.
Ron very short. He's got only 5.5 big blinds, but yeah, I was gonna say you got a few more hands to come up with something better than that suited connector.
Whoop whoop! Cowboys on the button.
Lucky he didn't just jam that in.
Yeah.
Raise 65,000.
90,000.
90,000.
George going to raise it up on the button here to 65,000.
Yes.
Alex going to pitch a suited queen out of the small blind, but Joel in the big blind has a hand he may want to defend. He does. We're going to see 3. Ace 7-6. Second pair for Joel, but an ace-high board for the Kings of George.
Okay.
Joel's going to check, and let's see if George continues in position with a range advantage. And he does.
120,000.
Like 120,000 is the bet.
Why do you sweat with King Five? And by the way, Carlos, I was hoping you would feel bad. We got a fucking change on it. Well, 20%, 3,000.
275.
Ooh.
275.
275.
And Joel turns his second pair into a bluff and goes ahead and raises it up to 275.
He's talking a lot more off the stream again. Yeah.
And this is not a fun spot for Kings. Jesus. An ace-high board, never a welcome sight when you're holding Kings, but once you bet and then get raised, it is not fun.
Yeah, and he's holding the King of Diamonds. He's like, is this enough to continue with this?
Right.
But it's a really brutal spot. It's a really creative play from Joel.
It is.
On the pay jump.
The types of hands that you'd expect the big blind to have that would do this would be like ace-6, ace-7. I mean, they can have like 9-8 of diamonds, stuff like that. So you are beating some of it, but you're losing to a lot of it. Yeah, and he lays it down. Really nice hand, Joel.
Yeah, really good find there.
I have maybe the most annoying thing stuck in my head that's possible.
Uh-oh.
Do you check out TikTok ever? Are you a sane person?
So I've never had TikTok, but I certainly scroll through YouTube Shorts fairly often.
So that song that like keeps getting remixed, like I'm looking for a man in finance.
Oh,
that
yes.
one,
Yeah,
it
yeah.
is literally like it has run through my brain 500 times today. It won't leave.
I really appreciate you singing
Now it's
out.
yours
Yep.
too.
Yeah, thank you so much for that. Really appreciate it.
Here, let me clear it from your mind. Baby shark. Is that better?
Yep, I feel much better now. Shout out Christina Gollins.
Oh. It was just her birthday. Happy birthday, baby shark. Kevin Grable finding the ace-5 offsuit raise under the gun. Stan's gonna call under the gun 1. King queen suited. Yeah, facing the early position raise and flat, I think I would just let the offsuit ace-10 hit the muck. If it was suited, I'd probably just peel.
Yeah. I don't know why I feel like I get in so much, regardless on position. I feel like I get in trouble with ace-10 offsuit so
wow,
often.
this is very aggro.
Interesting.
Perhaps he knows my friend Kevin. And he's like, ace-10 is the nuts versus his raise. 275. It's a pretty good size too. I like this.
It is.
A little over 9 bigs.
Now, in general, the act of double flatting is not typically the strongest thing in the world, but suited king-queen can be a hand that may fall into that range that can put in the double flat, but he just lets it go. Really good 3-bet, Joel. Really good 3-bet.
I think Stanton would have some traps there.
Sure.
Like aces and kings is going to flat sometimes on the gun 1, so he can punish when he has those, but he's going to let the king queen suit go. But yeah, I put ace-10 to work there. Right? That's the spot where if it's suited, I'd probably flat. I'm not really trying to 3-bet the under the gun raiser. Look at our leaderboard, Stan with 86 big blinds. Ron Wilson all the way down to 5 big blinds. He really just needs to find a hand. He's kind of been dealt out at this feature table.
So.
You control your cards, man.
Stan waking up under the gun with the pocket tens.
They made him nervous.
I fumble my chips both when I'm strong and nervous, so...
Yeah, you're just the klutz. Very, very
right.
balanced.
Yep, I was going to say, my chip fumbling range is really balanced.
Ron, show us your cards. I think he's got an ace and an 8. What do you think?
I'm going to go...
Better hurry.
Pocket sevens.
Okay. You just before you saw one dead.
Dang. Ooh.
Tough spot for Kevin after
Yeah.
under the gun raise and then a jam from a possibly tight player, 5.5 bigs. Go flat. Just hope that Stanton doesn't re-raise.
169 total, or 165.
What do you do if you're Stanton in this situation?
I'd probably flat.
Okay. Yeah.
Just in case Kevin's got some traps.
Right. Well, that was my initial thought, was just like it would be a disaster to raise here, and then Kevin just 5-bet rips it. Like,
and you're in position right now.
but he does.
He goes for the re-raise.
Yep.
And ace jacks hit the mug, so Stan's going to clear a lot of equity out.
Yep.
What do we got, Ron?
I'll take it.
That was close. I said ace 8.
Oh, you were close. And I said sevens. We were both right.
Yeah, we're both right.
I'm going to
Good
give it
job.
to both of us.
Wow, the booth is so smart. So at least Ron gets to get one in before the blinds eat up most of his stack. King, jack, 3, 2 spades. No hope so far. 3 on the turn. He's going to need an ace. But it's tens full for Stanton instead.
Okay.
Kevin may have been a little bit mad at first that he folded that jack, but that 10 on the river probably made him feel a little bit better.
Yep. No matter how long you play poker, there's still a little bit of that like result oriented. Like,
yeah.
I'm the best. I folded.
Oh, yeah. As we look back at the chip counts here, Stanton Tentonowski still sitting at the top of the leaderboard. 98 big blinds. Kevin Graybill right behind. 69 big blinds there. Nice.
I don't even think you see it, though.
Alex Queen right in the middle of the pack there with about 32 bigs. And Russell Crane coming up at the back end there with just about 600,000 in chips. Good for 20 big blinds. Still has some breathing room. We are now down to 21 players. And if anybody listening along is interested in seeing the complete payouts, if you go to poker.org and you click on the Borgata Spring Poker Open banner, right at the top of the page, you will see official BSPO championship payouts. You can click on that, follow right along and see where these guys are at. Right now, 21 players remaining, every single one of them guaranteed $15,205. The next pay jump coming at 16, when the person in 16th gets eliminated. The next pay jump goes up to $18,400, so a little over $3 grand for that next pay jump here.
How many of you guys are going to WSOP from poker.org? Everybody?
Not everyone. I'm taking a guess here because I'm not 100% sure, but if I had to guess, I'd say it's around 10 to 12 of us or something like that, I think.
What about Sarah Grant?
Now's the time to do it.
Sarah
coming?
Grant, I don't know.
Okay.
I'm not
She's
saying
my-
no, I don't know.
You're cool, but she's my favorite. I love her.
I understand. I get it. I aspire to be as cool as Sarah someday.
Not gonna have to raise.
She's a very good interviewer.
Yeah?
In that she's like an oversharer type of friend.
Okay.
So like in an interview, she just gets you to overshare too. Like she's just like, we're
Interesting.
friends, we're cool,
Right,
whatever.
right.
And then all of a sudden I'm like, wow, I'm just like talking about relationships with her on camera. I'm like, what is going on? She's really cool. Poker World, super lucky that she didn't bounce. Because at one point, when she kind of left poker news, I'm like, oh no. And then you guys got her.
Good. Good. She's got those excellent soft people skills to get people to just open right up. Yeah. George is going to raise it up with some red 8s under the gun. Kevin on the button with a couple Broadway cards. He's deciding what he wants to do.
Kevin's played like 60% of the hands at this feature.
Something along those lines, yes. I'd be interested to see what the V-pips are, but we're actually pretty early on, so they might be a little bit wonky, small sample size. Kevin puts in the call. And now Stanton in the small blind also has a hand that, with a lot of dead money out there, might want to be defending, but he lets it go. Tony going to get out of the way here. Four, 6, 4, 2 diamonds. Kevin has both of the red suits dominated here. George gonna check his over pair over to Kevin. Give him some rope to bluff, which he is going to do.
At 18? They didn't do 27, so.
Right? So
Yeah, I'm not sure.
They're probably just gonna add players. So.
Ooh. Don't break the scenery.
70. You okay?
He's going to put out a bet of 70,000 with just king high, backdoor diamonds.
$240.
240.
All right. George laying the hammer down.
Push it forward, guys.
Cards also.
And you're right about Kevin. Snap fold. Next hand.
Yep, next
Give me
hand.
2 more cards.
Yep.
He's getting all the camera time. Just right in front of the camera up there.
That's great. Lost every hand on stream.
Russell telling Kevin that he's getting all the camera time, and he just responds, well, yeah, but I've lost every hand on stream.
It's on me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just gonna play tight and get as much camera time as I can.
Yeah.
Big
Russell. I'm just going to play tight and get as much camera time as I can.
I'm pretty sure Russell was an online beast before Black Friday hit. He was Arcane and he just won and won and won.
I admittedly don't know much about his online prowess, but I mean, I believe the guy has
He's got a lot of live winnings too.
I was going to say, I think it's over 2 million. Yeah. Oh, okay. 1.6 million in live earnings. Yeah, really, really solid. Joel's got big slick. 70,000 is the wager. Kevin gonna wake up on the button with the pocket 10.
It's not even his fault. He has to play every hand.
100%. The cards chose him.
Exactly.
You're welcome.
But I'm wondering how this is going to pan out. They're like 55 to 60 big blinds deep.
Yeah.
When the 10s are just snapping 3-bet to 230, I doubt that Joel is going to want to play a small pot versus a player like Kevin.
Right.
And if you do elect to 4-bet, you're not doing it to fold.
And Joel has already shown he's not afraid to put that next bet in.
Sure. But he's going to protect that stack. Going to play it a little bit tighter than I would against Kevin.
This is the second time that we've seen Ace King just call against a 3-bet. Yeah.
I like it a little bit less in this spot because
Yeah.
you're playing out of position versus aggressive players, so you kind of like have to hit or you're going to be
Yep.
you're going to be losing to the like ace 10s, ace jacks, ace queens that play like this.
Yep. 8-8-6, 2 hearts. Both players holding a heart, but obviously Joel's ace of hearts going to be dominated.
Really nice board for 10s.
Yes.
Ace of hearts might be enough to keep Joel interested for the turn.
Joel not ready to give it up quite yet. He's going to peel another.
Oh, wow. What a turn card.
My goodness.
King of hearts, so Joel improves. He's got kings and eights with the ace, and that ace is a heart. Kevin is in really rough shape.
And right before that turn came out, I believe I saw Kevin do a heart check really quick. And yeah, he's going to be disappointed to find out just how dominant.
Not the turn he wanted.
Yeah. Joel finds a check, and let's see what Kevin opts to do.
I'd be thrilled to check this back. Like, okay, let's not play for all of it. Maybe trying to peel an extra heart there, not knowing that that's going to kill you.
Kevin does not know, but yeah. Kevin was drawing to a 10 and only a 10 on the river, and that is going to brick on the 4 of diamonds. Let's see if Joel wants to get some value.
You're going to have to bet this one yourself.
Yep.
He goes for not a very large size, 350. Under half pot.
I like it. It's kind of that catch-all sizing. Hopefully we can get a call from a hand like pocket 10s, and if we get raised big, we can potentially maybe get away from it if we think we're behind, but I don't know if even we could really fold on that sense either, holding the ace of hearts, but.
Definitely looks like a value type sizing. I don't think you're going to see many bluffs get here and then bet small.
I would agree, but we certainly we've seen some creative plays from Joel at the same time,
Sure.
But I believe you are right. This is going to be weighted towards value most of the time.
Glancing at his time chips.
Kevin seems to be a non-believer here.
And makes the call.
Yep. He's going to get the bad news.
Thank you.
Unlucky turn card. Well played, Joel.
350.
Top right corner, we're down to 19 players now out of 706, playing down to 6 tonight.
As we look back at the chip counts here, Stanton's still sitting atop. Joel moves up into second place after scooping that pot. Kevin Graybill moves down a little bit, but still sitting very, very healthy with 39 big blinds. Russell Crane, our short stack, with 20. Doesn't need to be jamming quite yet.
I don't want to break any hearts of the people in the chat, but we saw Gia about half an hour ago go to the payout line.
GG's, Gia.
Yeah.
You're always going to be a savage in our book.
So we're going to combine tables, right?
Mm-hmm.
We're at 18 now?
Yeah, so they're right on the 2-table redraw, call it bubble. Probably going to see either some mixing up of the tables or some new players coming in here fairly soon.
Do they do redraw 27-18 and then obviously final table.
See, it's funny because every operator is a little bit different. Typically, you see a redraw at everyone, but I'm not sure. Like WSOP, they do a redraw at 3 tables, 2 tables, final table, but I'm not sure about Borgata. I think they do, though.
We're going to find out pretty soon.
Yes, we are.
He flatted.
Blind versus blind battle, limit pot.
Yeah.
Ace, queen, 7, 2 clubs. Not a whole lot for either player. King pairs George on the turn.
Gotta be 30. Has to be 30,000.
He's going to bet 1 big blind.
Gotta be 30.
30?
I believe the river card is out there already. I think the graphics are just catching up.
I think you're correct.
How we doing?
I believe we may have just got another player at the table.
But then I think it might not redraw 18. I think they might just fill that seat at 18.
You may be right.
Hello.
Maybe.
You get any stuff already, baby?
Yeah, don't have them.
Okay.
Ooh, Chad's got on the pinstripes today. Looking good, Chad.
Well, if it was 19 left,
You want mine?
I think we're down to like 17. I think this number's a little behind, right? Because
Fair
it wouldn't
enough.
make sense to
You're
have
right.
like 8-handed.
Yep, you're absolutely right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fun little puzzle we're putting together.
You have a hand.
Russell Crane getting some love in the chat. Boris says, let's go, Russ.
Joel is his name.
I agree. Let's go, Russ.
I'm Joel. I think the date's second.
Got 2 new players. Okay, 18.
You had Joel 1 and Joel 2.
Okay, so it may have just happened, and,
Yeah.
and just that other player was making his way over. Cool.
Boris in the chat. Bin must be at the other table.
I wouldn't be surprised. Even if he didn't start day 2 or day 3, I'd be like, oh yeah, somehow he
He's
made it
in there, yeah.
Stanton also getting some love in the chat. Kay Collins says, Stony Pokes, let's go, baby.
Oh, is this where you blasted away?
No.
90.
Tony had aces. Tony has aces.
Alex going to raise it up from the small blind with the King 4 suited, and he's just going to get a fold from Joel. On to the
Oh,
next.
no, this is where you jam. Remember, you won't flat.
No, he flatted. Flat.
Alex, you're the button.
Is that you been coming back on?
And now.
I don't know. We didn't see the front of his face. Maybe.
What happened? You threw that? You thought of?
I hope so. I feel like the Euban versus Kevin hands could be pretty fun.
Oh, yeah. You've been like to get after it.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's go.
Send here no instruction, no mic.
I'm giving you instructions right now.
Helps with some chips.
And we saw both Chad and Kenny, 2 of our very, very good floor from here at the Borgata. They have, once again, just an excellent staff here. We're so lucky to be having this tournament running this time of year. East Coast Poker's back, guys.
60.
Alex, how many when they get to the final table?
I kind of wish that there was a...
Still combine a 10.
I wish that we had like a nice East Coast poker tournament like during beach weather.
Oh, I'm down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because like I live in Vegas. Vegas is nice, but we have all of our poker there when it's like 110 degrees.
Right.
Like, what are we doing? Like, if you said, hey, 1 week a year, 1 week during that series, we just come back here for like a 10K and it's on the beach, I'm in.
Yep. The first WSOP back from COVID during the when it was in like October, that was my favorite.
Yeah.
I mean, it was nice outside. It wasn't deathly hot.
I knew it wasn't going to stay like that just because they could fill hotels during that time. They put us there when they can't fill the hotel. I know what's going on, but it's still like dare to dream.
Right.
I'll definitely do 6 here, but like...
It's really, I love the beach here in the summer. There's nothing better.
Yeah.
Can I do some... Play a 10 up there, play
And
9 in
conversely,
here.
there's nothing worse than 118 degrees in Las Vegas.
My poor dog doesn't really want to go for a walk. We last like 3 minutes. Okay, I'm done.
So Kevin going to open up under the gun with the queen jack suited. Russell going to defend his big blind with ace jack off, and he's going to get an ace high board that Kevin's going to c-bet.
Your kids watching us?
They are.
Push it up, Rose.
I'll learn.
You know how much you got left? How much I have?
Ooh, we getting vouchers. There we go.
Let's go.
Need some time banks.
Talk about a pay jump, baby. Vouchers on the way. Let's go. I'm gonna get a milkshake. Don't tell my wife. Don't tell my wife, guys. I'm getting a milkshake on break.
That's just mean.
She'll never know. Don't I get you a milkshake?
No, it's fun. It's gonna be in the back while you guys are here.
I won't get one this break. I got one later.
Check.
So.
Check, check.
Aces and jacks. Push it. Push them up.
Button's good.
You want a minimum, Russell? I have ace king.
Did you?
Yeah, sit on string. Ace king.
Lucky River.
You can move it?
I'm moving.
Thank you.
I feel like it's entertainment. I don't know. Nice hand, brother.
Thanks. Unlucky if you had ace king.
I didn't have ace king.
Okay.
I don't know why I'm lying on string.
I mean, not really, but.
I queen jack of diamonds. I turned the flush.
I've seen him get cards wrong up there, so you could just go for the full.
Oh yeah, I did.
10 seconds. Just go for the full on live.
Yeah. Hope that the mistake is just the thing you said.
I don't think it's jam would have
So you've been lying all day then, huh?
Push it. No, I don't lie.
Give me a rough idea of how much.
I don't think a jam would have worked.
Some little birdies.
Okay, sorry about that. We just got news of a really big promotion that they want us to mention to you. We were just talking about how nice it is to be at Borgata in the summer.
Yeah.
So if you guys are hanging around, if you are not making the trip to Vegas, there is a promotion called 100 Days of Summer. It's a $100,000 leaderboard challenge, May 26th to September 2nd. You can find all the information on the Borgata Poker website, also on Bravo. If you look at Borgata and you just read all the info. There's a lot to this promotion, but mainly it is just to encourage you guys to come play as much poker as possible over the summer. There's $1.7 million in guarantees, and top 20 players on this leaderboard are going to earn cash prizes $25,000 to first place.
Yeah, really cool stuff, guys. Essentially, the Borgata is just giving you value and reason to come down. Leaderboard standings, there's going to be prizes for the most cashes. There's going to be prizes for the most buy-ins over that period of time. So they are just looking for reasons for you guys to come out and crush. And yeah, do not miss it. The 100 Days of Summer promotion. You should be able to find more information about that on Borgata's YouTube or Borgata's website. Do not miss that 100 Days of Summer at Borgata. There's also going to be prizes towards the end that will win you seats into the, the Fall Poker Open, I believe is what it's called. It's the one that's happening in September.
Yep, Borgata Poker Open Championship seats,
Yeah.
2 of them. This is cool.
Very, very cool.
Like, because I know everyone gets FOMO if they don't go out to Vegas during the summer, but trust me, it's hot there. The
It's
beach
hot
here
there.
is nice.
It's hot there, and here's something else, guys. While all the really good players are out in Las Vegas, come to Borgata and just take down the regs. I'm with it.
Take a bunch of money, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Like, not every year is going to be the, like, go spend $100,000 in Vegas year. Some years are rebuilding years, let's be honest.
Yes.
It's a good spot to rebuild here and
We've
try to
all
win
been
this
there.
leaderboard.
I love it. Kevin in the small blind. King Jack offsuit. He's going to raise it up.
Kevin's had a tough go at this feature table. I don't think he's won a hand. He's been in spots like the hand that just happened with the Queen Jack of Diamonds, where he's getting cards that are just like just enough to continue with, so that you lose a big pot instead of a small pot.
Yep.
It's rough.
When I had the kings, I bet the ace.
As you're sitting there, like, oh, it's really cool to turn a diamond, but then when it just wrecks on the river, it's
It's really cool to lose an extra 200.
Yeah, right.
I could have been diamond.
Jackie.
Yeah, it was that's how good I was. Yeah, it was a perfect. Good.
It all lined up. Jackie it off. I'll be like you when I grow up.
wow.
What's up? I'll be like you when I grow up. Good. I can teach you. But I actually wouldn't know.
How long have you been waiting for that? I was going to ask you. I know you would have said it, but it just came up.
I wouldn't have remembered actually, so it's good. I was like right there.
That's pretty good.
I haven't seen any of your cards, but
Joe wakes up with pocket fives in the hijack here.
yeah.
60.
60?
Yeah, I haven't seen one.
Gonna come in for a min raise.
Chips aren't high enough.
Kevin with the AJ again, the Alan Jackson.
Then I can build a little bit more of a wall.
Raise.
In position with a good hand. He's going to go ahead and put in the 3-bet here, the 200,000. I don't think our graphics are quite right there. I don't know if that is Joseph. The picture is not him, but...
Oh yeah, that picture is actually from the hybrid final table. Or no, I'm sorry.
The
He was
mystery
heads
bounty
up to the
final-
mystery
mystery
bounty.
bounty
Yeah.
final table. Yeah, I think that might just be a graphic error, but
Bin Wang got him.
got him,
In second place.
as he does.
Nice 3-bet from Kevin. He gets to take a little one down.
Yep. In the chat, Kay Collins says, if you think Stony Pokes is good at poker, you should see his golf game. Interesting.
What if we don't think he's good at poker?
Right.
Completely.
Sorry, Collins.
Maybe he's saying he's got a bad golf game too. It's like, man, this guy stinks. 140.
Right.
Oh, she's up next.
I might be the worst golfer in the world.
Well, that's what I was going to say,
Are
too.
you good?
No, that's what I was going to say, too. I enjoy playing golf, but I probably don't want to see his golf game
No,
because I'm
really,
just bad.
I'm super bad. So the job that I have, WPT Global, the first company thing we had was to go to Topgolf together.
Oh, nice.
And I didn't know, I don't know everyone in the company yet. I didn't know that the most important person in our company, literally the guy who owns the whole company, I almost hit him.
Oh,
I hit the ball and I have no, I slice it sideways and I don't even know how, through physics, how that's possible. And it whizzes by his head and all these people are looking at me really horrified and I'm like, oh, I'm so sorry. But they're looking at me like, how are you not dying from shame right now? I didn't know he was the guy, you know?
Man.
So I almost just killed WPT Global. The whole company just would have been done. It's so embarrassing too, because I'm athletic. I played everything else, but for some reason, golf is so awkward.
Golf is a different beast.
Yeah.
It really is.
I feel so uncoordinated.
Yes. And by the way, I don't know who this person is, but thank you for not killing them.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I mean,
Yeah.
I'm also happy I didn't kill the person who owns the company I work for.
That was the hand I was waiting for.
Yeah, I had a really good hand.
I also, like, that is a dangerous place to have drinks. Like,
oh my gosh.
because everybody's kind of like, you're encouraged to go there and just mess around, even if you don't know what you're doing.
There's way too many videos of people falling off the top into those nets that are right there for
Yeah.
me to be comfortable.
Those nets are for me.
Yeah.
Good fold, right?
I'm just wondering, like, how many people, like, swing and just let go of the club. Like, there's, it's not safe.
So much stuff.
It's not safe when I'm there. That's what I'm really telling everyone.
Have you ever seen, there's a bunch of them out there actually, but it's those videos of guys that literally can hit the ball over the net at Topgolf.
Oh, that's awesome. What a skill.
And so, like, there's a few of them. I know professional baseball player Mike Trout was on one of them where he smashed it so hard he got over the net. But, yeah, my wife's cousin was actually in one of those videos. He's also a former professional baseball player and just smashed it out of the backside. Yeah,
What happens, though, because
Topgolf's
you're,
fun.
like, especially in Vegas, it's not like you're in the middle of a field. Like, you're hitting it, like, there's hotels and cars and...
Oh, no, the end of that video is them walking up and saying, you can't do that anymore. Like,
Yeah,
you
'cause
cannot
you're gonna
smash it out
break
the back.
cars.
Yes, no, literally,
Yeah.
yeah. Oh, it is certainly frowned upon being able to hit the ball that far at Topgolf.
Yeah, I'm still more likely to cause damage than that guy, but...
Right. I'm more
mostly
like
to myself.
Yeah. I'm more likely to cause damage, to the person in the booth next to me rather than...
Thank you.
I don't remember where me playing
George's going to raise under the gun with the Queen-9 suited. And Tony's going to defend his big blind with 8-6 suited. They're going to get a jack-high board. Both players with a backdoor flush draw, but Tony going to let it go. He's just got a little bit too short of a stack to really be floating on such a flop. Nice hand, George.
So we said it earlier, but happy Mother's Day to all the moms out there. And if any of these people are your kid, make sure that you get a piece of their winnings. You deserve it. You brought them into this world.
You earned it.
And as my mom would say, and I could take you right back out.
Yes. I just been feeling that way the whole time. Really?
I could ship this tournament for
they were all looking at?
$387,000 and give my mom 100%, and I still wouldn't pay her back for how much I owe her. She's the best. But
I took that. There's two ways to take that. Like, you're being very nice, or you really took a lot of money off your mom.
I didn't take money off her, but I probably took years off her life from how much I stressed her out all the time when I was
You're
younger.
a bad kid?
But not
I
a bad kid, but we'll say mischievous. Kevin's going to raise it up with the 9s here, as he should. Joe waking up with the ace-jack off. Some very pretty cards out of the cutoff there.
Yeah. Thank you.
All the players made it to the dinner voucher break. Congratulations.
That is the patented Borgata min cash.
Yep.
The getting the coupon at dinner break.
This is going to be a decision for Kevin.
Yes, it is.
I lean towards a call just because it was a late-ish position raise. Joseph's a little under 20 big blinds. It's got to be close, though. It's for most of your chips as well.
Right.
It really depends on have they played a bunch together, because you know Kevin opens a lot of hands, so you're going to be jamming on him a lot more liberally, and then Kevin has to call with 9s.
He snap calls.
What is that, 9s off?
It's going to be a flip for quite a few chips here. That was almost spot on a 20 big blind shove. So this is about a 40 big blind pot here, which is crucial at this point in the tournament. And Kevin just flopping the set of 9s. But he's still got a fade of 10.
I think, yeah. Right now you pay the word.
And a 5.
And a 5.
Got some opportunities.
Oh,
no.
No.
Oh, that's sickening.
Wow. Just a brutal river card for Kevin there. Oh, my gosh.
That's 400 here. Okay. 4, 4, 5, 5, Black 85. Yeah, thank you.
Just an extra painful run out. That one hurts.
It really does.
And here's your dinner voucher.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oof.
You would have took a chop too, right?
Kevin being a good sport. But he is going to get knocked down there to 16 big blinds. Going to be looking to get a double here soon. Stanton still sitting at the top of the leaderboard there with 96 bigs. Euban at 79. Joel at 79.
I guess I need that one.
I didn't actually look at the day 3 schedule. Do these guys get a dinner break? I'm assuming they do since they're getting vouchers.
I think so. They got a dinner break yesterday on day 2, so I would think on day 3 they would get a dinner break.
Back in my day, we just play through the whole tournament until there's one winner. No bathroom breaks, no dinner breaks.
Like real poker players. Oh man, right away here.
Oof.
Okay, he lets it go.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say, man, I know they're pretty, but you can wait one more.
Yeah, 16 big blinds, still enough life not to punt it off.
Yep.
But I'm telling you, I said Kevin used to be the guy who was like more emotional. I think he like kept the good part of his game of like mixing up a lot without having the second punty hand.
Sure, sure, sure. We remember you, Euban. We know you like to mix it up. 5-4 suited, such a fun hand. Think of all those wheel aces you can, or wheels you can make. Come on.
This is awesome.
Here we go.
If you said draft who you want from the outside, I would have picked him.
Yeah. Yeah, if Euban wants to play 5-4 suited in the cutoff, I support this wholeheartedly.
Huh?
Yes.
Yeah, just give me 1 second.
Hope no one back home's watching this.
Is that like his favorite hand or something? 6-3 offsuit?
I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Seemed like there was more behind it that we don't know.
Right.
King, Jack, Jack, Russell. Top pair, top figure with jacks.
Okay.
Nothing for anybody else.
Russell just flexing on the rest of the table. Look how many time banks I got. I can even shuffle them.
Online background definitely helps with that.
Yeah,
making quick
for
decisions.
Sure. Euban puts out the bet when it gets checked to him in position. With 5 high.
Well, it's the only way I can win this
Right.
one.
And Russell gonna just call.
Nice warm fuzzy feeling of turning a boat.
Yep. Never want to complain about that. He has it so locked up, wants to give Euban a little rope here. And that rope is taken. Gonna make it 160,000.
Just really hoping that Russell has something like ace-10 or ace-queen. Maybe a sticky pocket 7s or 8s that now is going to have to fold.
No, it got me earlier today. This one, I like brushed up against it and I was like, oh.
Let's see if I hit it a third.
None of you guys better suck out on me because I'm just going to wreck the stage.
Comes a
I didn't
just
see what
call.
happened. Would you walk into it?
He like kind of leaned up against it and it's just like, there's no support. It's just immediately like.
Oh. That would have been good for
It
the
looks
stream.
like it
Just knock it right over.
No, but I did it earlier before. That's one.
10 of diamonds on the river changes nothing. Russell's gonna check again. Let's see if Euban gives up and puts in that third barrel.
told you I had 10, so I didn't lie.
He checks it back.
But Russell really getting max value out of that hand.
Yeah, that slow play on the flop got him paid on 2 streets. Nice hand, Russell.
I feel like your hand was long. It really was long.
Can you guys help with the button, please? Thank you.
That was the hand you had, Rich, man.
I think I just done the hearts. The hand was small.
Yeah, you have 10 of hearts.
Does he have a 10 of hearts? He does, right?
Take mine out.
As we look at the chip distribution here,
Get out now, hurry, hurry.
This is where I make up all.
Joel and Stanton sitting at kind of opposite ends of the table. There are 2 biggest stacks at the moment. Actually, I'm sorry, Joel might have had just a few $100,000 more than Stanton there.
I'm bad on stream. You get to watch around the big screen. I know.
Alex gonna wake up in the small blind with the Rockets.
Yeah, it was a good one.
Can he find the limp?
One of us.
Great time, bro.
So disappointing. I hope he just looked at them now.
Are you fun?
You know when you look at them early and then you see the whole table go fold, 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 fold. You're like, ah.
Crap.
Yeah.
You'll see it. Wow. That's what we got.
Should have waited till Sam was over.
Probably have 4 million.
I was like, he's watching the screen.
It's not gonna play.
Doesn't have much shape. I have a hand. I have a hand.
Yeah, but you have a real hand. If you had something like maybe.
I think so. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, the stream is definitely more fun.
Looking at the payouts here, these players are playing for a first place prize just south of $400,000.
Give you a real good river price.
$398,104 for first place. Top 4 spots all locking up a 6-figure payday. We got 17 remaining. All of these guys in the money, currently looking at a payout of, let's see, 15,205. Next pay jump's going to be at 16, where they jump up to 18K. Or 15, excuse me. The person at 16th has to get eliminated. Alex Queen going to raise the button here to 65,000 with Queen Jack offsuit. Russell waking up with a hand he could probably mix between 3-bet and just call. He takes the latter option on this one. Eight, 7, 3 rainbow. Not much for either player here. Russell out of position, going to check it over to Alex. He's going to continue for 75,000 here.
Come visit.
You can definitely call, but a check raise would also be kind of cool. There's a lot of turn cards that you'd be able to bet out again. Heart, 9, anything straighty.
Yep.
Just gonna make the call. Try to turn some equity. Also keep in some dominated aces. Ace on the turn. No waiting for Russell. Turn the check mark. Even better, that's a card that's good for Alex as a pre-flop raiser to try to bluff at.
Yes.
An hour 45.
But he's not going to take the bait. And check back. Queen Jack high also has a little bit of showdown value.
45, 45.
King rolls off on the river. See if Russell wants to try and get a little bit of value out of this. Unfortunately, Alex with a hand he's probably just not going to be able to call with, but
Yeah, 8 minutes. 8 seconds.
110.
110. 110 an hour.
goes about third pot. Alex just going to let it go.
Can you slide that over for me, please? Thank you very much. Thank you.
Sorry.
Joe going to wake up with the pocket tens here in early position. Does Euban play the 9-7 suited?
Playing 65.
Close call. He's got a bunch of chips. Nah. We found a hand he doesn't like.
Dang.
Oh, wow. Kings for Alex.
I think we're going to see some chips go in the middle here.
Still fairly deep. It's a good structured tournament.
It really is.
31 big blinds. Gonna 3-bet to 150, 175.
Look like 175.
175.
Oh no. Well, at least it's been 3-bet before it's gotten to Kevin. Yep, nice laydown. Do not love this spot, but let's see letting tens go.
I was going to say.
It's close though, because Alex is not that deep, so if you decide to call, it's like barely the odds to set mine.
Yeah.
So you're not loving the spot, especially having been an early position raiser, and then Alex is not someone who gets out of line that often.
Call. Good call.
Can see 3.
2 players.
Oh, man.
Queen 10 deuce. Joseph just flopping middle set against the kings of
Plus
Alex.
2 SPR also. This is a really brutal spot for Alex. He's got the king of spades also. While you are aware of the possibility that your opponent has a set, because you are thinking when he flats here, he's going to have jacks and tens. He's also going to have ace queen. He might have king queen suited occasionally.
Yep. I think even pocket nines, pocket eights can find appeal, you know. So yeah, this is a mandatory C bet for pocket kings. You know, he just happens to be running into it on this one. The question is, what does Joseph do? SBR is pretty much 1 if he calls this, you know, or less than 1 if he calls this bet, which he does. He just goes ahead and calls. And I'm fairly certain all these chips are going to find their way into the middle. Ooh.
You're not loving this as Joseph. Ace King well within Alex's range.
Wow, what an interesting turn card. Pretty much anything short of an ace, jack, or king. I think just all the chips go in the middle, but
This is a sick turn card.
man.
You're Joseph, you're just praying that Alex has aces or kings.
Right.
And if not, you're kind of cooked.
They should be paying. They'll get the biggest live stream audience ever if I play this one. Can you make it all back?
Mullen.
They do it.
This is so brutal because he's like, okay, cool, I avoided the snap call, but in reality, like...
Yeah, this is a gross spot.
Oh, man.
People just don't fold sets in any spots, especially there's 2 spades on the board.
Right. And
just, ugh. I understand the tank, though. This is not your, like, oh, it's a nit roll kind of situation. It's pretty gross.
You can be set over set. You can be up against ace king. Call. Yeah. He puts the chips in.
Yeah.
But look, Alex still has 23% to this river. I mean, he can hit any 9, ace, king. There's still plenty of cards here. Ace!
Oh my gosh.
Oh my goodness, he just makes Broadway.
That's some poker face from Alex.
Wow, what an interesting hand.
Nice hand.
Alex stays alive, very healthy, 65 big blinds now. Ah, it's just a brutal run out.
And Joseph just flopping middle set and getting crippled in the process.
10 big blinds.
He's going to be down to 10 bigs. Oh, man. What a river for Alex.
Oh, look at the chop. King, queen. The big blind.
Should have played it. I don't know if you get to the river.
Give me that card.
Get the river. Look at me.
all
What are you talking about? Get the river. Shoving it out forward. Nice one.
Tell you what, Stony Pokes is getting quite the love in the chat here. A lot of Stanton fans.
Seemed like you felt good about it.
Kate Collins again saying Stony Pokes Rail going to be rowdy tomorrow.
Can't remember last time I busted a Borgata tournament.
Oh.
I was going to say that. I felt bad because I'm like, he's such a good player that like pointing out his luck isn't really fair. But you do kind of just feel it. You're like, oh, he's 23%. I'm like, not Alex Queen.
Right. What a goated comment. I can't remember the last time because the last one he played was the championship that he won. It's great.
Awesome.
So we got some hands here. George is going to raise it up to 75K in middle position. Alex going to wake up with black eights, make the call, and now Joel in the cutoff. The next player to act, pocket jacks.
375.
375.
He's going to look to clear up some equity pretty quickly here. He's going to put in a pretty hefty 3-bet to 375.
Yeah, it's pretty large for being in position.
George going to get out of the way.
It's more the sizing I would take if I was in the small blind because you want to dissuade people from playing in position against you, but he gets it done. It also could be like, I hate jacks, man. Just give me the pot.
Yeah. He even sort of flipped him over in such a way of like,
get this trash away from me.
I didn't even want to do that.
Trying to figure it out.
I was forced
First
to.
time chip used. Oof.
This level went fast.
Kevin's going to move it in from the button here with the queen 3 suited. Good timing. Both players in the blinds don't have much that they're going to be able to go with here. Joseph. It's 3 deuce, buddy. Joseph. Okay, there you go, buddy. Thank you.
I'm good.
I know, you
You've been
got
watching
no
too-
chips. It's so hard. Like when you're that short,
Right.
you do chuck in the extra blind like very,
know.
very often, because then if you catch a flop where you could semi-bluff, you have one pair. There's just, even if it's bottom pair, you're like, it's okay. You can put your chips in and be fine.
Yeah.
But there is a line.
Right.
And I think it's the dirty diaper. That's the line that we draw.
He's been watching too many Rigby highlights is what it is.
Oh, that was so fun to call that.
Oh, were you on that call?
Yeah,
oh
it was
my,
really fun.
That's right. Oh, that's so sick.
What a fun player.
Yeah. Please run deep next year. Rep Pennsylvania the way that I need you to.
God, he just brutalized so many people with such crappy holdings. It was so funny.
Oh, it was so good to
It's
watch.
funny to watch. It's fun to commentate on. But, like, being on the receiving end of those,
Oh, yeah.
brutal. Like, that's a lot of people once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Blind versus blind, the guy with kings who ended up folding.
I would have nightmares.
Yeah.
Nightmares. And then that kind of image gets you snapped off with ace-king by Corneth
Yeah.
the next year, you know?
That's such a cooler. I
That was
understand that
bad.
there's debate on like how deep they were, and you know, Chance is gonna be one of the better players left,
Yeah.
and all that. But also, like, look at your opponent. Don't be so hard on yourself for getting in with ace king.
It's top of range, you know? What are you gonna do?
Good pull.
Were you on the call for that one too?
I can't. Was that last year?
Yeah.
Then no, I
Oh,
was already
okay.
with WPT. Yeah,
Gotcha,
but
yeah.
yeah. It's really fun to watch it from home without, like, it was very stressful to call the action.
Sure.
So it's like fun now to be like, to know what it's like to call the action, but also be at home being like, glad I could just say the things I really mean.
Yeah, right. Believe me, I know the feeling.
Yeah.
We're going to take a look back at the chip counts here. Stanton's still sitting at the top of the leaderboard. Hasn't been involved too much, but he's played really solid so far. Joel with 84 bigs sitting in second place. Our table short stack still Joseph, sitting with about 250K.
Oh yeah, that's the hand you were waiting for.
Yeah, I just wanted to say whatever.
Are you happy?
Yeah. I was just scared.
Good luck. Get some action on this. You think I'm gonna play this one? Try and win.
Kevin in the hijack, gonna raise up an offsuit wheel ace. Joseph in the small blind, gonna stick it in with ace-8 offsuit.
225.
Or excuse me, on the button, gonna stick it in with ace-8 offsuit. But Euban gonna wake up in the small blind with the bullets. Let's see how he wants to play this. He's gonna just call, which I think is the right play here. Okay, and Kevin just gets out of the way. Good.
Good hand to have. With your and ace. What's going on?
Joseph gonna need quite a bit of help here.
Poor guy. That was the worst way to lose.
That was a bad run out, man.
Halfway home.
Diamond's not going to help.
Definitely a 6 coming.
And he is going to be drawing dead on that turn. Euban's going to pick this one up. Joseph.
Insult to injury. He makes a
Yeah.
flush.
You only made the nut flush.
Joseph's going to make his exit here, and I believe 17th place, if that's updated. But very good run, my friend. You have nothing to be mad about other than one bad river card that is
I'm mad
certainly
for
not.
him.
I know. It is not your fault, though, my friend.
I didn't think I was going that way, honestly.
No, she did.
So now we are down to 8 on this feature table.
I think it's fun.
Still one other table happening on the outer rail. We are playing down to 6 players tonight. While we have a moment here, guys, I wanted to mention again, the Borgata presents the 100 Days of Summer, a $100,000 leaderboard challenge happening from May 26th through September 7th over the summer. $1.7 million in guarantees across that series. It is going to be a leaderboard challenge. Top 20 players on the leaderboard will earn cash prizes, a $100,000 prize pool, leaderboard prize pool, with $25,000 going to the player with the most points on that leaderboard. A bunch of different prizes going on during that period. There's going to be different events that are giving away seats to the Fall Poker Open that has already been announced here for the Borgata. Guys, if you can't make it out to Vegas this summer, there is still so much value to be made in tournament poker here at the Borgata over the summer. 100 Days of Summer presented by the Borgata. Make sure you guys make it down here for that.
If you guys enjoy the beach and tropical drinks and playing with people who aren't the best players in the world, you can skip Vegas and you could have an actual good time at the Borgata. Just saying.
Because it's just a lot of pain in Vegas over the
It
summer
is a lot
for
of pain. Actually, yeah, go to Vegas for a week, realize, oh my God, this is so expensive and hot. Come back here, win all your money back.
The other tournaments.
This is GTO strategy, Jamie.
You might see me in June.
Yeah.
Like, man, I lost a lot. I'll be back.
Yep.
With a WPT.
So Russell went ahead and raised it up in middle position here with King Jack of Diamonds. Really nice looking hand, but he's going to get 3-bet out of the small blind from Tony here with pocket queens.
In Vegas?
Yeah.
It was in Vegas, right?
It's shot, like, we played
And Tony
the tournament until 6
makes a really
before
small
that.
3-bet,
And then
but it
Bob
doesn't.
goes to Vegas.
That would be weird if you're like 50 big
cool.
blinds deep, but his stack is so short that like any 3-bet he makes is going to probably be kind of small.
Yeah.
820, sorry.
But
Russell,
does the trick.
Yeah, Russell just gets away from it.
Last couple, 2 weeks or whatever.
I'm convincing myself more than the listeners about coming here for the summer. I'm like, man, it does sound really nice. It's like the best times of my childhood was going to the beach in the summer here. My dad's side of the family's from Ventnor. It's really close to here.
Oh, okay,
it's like 15
cool.
minutes from here.
Nice.
So yeah, this is actually the beach that I would go to
Yeah.
and hang out on the boardwalk and go on the rides.
Let's
and,
go.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
My chips with 9s.
Little nostalgia and coming back over the summer. And before Kelly even walked up and you know, showed us the 100 Days of Summer
I was already
sheet there,
saying
you
it.
were already talking about how being here over the summer would
I
be
didn't
sweet.
even know there was
So,
a tournament series. I was just saying, let's go to the beach.
and just like magic, there it is. Russell going to raise him +1 with the king-queen offsuit there.
Sorry.
It flashed that way. Yeah, it didn't flash over.
Sorry.
And the guy says, I can't give you far.
George in the small blind with an offsuit ace. Seems to be considering it here.
Who's Joseph?
Yeah,
They have the wrong picture up.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't know.
But he also has
I don't think
Alex
I was very confused.
in the big blind, who is a covering stack and has had some aggressive tendencies, so maybe not a bad one to get away from.
Alex with a nice hand to defend, 7-5 suited.
No, I just want to see the picture of your face when you deal me the losing hands.
And he
Right on the
does.
river. Complete pain. This is me and you talking.
Yeah, like I said, at this
We're
point,
like, oh,
not a good
God.
card.
I'll take a chop. This guy's like, no, I just want to win.
Oh, wow, what a board.
Yo,
This is,
smile.
it's
Wow,
hard
you
for
smile.
king, queen
Wow.
offsuit and 7-5 suited to have a big matchup,
Yeah.
but this is it. King 4-3, 2 spades.
You actually look upset.
We
I'm
got
gonna be
a
honest
flush
with
draw
you.
with the gut shot for Alex. Top pair with a good kicker for Russell. Plus, Russell has the queen of spades.
Yeah.
Other than that being the 6 of spades instead of the 3 of spades, that's about as good of a board as
Yeah.
you could possibly get, as action of a flop.
65.
Russell with top pair, just going to put in that bet right away. But
Funny
Apparently there
because
were
like
some online people in the
a
chat
gut
saying
shot,
that
you
they
kind of
wanted
want
to
to check
slow
raise
us on
them
the table.
pretty often because he just doesn't have,
Gotta
you don't
do
have much
some
equity. So like,
general
oh, I'll
stuff.
just check raise it, try to take it down. But this hand is like so good. Oh, he's going for it anyway.
yeah,
That's I
I was
told
gonna
you
say
I'm
it's
in
almost
for it
like
all mine.
so good you don't want to do this.
right.
Down. Don't kick me when I'm down.
I won't.
Thank you.
Someone else though, maybe.
Someone else will? Is that
I
what you
said
said?
someone else I might. Too.
Oh.
Puts in a pretty
I wouldn't mind
chunky
it
check
if
raise
like,
here.
in a small pot.
190,000 to
Maybe
go.
like a Rivers 250
Yeah.
or something.
Russell's still in good shape though.
Small pot too. Small pot would be funny.
Also holding the Queen of Spades, which is a fairly relevant card.
It's gonna be it, right?
Going
Although
to
I
a turn.
guess that's a
We're not
card
staying
you
on
would
here,
probably
right?
want your
We're not
opponent to
staying on
have,
here,
yeah.
right? For the next level.
Huh. Look,
Yeah.
you got some insurance policies, right? If it came out like a spade on the turn, you're like, okay, I can slow down now and just try to make the flush. But it's now top 2 for Russell. However, all of Alex's same outs are still alive.
Doing it, Blake.
Gonna slow down and check.
Wasn't a good stream for me.
Really silly.
Put some money in this pot and just hope that Alex had something like king 4 or king 3 suited.
What kind of sizing do we want to go with here?
I want to really charge these draws.
Right.
And also just get max value when you have coolered your opponent. So
200.
large.
200.
But he goes pretty small. Less.
Interesting.
Got a little bit more than 1/3 pot. Alex is getting a really nice price to peel and try to hit one of his outs.
It is, but at the same time, I'm a selfish individual and just want to see a double check raise.
They're hard to come by.
It's really hard to come by. That's why I want to see it.
In this spot, it would be a little bit insane.
My absolute. Okay, sorry, I thought he was reaching for chips. He's just going for the time bank. Just going for the time bank there. My absolute favorite hand of all time, my favorite tournament hand of all time, is Artur Martirosyan
Triple check raise?
triple check
Yeah.
raise to win. If you guys haven't seen that hand, look up Artur Martirosyan triple check raise. It's the very last hand to finish a tournament against Mike Watson in a GG online tournament. The sickest hand I've ever seen.
You get bonus points if you could spell Artur Martirosyan too.
Come on.
Oh, and there it
my
is. Let's go.
Double check raise. This is a really sick turn card.
Oh,
Because
man.
Russell's just not going to fold. And,
No.
and Alex probably could have gotten the fold from
Call.
one pair type
Call.
hands.
You got a call.
Alex has 7 outs that have not been folded yet.
But he also said he can't remember the last time he got knocked out of a Borgata tournament.
Right, exactly. And we're going to a big river here. Deuce.
And that's not going to do it.
No help. He is going to give the pure double on the last hand before dinner break. Wow.
Much more interesting spot if that turn was not 2 pair for Russell,
Yeah.
what he would do.
Yeah. If he just has king there, it's a much different spot. But I mean, he just has.
He
so
might not
much
have value bet just a 1 pair
Sure.
type hand though. I don't know. We'll never know, I guess.
So all the players on dinner break right now, we are going to step away for 1 hour. Guys, set your alarms, set your clocks, do whatever you got to do, but make sure you make it back here in 1 hour. We will be right back. Talk to you guys soon.
Time's up. You watching the game? Or maybe the one later. Put a little BetMGM action on it now. Any game becomes the game. When you got overs and unders, you're in it every time they throw the ball, kick the ball, dribble the ball. Maybe it's not even a ball.
Who needs a ball?
Now that bet's got you watching every inning, half, round, period, set, hole, a lap. Right from the edge of your seat.
Tap into BetMGM Casino, and you're entering a huge library full of exclusive games. Games you won't find anywhere else. Looking for jackpots? Right this way. You'll always find someone ready to give you a hand. Or some dice. Your favorite game is waiting for you. On America's #1 online casino.
Oh, it's about to be a party in here. BetMGM's got all the sports betting in one place. And it's live, baby. Ooh, we're placing money lines in real time. We got second half spreads and third set winners as they happen. Overs hitting in extra innings. Live is where the action is at. And with BetMGM, woo, I got the best seat in the house.
Into BetMGM Casino, and you're entering a huge library full of exclusive games. Games you won't find anywhere else. Looking for jackpots? Right this way. You'll always find someone ready to give you a hand. Or some dice. Your favorite game is waiting for you. On BetMGM Casino.
It's the BetMGM offer of the week. Get up to $1,500 back in bonus bets if your first bet doesn't win. For all the games, all season long. Come out swinging with picks and parlays and turn any game into a must-watch. Download the BetMGM app, and it's on.
Fellas, 5 minutes.
I appreciate it, man. Oh, okay, you getting that bet in before the boom, huh?
Yeah, LA all the way.
What? Oh, come on, man. You know it's Boston, baby.
KG, I understand why you said it, but it's LA.
Jay, are you serious?
You know what? It's LA.
Why are you standing up?
Because it's LA. You know what? You ain't scaring me. Let me tell you something. That
It's
ain't enough.
Boston, Boston, Boston.
It's LA.
Oh, what's up? You watching the game? Or maybe the one later. Put a little BetMGM action on it now. Any game becomes the game. When you got overs and unders, you're in it every time they throw the ball, kick the ball, dribble the ball. Maybe it's not even a ball.
Who needs a ball?
Now that bet's got you watching every inning, half, round, period, set, hole, a lap. Right from the edge of your seat.
Tap into BetMGM Casino, and you're entering a huge library full of exclusive games. Games you won't find anywhere else. Looking for jackpots? Right this way. You'll always find someone ready to give you a hand. Or some dice. Your favorite game is waiting for you. On America's #1 online casino.
Oh, it's about to be a party in here. BetMGM's got all the sports betting in one place. And it's live, baby. Ooh, we're placing money lines in real time. We got second half spreads and third set winners as they happen. Overs hitting in extra innings. Live is where the action is at. And with BetMGM, woo, I got the best seat in the house.
Into BetMGM Casino, and you're entering a huge library full of exclusive games. Games you won't find anywhere else. Looking for jackpots? Right this way. You'll always find someone ready to give you a hand. Or some dice. Your favorite game is waiting for you. On BetMGM Casino.
It's the BetMGM offer of the week. Get up to $1,500 back in bonus bets if your first bet doesn't win. For all the games, all season long. Come out swinging with picks and parlays and turn any game into a must-watch. Download the BetMGM app and it's on.
Fellas, 5 minutes.
Appreciate it, man. Oh, okay, you getting that bet in before the boom, huh?
Yeah, LA all the way.
What? Oh, come on, man. You know it's Boston, baby.
KG, I understand why you said it, but it's LA.
Jay, are you serious?
You know what? It's LA.
Why are you standing up?
Because it's LA. You know what? You ain't scaring me. Let me tell you something. That
It's
ain't enough.
Boston, Boston, Boston.
It's LA.
Oh, what's up? You watching the game? Or maybe the one later. Put a little BetMGM action on it now. Any game becomes the game. When you got overs and unders, you're in it every time they throw the ball, kick the ball, dribble the ball. Maybe it's not even a ball.
Who needs a ball?
Now that bet's got you watching every inning, half, round, period, set, hole, a lap. Right from the edge of your seat.
Tap into BetMGM Casino, and you're entering a huge library full of exclusive games. Games you won't find anywhere else. Looking for jackpots? Right this way. You'll always find someone ready to give you a hand. Or some dice. Your favorite game is waiting for you. On America's #1 online casino.
it's about to be a party in here. BetMGM's got all the sports betting in one place. And it's live, baby. Ooh, we're placing money lines in real time. We got second half spreads and third set winners as they happen. Overs hitting in extra innings. Live is where the action is at. And with BetMGM, woo, I got the best seat in the house.
Into BetMGM Casino, and you're entering a huge library full of exclusive games. Games you won't find anywhere else. Looking for jackpots? Right this way. You'll always find someone ready to give you a hand. Or some dice. Your favorite game is waiting for you. On BetMGM Casino.
It's the BetMGM offer of the week. Get up to $1,500 back in bonus bets if your first bet doesn't win. For all the games, all season long. Come out swinging with picks and parlays and turn any game into a must-watch. Download the BetMGM app and it's on.
Fellas, 5 minutes.
Appreciate it, man. Oh, okay, you getting that bet in before the boom,
Oh,
huh?
yeah, LA all the way.
What? Oh, come on, man. You know it's Boston, baby.
KG, I understand why you said it, but it's LA.
Jay, are you serious?
You know what? It's LA.
Why are you standing up?
Because it's LA. You know what? You ain't scaring me. Let me tell you something. That ain't
It's
enough.
Boston, Boston, Boston.
It's LA.
Oh, what's up? You watching the game? Or maybe the one later. Put a little BetMGM action on it now. Any game becomes the game. When you got overs and unders, you're in it every time they throw the ball, kick the ball, dribble the ball. Maybe it's not even a ball.
Who needs a ball?
Now that bet's got you watching every inning, half, round, period, set, hole, a lap. Right from the edge of your seat.
Tap into BetMGM Casino, and you're entering a huge library full of exclusive games. Games you won't find anywhere else. Looking for jackpots? Right this way. You'll always find someone ready to give you a hand. Or some dice. Your favorite game is waiting for you. On America's #1 online casino.
Oh, it's about to be a party in here. BetMGM's got all the sports betting in one place. And it's live, baby. Ooh, we're placing money lines in real time. We got second half spreads and third set winners as they happen. Overs hitting in extra innings. Live is where the action is at. And with BetMGM, woo, I got the best seat in the house.
It's the BetMGM offer of the week. Get up to $1,500 back in bonus bets if your first bet doesn't win. For all the games, later this week. Set your picks and shoot your shot. And turn any game into a must-watch. Download the BetMGM app, and it's on.
Into BetMGM Casino, and you're entering a huge library full of exclusive games. Games you won't find anywhere else. Looking for jackpots? Right this way. You'll always find someone ready to give you a hand. Or some dice. Your favorite game is waiting for you. On BetMGM Casino.
It's the BetMGM offer of the week. Get up to $1,500 back in bonus bets if your first bet doesn't win. For all the games, all season long. Come out swinging with picks and parlays and turn any game into a must-watch. Download the BetMGM app, and it's on.
fellas. 5
I
minutes.
appreciate it, man. Oh, okay, you getting that bet in before the boom, huh?
Yeah, you LA all the way.
What? Oh, come on, man. You know it's Boston, baby.
KG, I understand why you said it, but it's LA.
Jay, are you serious?
You know what? It's LA.
Why are you standing up?
Because it's LA. You know what? You ain't scaring me. Let me tell you something. That
It's
ain't enough.
Boston, Boston, Boston.
It's LA.
Welcome back. The Borgata Spring Poker Open Championship feature table. My name is Jeremy Geist, still joined here in the booth by Jamie Kerstetter. Jamie, how was your hour break?
It was good. Did a lot of walking around. I got an ice cream. How about you?
That's really funny. I also got an ice cream
really?
cone and basically walked around the whole time. So, all right, we're on the same page.
Nice.
So, guys, we are getting the players on this new feature table back on. They are getting mic'd up. They are getting their chips ready, and we are going to be back on in just about 2 minutes here. If you are just joining us, this is the Spring Poker Open at the Borgata. This is the live stream powered by BetMGM. We have 15 players remaining in the championship. They're all playing for these payouts that you guys are looking at right now. $398,000 for first place. Not a bad payday.
Yeah. And 15, what do they have locked up now? Like 15K? Something like that?
Yeah, I believe, actually,
cool.
there might have been a pay jump at 15. Let's take a look here. So currently, with 15 remaining, they have actually all locked up $18,421. So we're getting right down to it, guys. We're going to play down to a final 6 players, and then we will break for the night. And those players will come back tomorrow and play the last live stream of the Borgata Spring Poker Open. And it looks like we are just about ready. Shout out to the awesome group from Guerrilla Gaming, getting everybody mic'd up, looking at this awesome production that they put on for us. Big shout out to those guys. And we're just about ready here. So 2 tables is what is remaining at the moment. This is a new featured table with a few familiar faces. As we begin to wind down, we are going to see some of the same guys get rotated in and off of these tables. And we got our man Howard Feingold back. Still in the mix.
We asked for him.
Yeah, he's going to be chopping it up.
I wasn't early. I thought I was late.
And then poor Andrew just lives at the feature the whole entire
the
day
entire
today.
time.
He just keeps drawing it.
I don't think he's been off. But we got a couple players here that we have not seen yet. Justin Vaseman, another pro out of Pennsylvania. I believe, if I remember seeing correctly, he actually just went full-time professional very recently. Congratulations to you, my friend.
Nice.
A good result here pretty quickly.
I wonder how many more people are going to go pro after this.
I'm also curious.
Usually takes one big score to be like, give you the little nudge.
Same course.
Makes it a little easier to tell your like wife or your family
Sure.
that, hey, you know, at least I have like a 200K cushion now, instead of just like, listen, we'll just sell one child.
Just one.
What do you have 40 out there? You should have 20. Yep. How we hold those cards down?
You hold those cards down? Yeah, thank you.
Small blind, big blind, raise.
Wow, they fly.
They flew last time.
Tanpot going to wake up. Pocket Kings under the gun. First hand back from break, and he is going to find a customer here. Max waking up with the ace-queen in the cutoff. These players are deep.
Raise 230. 8-1.
And the 3-bet comes right in from Max, 230,000. He's going to bump it up.
8-3 folds. Actions off C4.
Jamie, this is a pretty mandatory 4-bet small sizing, or do we ever go real big here out of
They're
position?
pretty deep now. Like,
And that,
how deep are we right now? Like
What do you start
55-ish deep?
Right.
So I would just choose a normal 4-bet sizing.
Okay.
Raise 450.
There it is.
Yeah, this is where like 3-betting the under the gun raise with ace queen off can be a little bit dicey, because when you get played back at, you just got your answer that you are toast.
Absolutely.
And you also fold out the aces that you dominate when you do this.
Yep.
Like ace jack suited probably would just call, ace 10 suited would call, but like you, yeah, you're not exactly getting what you want when you do this. But they are deep. I mean, they're over 50 big blinds deep.
He's going to see a flop with the king queens, or excuse me, with the ace queen suited, or ace queen offsuit. My goodness, right back from break.
We got ice cream brain. Queen 8 4 2 clubs. It's gonna be trouble.
Oof. And although the 4-better is typically going to have a license to bet on just about any board, he's going to check to max.
It's a little scary, I guess.
Sure.
Yeah, he definitely can still have aces. You can have queens.
The max is going to check it back. 4 diamonds going to roll off on the turn here.
Goes for a small size, just 1/3 on the turn.
And that flop check may show some dividends here, because he is certainly not going to fold top pair just yet. He comes along. Eight of diamonds on the river. I don't think the flush should be too relevant in a 4-bet pot.
Can go for it for a pretty large size here. What?
Oh, interesting.
Oh man, he's gonna miss out on a lot of value.
Yeah.
Just depends if Max goes, okay, I was gonna value bet if you check 2. I was gonna value bet $1 million. Am I really gonna let this guy off the hook for 80K if he's thinking his ace queen is good? He may raise, but this is just such a weirdly played hand. It's like scary to raise here. Yeah.
Interesting.
This is gonna be one I have to think on. I think you just come to the conclusion of just calling, even though this is like an obvious block bet size. The fact of the matter is, like, Tonopat's not going to 4-bet jacks or 10s. Those just get.
He just ripped it.
Turning ace queen into a bluff, I can't think of anything else. Like, this isn't for value.
No way. And the funny thing is I was almost going to make a comment about it being a small sizing.
To induce.
Right.
Yeah.
And if Teapot just snapped off a small raise, it'd be like, oh, that was kind of cool, you know?
Yeah.
But now you're just facing a 1.6 million
40 big
jam.
blinds.
Oh, my goodness.
You've got 1.4.6, 1.6.
Max.
This is a really weird decision.
This whole hand is so strange.
But going back to like what their pre-flop ranges are,
right?
Like Tonopet can have aces, kings, queens, ace king, all the suiteds, of course, of ace king. So like he can still have a flush here. Max is basically just repping queens full.
Exclusively. Which I guess maybe he's considering that he's blocking.
Yeah.
But I mean, my goodness.
Queens full, maybe ace king of diamonds also makes sense.
And I mean, credit where credit's due. He has pocket kings in an absolute tank right now.
Sure.
This is.
I bet Tonopet's wishing he just made a normal river bet, because you're in this spot, you wonder if you induce this by getting like cute on the river.
Right.
There is also the chance that Max flatted aces pre-flop.
Is that illegal?
This would be totally normal to do. Like, you got 4-bet. If you put in the 5th bet, you get a lot of things to fold you don't want folding. Maybe you flat aces. So you're repping aces or queens, basically.
Yeah.
You walk like around it?
Ace, king of diamonds. That's
Yeah.
it.
And if I was Max and I had aces and I played them in this manner, I probably would set those time chips out to think, to legitimately think for a second before I jammed. But
I would just be thinking, if I'm Tonopet, that wouldn't he just bet $1 million? Wouldn't he just bet $1 million and get paid rather than jam?
Right.
Bet 700,000, something like that, 800,000, get paid. I don't know.
yeah, and the other thing too was the flop went check check. The turn, Teapot put out a small bet, and he just called.
Yeah, it was 1/3 pot on the turn.
Right.
Call.
And so I guess in a way that's saying that both aces and queens would not bet in position on a queen high board or raise the turn when Teapot bets small. It's a wild line any way you look at it, but man, this is just a nasty spot, and I worry that the longer he stays in the tank, he may not find this call.
Well, if I'm Teapot, what I'm thinking is I would not think he has ace queen. Oh, he folds.
make for a
Holy
good
crap!
Oh
Wow.
my gosh.
What a sick
I'm gonna tell you
play.
that's what I had.
Max.
Queen
Max, you sicko.
That's such
Getting
a
away with murder.
crazy bluff.
Wow,
Like, it's
nice
so
bluff,
crazy to
kid.
turn that into a bluff.
That sets you guys up to think about what
Wow.
You didn't have to
Chat, what are
Wow,
your
we're
thoughts
back.
on this?
We are back from
Yeah.
dinner
Just
break,
walk
guys.
this
They
way,
came
right?
back swinging.
Yeah, I was trying to stay away.
Where?
Crazy.
Out of here. It's fine.
Excuse me. Can I swap out?
Belly? Was seeing his belly?
Chat, hit us with what you guys think about that hand. I mean, that was wild.
Chris, they're talking about your belly.
I'm looking at my belly.
My bookmark what time that was has to go.
That was for the fans.
Who says you have any fans?
I don't.
He was hitting them up on dinner break. He was like, hey, stay tuned. In 30 minutes, you can get a...
You have two, right? You have two cards?
Yeah.
I think that
He's
beats
tough.
the Jaya hand. It has to. Like,
I
that's.
think, right?
You just have a queen. You turn ace queen, which is top pair, top kicker, into, well, I have a queen blocker on the river.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Wow. And especially, too, you could have literally just called, what was it, 80,000 on the river? And
But
just
he surmised that he wasn't good and
Right.
decided to jam instead. That's really crazy.
Fascinating. Nice hand, Max. Sick one.
Folds until state money. I'm so sorry. Please. 90.
People was out here folding kings. I mean, am I just like a huge fish when I'm just like, I has kings, I click call?
Not at all. Yeah, Teapot, you're a better man than me. I don't know how to fold kings in any situation, really. So. As we look in here, Max is going to raise it up from the hijack to 90,000 with King Jack offsuit. Chris in the small blind going to ship it in with ace 10 suited.
Yep.
Max is going to get a count immediately with his newly acquired chips.
Can we even say acquired? Stolen,
Stolen,
pilfered?
yes.
Pillaged?
Pillaged, for
Yeah.
sure.
Absconded?
Maybe one too many. I'm
Okay,
not sure.
sorry.
Yeah, you're doing well. All right, so he calls. He's got 2 live cards. He's a little bit behind right now. But Chris, in really good shape here. We'll say pretty good shape. Nine, deuce, 3, 2 spades, no diamonds working. Blank 3 of spades on the turn. Five on the river. Chris is going to get a full double.
This whole thing is intense. Just get me out of
Look,
here.
the chat is unhappy with that hand. Said that hand made no sense. Yeah, but I like that. Like, I mean,
Nice double.
it's fun when people are out there in
my
the streets.
gosh.
Like, this is street poker.
Guys, poker's alive.
Yeah. It's fun to not be able to predict what people are doing. Like, I feel like the high rollers and stuff like that, like, if you commentate them, you're just like, okay, this guy's just going to play really well, this guy's going to play really well, and there's, like, not a lot else going on. But I feel like as people are straying from the norm, other people are adjusting to it. Like, there's a lot of street poker going on. It's cool. It's, like, way more fun of a game.
Yes. The Jesse Lonuses of the world
Oh,
are,
yeah, he's really fun to watch.
You know, they're out there putting their chips in bad and aggressive manners and getting the chips back. So, hey.
Or by the time they've put in chips bad, they already have like 10 starting stacks from
Right,
playing
right.
well. It's a much more interesting watch when people are trying it.
And then there's obviously the very specific other odd range of the spectrum, which is the Michael Adamo kind of action where anything could happen at any moment. But
Yeah, I remember playing with Adrian Mateos, and that was the feeling I had the whole entire time. Is like, it doesn't matter the size of the pot. Like, all my chips may be in play at any moment because he might 150% pot turn and then jam river on you, and you're like, whoa, that used to not be an option.
Yep. It's become really, really interesting watching a lot of those high roller streams.
Let's see if we could not fold kings.
Right, yeah. Groundhog Day.
Carlos went to the outer table and was thriving over there because he left our feature very short, under 500K.
Oh, that's right, yeah.
Oh, it'd be so sick to watch it back if you're teapot. Because you're just thinking of how many chips you'd have. What, like 5 million?
Yeah, a lot. Yeah. He would be the overwhelming chip leader right now.
But look at his face, like you can't tell he just made a big fold. He's whatever, another day ago.
No, he seems like a pretty level-headed individual. I've had a few conversations with him, and he's had a lot of success over the past few months.
Anyone who allows their nickname to be teapot is pretty cool.
Yeah, no question.
I don't know.
He might have a bluff.
Oh no.
Like you're not acting like someone who had enough.
I'm a small
one.
Max definitely looks kind of guilty.
Yep.
There's still 2 points left.
Look at him.
Look at that
Oh,
face. You're like, I folded to this
man.
face. Are you kidding me?
That grin.
He got you off your kings or aces.
He didn't have jacks, I don't think. I'd be sick if he did.
You didn't have kings or aces, did you?
I have one of those.
He 100% did.
So he was doing for value?
Maybe he did have
No way.
No, maybe he had queens after all.
He said you didn't have kings or aces. He
And
was doing that for value?
And he looked legitimately shocked when Teapot said I had one of those. Like it didn't look like a joke. It looked like he was legitimately
my
shocked.
brain is scrambled.
so
If that was a value shove,
queen.
I gotta go.
Max, give me the exclusive recap on that hand. It's Jeremy at poker.org. Give me the exclusive recap. I'm really not kidding. If you're listening to this stream, please come find me. I will do a full article on that, please.
The only handicap is queen. Other than, I don't know. How much is it?
80.
You're welcome.
Chris going to raise it up with the king-9 suited in the cutoff here. Andrew's going to defend his big blind.
I have to stop looking past our booth because I see who's like leaving down the escalator and I'm getting spoilers and requested and I like try not to look and it's so hard.
It was also
What'd you have? I don't really believe that. What'd you have?
sorry, real quick here. Ace high board.
I said it. It's one of the
Andrew's going to have the best of it here with second pair.
Wow.
But Chris is going to continue firing on an advantageous range. Go.
Are you bluffing?
Jacks?
Andrew comes right along with second pair.
Put him on jacks or tens, and that's why.
Oh, that's a nice feeling when you have queen jack and that second ace comes off.
I was going to
All right,
say, it's
got
pretty
some hope.
Yep. But Chris turns a flush draw, and he's going to check back his option and see if he can realize some equity here. But unfortunately, to no avail. 10 of clubs. Going to give Andrew the check mark, and let's see if he wants to go for a tiny bit of value on the river.
I feel like a block bet size, or just check and hope that your opponent's empty and they have to bluff on into you.
We have no idea what the response to a block bet's going to be anymore. So
10 million.
Yeah. It looks like that's exactly what he's going with. Good call, Jamie. Yep.
Yeah, it's kind of a catch-all. You get called by any like small pairs. Occasionally a king high if you get sticky. And obviously the block bet is intended to make it so you don't have to face a huge bet. Just your queen. Chris is thinking about it. Time extended. He was thinking about making a move.
So yeah, along with you know, the spoilers that we're accidentally seeing by seeing people go down the escalator in front of us was just we haven't done any feature table coverage yet, and you know, we would watch the stream obviously until the final table ended. But today, you know, we go on break and I walk into the room over there and they're still playing right in front of me. It's odd to watch them on screen and then just walk into the room and see them right in front of me. I don't know. It was a strange feeling.
It's weird to like spoil yourself after dinner break,
Yeah.
like to go in there and be like, how many are left? So I can't help myself though.
I was really happy when Max was all in and Teapot was in the tank. I was actually thinking to myself, like, I just looked at that table. Was Max still sitting there? But I couldn't remember, so it didn't spoil it for me.
That's good. Five raises to 80. Seven folds. 9 folds.
Pretty interesting raise in the cutoff here by Teapot, the King 5 offsuit. Max going to defend his big blind.
Okay.
All right.
So Teapot's got a chance to get a few chips back.
Right. But he checks back his king on a king-high board, and he's going to see a 4 of spades roll off on the turn. Max with second pair may even try and value bet here.
Or who knows if it's a value bet anymore.
Right.
I don't know anything.
Yeah. Oh, don't get me started. I have no idea anymore.
Bet 75.
Got to try and get a little bit of value out of top pair. Puts out 75,000.
Seat 1 calls 75.
Max calls. And the deuce on the river does complete front door diamonds. Max holding that jack of diamonds. He checks. Teapot might just be content in checking this back.
Not a whole lot of chips went in this whole board though. Like I think you want to value bet top pair in a small pot. Says no thanks.
It's fair.
You could be a little gun shy after you just got it jammed down your throat for 40 big blinds over a 2 big blind river bet.
Yeah, I can't blame the guy.
Our fan favorite Howard, just 10 big blinds, needs to find something good really fast.
The 8 of spades is going to be the exposed card. One fold.
I can't meet my time already.
So,
What's up?
I think Max Hoffman, who just made that very large bet, if I'm seeing this correctly, actually just won the 2024 PGT Mix Game Series at the Poker Go studio.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's pretty cool. I'm just looking it up. If it is the same Max Hoffman, which it absolutely looks like it is, yeah, he seems to be quite the mixed game player, but he has quite a bit of no limit chops as well. Yeah, he won the 2024 PGT Mixed Game Championship that just happened at the Poker Go studio. So he's in the mixed game streets quite a bit also. Always a fan there.
I wish you could hear exactly what he was thinking during that hand, because I don't know if I should buy it. If he's like, you had king's races? No. Like, isn't that something you say if you want to mislead?
Yeah.
That like, oh, I was value shoving. Like, come on. You were? Were you trying to get called by jacks? Like, he's not four-betting jacks.
Right.
So it doesn't really make sense. I think he might just be like bluffing after the hand.
Are you somehow specifically like thinking he's on ace king and you're just like trying to get that to fold, or like?
But why would you want it to fold? You have ace queen. You have a queen. It doesn't make.
No,
I think he's bluffing post hand.
Right.
By pretending to be shocked that his opponent folded kings. Because it's just too crazy to think ace queen is good and that you're going to get called by worse.
Right.
No spinning of the hammer.
But if I were him, I would just continue lying. Let's say you interview him, he should keep lying. Just lie about the hand forever. And then people will think you're on some like crazy level.
Take Jamie's advice, Max.
Lie forever.
Yes.
I need a double. What to try for at least.
Here we go. You're telling the truth.
I don't know if you're telling me the truth. I wonder if you're telling the truth.
I didn't have queen 8 either, so.
I just got queen 8. Not now.
You didn't have queen 8?
The hand before.
I had queen 8 of hearts. All the people lying, I did not. I'm not lying. I'm not lying.
I believe it.
I believe you now.
Have an 8?
I believe. I don't know if I believe you yet.
I did. Oh, him.
Head.
Yeah.
What?
You said a head?
Well, you had an overcard.
You should just keep claiming to have a different hand every time you're asked.
I like that idea actually a lot.
I had aces. I had ace queen. I had king queen. Okay, guys, I really had jack.
Yeah, I'm seeing some pretty crazy folds today.
It's especially funny because you know they're going to find out in like 10 minutes.
I backdoored a flush.
C5 raises 80.
14 left.
Teapot getting another very openable hand. Red sevens under the gun is going to get raised up to 80,000, but Andrew's going to wake up in the hijack with pocket eights. Has his table mate pipped by 1, and he's going to put in the call.
Oh, baby. 2 aces coming right up.
I know, Justin. That's a pretty fun sight, isn't it? Yep.
I'm going to eat this sweatshirt for a minute.
Oh, we're going to know.
Oh, 37 seconds.
10 seconds.
Yep, still aces.
It's like the second hand, too.
Out of position, got to put a little extra on here.
C3 raises 360,000.
Look at him. Back in his hiding shell.
Thank you for the at-table commentary, Howard. I appreciate you. Teapot going to make a quick fold under the gun. As you've mentioned, when you are the small blind and you're 3-betting it under the gun opener, you have to think you are in a pretty bad spot with sevens there most of the time.
Here we go. Can't wait to see this bluff.
Bluff for value. He
Not quite deep enough to want to be set mining. It's an extra 280,000. Facing about a 2 million chip stack.
He put you on jacks. I don't know. I don't believe it.
Yeah, he's going to get rid of it.
Just lets it go.
He's smiling like he had it.
Takes a little pot with aces.
I don't know.
The kings or aces I did.
Were you ahead of Kings and Aces?
Tell him the truth.
Okay, we believe you.
The guy
It's gonna be on
hasn't,
TV.
the guy
No reason
hasn't
to
changed
lie.
his answer. Like,
Yeah, that's true. Good point.
Please.
You just told the truth. It's all right. You still got plenty of chips.
Can't hear what Max is saying though. What's the truth that he told?
Well, he
said he couldn't beat.
Yeah, he just said I couldn't
okay.
beat kings or aces. Someone else at the table said, "Could you beat kings or aces?" And he just shook his head no,
Okay.
and then said, "I'm telling the truth."
Yeah.
Good.
Looks great.
Yeah. Good.
Hidden in plain sight says Max reminds me of Mark Ladouceur. Yeah, for sure.
A
Same
little
look.
bit. I see that.
Seconds.
Okay.
Seat 7. Seat 1 folds. Seat 2 folds.
Also, Adam27X says, did he actually go by Teapot, or is that just a fun way to say his name? He said as a nickname, his friends call him Teapot.
Yes.
It would be funny if people just assumed we're like really butchering his name.
No. Actually, I'm okay with that. Yeah, we didn't even try.
You
We
really
just,
think that's
yeah.
Teapot? Like, can
Yeah.
you spell?
We just got really lazy with trying to pronounce it.
Very nice spot for a 3-bet jam for Chris. Ace-10 offsuit in the small, facing a button raise.
I believe his last time extension just went into the middle. But we will know in the next 30 seconds.
Call.
Seat 4 folds 80.
That's I mean, I think this is a spot where you get to pick up a bunch of chips pre-flop. The positions as they are,
Yeah.
you're facing a button raise. You get through more often than not. There's a tiny chance that you get called by a worse ace.
That's what I was about to say. Yeah,
Yeah.
You might even get called off by.
Oh, wow, and what a flop for Justin.
My goodness.
King 9-4 2 spades. Justin flops second pair and a flush draw.
man, and I would want
Chris's ace-10 just completely whiffs.
Yeah.
I was calling with Queen 8 of hearts.
Oh yeah, one
on the
big.
button.
Yeah.
I thought you said you didn't have that.
I did. I was fucking around. Just to make it more interesting.
Gotcha.
It was about 20% pot.
Yeah, you got a lot of chips.
I was on the button.
Yeah, you can.
For 80.
Yeah, why not?
You can go super small and you smash a
Where you
flop
at?
that big.
Yep.
Oh, boy.
Nice bet. He takes it down. I think Chris probably could have taken down all those chips. Had he
Yeah,
just-
that was a missed opportunity.
Yeah.
There I go. Kings flying.
You never know what people's objectives are, though.
Somebody
Like,
has
he
king,
may be
okay.
trying to pay jump. He doesn't want to risk his chips. He's going to play close to the vest. And
Kings. Let's see what you got.
Ace, Queen.
Ace, Queen. He said it. Wow, he got you.
I don't know if he was bluffing or not.
Well, either way,
He thought it was for
same,
value.
Teapot, same. I don't know if he's bluffing or not either.
Yeah.
Trying to get like a read off of someone's body
know.
language, like, yeah, that's helpful and everything, unless the guy doesn't think he's bluffing.
Right.
No, I apologize.
Even the dealer is laughing.
Boy, Kramer is one thing. Hello.
Such a sick game we play when we get like
It really is.
take enjoyment out of being tortured like that. Like,
I actually was in this.
We've talked about it so many times. The butterfly effect of those decisions is
Oh,
just
sure.
so interesting. If he just decides to do literally any other decision other than jam, I mean, who knows what the chip distribution at the table might be right now? You know, it's interesting. If Teapot finds a call.
Damn offsuit.
Justin going to raise the cutoff here with the ace-7 offsuit. And now, Chris
He's a
on
good
the
player.
button,
Against me, you would have been out.
sub 20. He's got to go in the middle with pocket nines.
one would think, but yeah, he's only got 13 big blinds, a little bit less.
10 seconds. Seat 4 folds
Okay.
All right, man. We got to take a stand one of these times, you
Yeah.
know? At least he's in position this time.
Right.
But still, I'm confused. There's got to be some time where you just want to pick up the free chips.
And we're not on a pay jump, by the way. I mean, not that calling on a pay jump would make any more sense, but we're not on a specific pay jump or anything right now. Yeah, this is, well,
He's gonna have to gamble it up post flop. You can't avoid this one.
this is one of the few boards that he actually may get all of his chips in the middle. Okay. Well, don't hit a set, friend.
See poor Beth won't have it.
Chris is going to bet 100,000 here. Just an open-ended, no spades to be seen in his hand. One over.
This does feel like one where I would just be check jamming.
That's what I was thinking too. There you
Yeah.
go. Yep.
3 raises, 800,000.
Put max pressure on a guy that's playing pretty tight.
And he has no time extensions. He has 30
Yeah.
seconds to think about this here.
I have to accept that sometimes you gotta risk everything.
Right.
It's part of the game.
A lot of money on the line. Yep. There it is.
T4 goes all in.
That meme, if he dies, he dies.
Yeah. So we're going to have about a 70-30 split going to a turn and river here.
Blockers. Gotta survive.
Does not want to hit a set, but he is blocking 2 of the outs of king on the turn.
So far, so good. Oh, no.
And that
hurts.
is going to be
Tough one.
the end of Chris at our feature table here. Excellent run, my friend. Still a very good result nonetheless. I believe that brings us down to 13.
Yeah, we're going to play some six-handed poker for a little
Yes,
bit.
we are. 6 maxes are my favorite.
I was going to say, if he had won that hand, we'd start to see the problem if you do play a little bit too passively pre-flop.
Sure.
Then when you start 3-bet jamming in that spot, everyone just folds. Like, you can't get value anymore. Like, they'd be like, oh, it's queens plus.
Right.
And that's that. Unless you adjust, like maybe he had plans for the future of, okay, now I'm just going to like open up and everyone's going to fold to me. But
and
I don't know.
You know, I'm not 100% sure. You know, maybe playing on the tighter side is what got him this far in the first place. You know, that may be in the back of his head. Hey, I've been able to, you know, kind of stay alive this long, right?
I don't know.
He almost just doubled up.
Yeah, that's not a 4 on the river. He was ahead when he got his chips in. That is true.
Adrian Martinez says, once again, if he jams, he avoids all of this.
We agree.
It's a fair point. However, he got it in as like a 60-something to 30-something favorite. So, but I hear you. Sometimes like trying to avoid getting in like big pots gets you into higher variance situations where you're actually turning your cards over and you have to win.
Right. Like sometimes the lower variance route is the aggressive route. Yeah, is the aggressive route that actually clears equity. You know?
Sure.
But Teapot going to wake up on the button with another premium here. He has been no stranger to those since we came back on break. Pocket queens on the button, going to get raised up. Andrew, not much of a hand here in the big blind. But he is actually the covering stack at the moment. Look at this. He is going to come in for the 3-bet. 360,000 it is to go.
I like this. Andrew's getting after it. Just turning that like big card, small card combo into his 3-bet bluff from the big blind. Obviously, he's running into it, but this is going to work so often.
We have to have 3-bet bluffs in our range. We cannot just be doing this with aces, kings, ace, king.
Don't tell me what to do. I can have no bluffs in our range.
I know.
And how much does he make it? 750. I was wondering how large we're going to go. Okay.
Went ahead with a 4-bet in position there. Just got that whole hand out of the way, but I think both Jamie and I are both on board with that 3-bet most of the time.
Pretty cool.
Just ran into it that time. Nice job, Andrew. Nice pick up, Teapot.
I had the hand.
You should have.
At 9-10 of clubs. I just, because you opened. If you didn't open, I would.
Huh?
If you didn't open, I would have shoved them 10 bigs.
So they've talked enough about this hand before actually seeing it on the stream in the room. I'm wondering how much they discuss it afterwards. Once they see it up on the TV.
It's got to be coming up soon, right?
I would think fairly soon, yeah.
We need to have a timer in here.
I know. How long it's been.
Yeah.
I hate you.
Time gets warped in this booth. We're in here for like 10 hours. Carlos under the gun. Pocket queens.
Once he's at a queen of hearts.
He spins that Thor hammer every time. I like it.
I think we need to bring back card protectors, guys. There was a time when everyone thought it wasn't cool. You were wrong. It's cool.
I agree.
Everyone bring your little doodads.
I'm bringing my dog and putting her on the table on top of the card.
Your dog's huge.
Yep.
I did a deep dive on your Twitters because there's so much dog-related content, and I was like, wow, I want that dog. Can it, like, sit on your lap, or do you die?
Oh, you know, it's very funny. Akitas are not very cuddly dogs.
Okay,
so.
good. Because they probably killed a bunch of owners before they figured that out.
Yeah.
And Justin's going for it.
Here we go.
Rebetting the ace-10 off, facing the under the gun. But we are six-handed, so not truly under the gun. Facing the low jack raise, it's a bit more reasonable of a 3-bet. Carlos is just going to make the call.
Yeah.
His hand's going to be a little bit under-wrapped. Oh, baby. Queen 5-3, 2 clubs. Justin with the ace of clubs. Carlos has his board on lock.
Is it wrong of me to want to see blood? Like
a deuce of clubs or something? No, I think that's fair. I
was even thinking like an ace maybe.
Oh, wow.
Is that too much? Is that too much to ask?
Deuce of clubs is pretty fun too, though.
You are right. Deuce of clubs is really fun. Justin's going to continue in position here for 180,000. There is a flush draw out there. I don't know if.
Yeah, does Carlos want to play it slow?
Yeah.
I think it looks like he's, nice.
Nice.
He's not scared.
Nope.
Boring turn card. That's not what you ordered.
Well, it's not, but at the same time, it's about as blank as it gets in a 3-bet pot, and...
I think Justin continues to tell a story?
Yes, that's what I was thinking. But he's going to check it back. Good check back, Justin. Interesting. 7 of diamonds on the river is going to complete the backdoor flush. Put a 4-liner out there, but I don't know a ton of hands with a 4 that would be defending a 3-bet that opened. But he's going to go 600,000 here. Very large sizing, considering the check on the turn.
Oh, it's a nice pickup.
Yeah. Nice hand, Carlos.
Carlos definitely one of the nicer people that I've played with. He was friends with my old roommate when I lived in Brigantine, and just like always a happy person at the table. Like nice to the players, nice to the dealers. I actually haven't seen him be this serious before.
Yeah?
Because usually you're playing like 2-5 or something, and here he's playing for $400,000.
Yeah, I reported just one hand, I believe it was, on day 2 of his, and yeah, he seemed locked in, man. Nice guy. Yeah, it was just he was locked in.
He's usually the like have a drink with your neighbor guy, but like also you know 2-5 you're playing for $1,000.
I was gonna say we are playing for some big money here. And speaking of which, we are down to 13 players here. Everyone locked up $18,421. The next pay jump will be the player that gets to 11th place is going to lock up $22,780. So these players playing for a big one. That next pay jump alone is right around $6 grand. So
Guys, if this is making you itch to play poker a little bit and you're not making the trip out to Vegas, let's say you're a normal, respectable citizen with a job, and you can't just go to Vegas for 2 months, Borgata is having the 100 Days of Summer promotion. It's a $100,000 leaderboard from May 26th to September 2nd. If you're somebody who has time to come play a bunch of tournaments over the course of a few months, you get points for all of these. There's a tournament every single day. The top prize is $25,000, and there's 2 Borgata Poker Open Championship seats that will be played in September.
Top 20 players on that leaderboard are all going to earn cash. And not to mention, I believe it's 1.7 million in total guarantees over the tournaments that are happening in those 100 days of summer. So
and they're good tournaments. Like it's a lot of tournaments in like the 200, 100, 200. There's a August Almighty stack, May Almighty Monster stack. There's some 400 buy-ins, but these aren't like break your bankroll buy-ins, as some summer tournaments may be.
no, and I have a crazy idea for you guys.
What?
How about this? It's happening from May 26th till September 2nd. Get into the Borgata, grind at the beginning of the series, turn that bankroll into enough to play the main, and then you can go out to Vegas for the end. How about that?
True. It's the very long and slow satellite.
Yes. And you'll be nice and ready for the main once it comes along.
And when you bust from one of these, you just go get a tan on the beach instead of dying of heat stroke in the desert.
I'm going to tell you what, though. I've never seen you sad or upset. So let's
By the end of the summer, I was just like yelling at the sun every time I walked out. Go away.
I walk my dog at midnight in the summer.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
It's the only time you can.
It's brutal.
I can understand that.
I see dogs with the little shoes on.
I know, right? That's so funny.
Only thing that matters.
So some action here.
Yeah.
Low jack raise 80K. 3-bet from ace 2 suited clears out the better ace. And let's see if it can clear out another one.
I have more things that matter, but yeah.
Nicely played, Andrew.
Yeah. Andrew's finding some aggressive lines pre-flop, and I really like that he's going after some chips here. Playing really, really solid. Kudos to you, Andrew.
Yeah, somebody in the chat asked me earlier what my prediction was of who would win. I would put money on Andrew if I had to pick one. I'm not rooting for him. I don't know him personally, but the style of play is really effective. I've also seen him be able to make a big fold, which I think is really important.
That is true. Yeah.
Did you say you're 42?
Uh-huh.
I didn't know you said that.
I didn't.
Nah, he seemed to be very,
You wouldn't believe how.
very level this whole time. Doesn't seem to be getting
Fuck you.
Yeah,
too out of line. But
there's certain people you look at them, you're like, that guy's blood pressure is just 70 all day. Like he gets aces, it's like 71.
You're 50.
yeah, it's. I wish I could do it. My heart pounds every time I hit that set, no matter what.
It varies for me. There was one, I had made a really huge bluff in the 10K WPT win.
Yeah.
And it was like early in the tournament. It was day one. It was like a few hours in. And I just I check jammed a turn in a semi-bluff for like 150% pot.
Oh, wow.
And I checked my Fitbit after, and it was unbelievable. It was like 160.
Whoa.
So I'm just sitting there, I'm like, if that guy looked at me, I'm dead.
Yeah.
Because I just hadn't played a big tournament like that in a long time.
Right.
And I like didn't account for that. That like, oh, you have to like really control yourself. Like
gets the juices going.
Yeah.
I think I've seen this movie.
So we got some hands here.
Oh, my big one too.
Andrew with the decision. Does he just want a flat? Looks like he's going for just a flat. 10 big blind jam. No real reason to isolate.
And this is the reason why we just flat, because we can get worse hands to call behind. But Carlos going to pitch those Broadway cards pretty quickly, and I think the rest of these players are going to get out of the way. And we are going to see a full board with Howard Feingold all in and at risk. Let's see if he can catch that ace that he needs to stay alive. Otherwise, I believe we are going to be down to 12.
Did he make a pay jump, or is this a... or was it at 12?
I think it was at 12.
No. This would be one of the ones I would stall with, I think.
Oof.
Oh, no. He's already out the door.
Howard.
Oh, you done now.
Deuce. Live to the deuce. Oh, no, I'm sorry. I thought he had ace 4. Aw.
Howard, it was a pleasure having you on stream. You made it fun for us. Thank you, sir. Good run. Still an excellent turnout nonetheless.
Wait, were you going to call there?
But we're down to, I believe, 12.
What pay jump was that, Ben?
So that he No, it's actually at 11. So he was still
he was
well
so
within
far
the
away.
18K. Yeah. So now, if we were at 12, we were on the stone pay jump. So all players right now have locked up $18,421. If they can make it to 11, they will make $22,780 bucks. So that's about a $6,000 pay jump there. Really not bad.
Hey, take it easy. Hey, don't get greedy.
It's on the table next to C7. I don't know whose beats those are.
Are we playing 5?
He does not have beats.
Those are not his beats.
You can double check with people.
All right, so they're working on balancing the tables right now. We're down to 12, so they're not going to deal one with 5-handed until we get one more player.
We're going to have just a couple minutes here while they're balancing the tables, getting another player racked up, mic'd up. Apparently he is finishing a hand as we speak. Guys, while we have a moment, you are sticking with us. I would be remiss to not mention the official media partner of the Borgata Spring Poker Open. Please go and see all of the action that is happening at poker.org. You can follow what is happening on the outer rail, hand histories, seeing what's going on, chip counts, and you can stick right into the action. So please go visit us at poker.org. We would really appreciate it.
Do you guys have like planned content you're gonna do over the summer? Like not just like obviously blogging and stuff that everyone expects. Do you have anything fun?
Yeah, I won't reveal too much, but myself and Matt Hansen have definitely come up with a few ideas that we're definitely looking to call it lighten things up a little bit. Maybe not be so serious in the you know, in the much serious poker space. But yes, we have some things that we want to do. Definitely some, call it interview type things that we want to talk to people about in the hallways and things like that. And maybe show a little bit of Vegas that the poker players don't get to see too often.
What about renting one of those like jazzy scooters and just handing out candy down the hallway the whole time?
I think this is an excellent idea.
All right, cool. Let's brainstorm. We have 2 minutes. Let's go.
That's actually a really good idea. So, all right, and we'll put one of the Mike Mattisau style cameras on the front of the scooter.
And look at how happy everyone gets when you hand them candy.
Yep, it'll be like one of those 360 cameras so that I can show both me handing it and their very happy
or
reaction.
You can make it just like tournament poker and you hand them something terrible or candy. Did they win the coin flip or not in the hallway?
High variance.
Trick or treat.
Yeah, high variance trick or treating at the WSOP in the hallways. We're going to have to workshop that name a little bit, but I think we can get there. I really like where your head's at, Jamie. Thank you. This is, jeez. If anybody else is listening from poker.org, we got to get Jamie in the brainstorming sessions more often. I mean, my goodness.
That's been my job with like every company. Doug Polk used to be like, "Hey, idea girl, what you got?" I'm like, "Well, I'm glad you asked."
Well, I mean, look, anything to get, you know, away from the stale poker content.
Yeah, anything
these days,
to make people react. Like honestly, I think the most important thing for like interviewers or anyone trying to get content out of poker players is like give them a chance to be funny.
Yeah.
Because a lot of times you get asked questions that are like run of the mill and they're really boring. But if you ask them, like Sarah Grant was great at that, asking just ridiculous things and like giving people the chance to be funny or be sarcastic or whatever. Like handing out either candy or something terrible and just watching the reactions is going to be great.
And you know what's another thing too is that I've learned very quickly across this job is what a lot of people see from the outside looking in is these poker players that are extremely stoic and very serious. Some of these guys have so much personality off the table. It would just be
just interview Chewy every single time. I love that guy.
Right? Like, you know, he's a perfect example of just a dude that has so much character, such a nice guy, and he's just an absolute crusher on the felt, you know. And
if you ask him poker questions, you've punted.
Yeah,
because, like, you're getting like the bottom 2% interesting stuff about him.
I want to talk to Chewy about aliens. That's
100%.
You know what I'm saying?
At
like
a barbecue,
this is
so everyone can relate to this. You're at a barbecue, you get stuck in a corner, talk to someone, you're like, oh no, oh no, oh no, like how am I gonna get out of here? Or like a work event. Or something like that. You're like, oh no. All right, I got stuck with Chewy. It was like the best 20 minutes of my life. Where like I asked him about aliens, and we talked about aliens for 20 minutes, and it wasn't like he wasn't like hard selling aliens to me, but like by the end I was like, oh, there are aliens, like definitely.
100%. Right. This is see, look, if someone out there can get someone get me in connection with Chewy. It's Jeremy at poker.org. I will do a full interview with you about aliens. I'm just get in contact with me, my man. But yeah, no, those are the interactions that we really want at poker.org. We really want to make fun, interesting, sort of a little bit more lighthearted content for you guys. And
if you do the candy cart, and you hand me something bad instead of candy, I'm gonna be really mad at you. I'll be like, this is my idea, and you're giving me this like banana peel.
I'm not quite sure how you can be angry when you were the one that came up with the high variance strategy
I'll
for
throw the
handing
banana
out
peel
candy.
in front of your cart and be woo.
It's kind of like throwing stones in a glass house, Jamie. No.
Anyway, we're back to poker.
We are
See,
back,
when we
guys.
have to when we have to waste 3 minutes, is just what you're gonna get. It's gonna be nonsense. It's like the part of the sleepover when everyone's delirious.
Right.
That's what you get.
We've been on here for quite a while here. But getting right back into it, Andrew going to wake up with the Red Rockets right here on under the gun. He has 85,000 in the middle.
And then afterwards in corner.
George with a mystery hand here. In the big blind, seems to be considering whether he wants to squeeze, maybe. Would be a bad time, but he's just going to let him go.
One's good.
Thank you.
12 left. This is when it just starts to feel like you can win.
Yeah. God.
How
This is, I mean, don't get me wrong, even 3-table redraw, but man, the juices just really start to flow when we start to get down to these last 2 tables, starting to get on that kind of bubble of that final table. It's
6 people are not getting sleep tonight.
Oh, yeah.
It's not even suited.
You guys sick? I'm learning.
I was hearing them earlier talking about how they all slept terribly, and I was like, okay, one of us. Because I sometimes wonder if that's me in my own head, but I think it's just like super normal.
Oh, I think
He's
they
saying it
saw
now?
it. Yep.
Obviously.
Oh, the pain.
I heard Tampat say he wasn't even suited.
Yeah.
85.
And Max just sitting there with a smirk on his face. Oh, man.
Yeah, I was surprised that ace queen off 3-bet at the end of the gun raise and then also called the 4-bet.
We have kind of an interesting hand here. Carlos going to raise up the ace-5 suited. Justin next to act in the cutoff.
Raise 240.
He's going to 3-bet to 240.
Should be enough to shake the pocket eights of
You would think.
pot.
Yep, he goes ahead and lets those go. Carlos, show us how well you can mix. You have been 3-bet while holding ace-5 already. You didn't.
You made it 6 big ones.
Yeah.
And they're like over 50 deep. It feels. He just folded it onto his. I haven't seen that one before.
I was going to say, that's a new one for
Yeah.
me, too. That's really funny.
I just want to see, like, the ways that Carlos amasses chips because I always see him make the reasonable play.
Yeah.
And I just want one time, like, show us a Jaya play. You know, make the reasonable play a bunch of times, then just go nuts once. I want to see it.
So here's the deal, right? If we're supposed to be mixing a third of the time of that 4-bet rip with the ace-5, that means the next time he gets 3-bet, he should be ripping it in. So
right, yeah.
we're good. He's just balancing his range properly.
Imagine if someone decided to balance like that on a live stream, and then the players all counting like, that's 1, that's 2. Okay, next time he's going to lose his mind.
All right, yep. Definitely got to get away from that.
Raise 80.
Man, I will tell you what.
What?
Stanton Tentonowski has about more fans in this chat right now than anybody else. They want Stony
And
Pokes back
he was
on the
earlier,
feature table.
right? But not lately.
Yep, he was on earlier. He has more fans in this chat. They gotta get him back on this feature table here soon.
Yeah, it is.
People are calling for it. Jesse in the chat just asked how much first place is. These guys are playing for a first place prize of $398,000. A pretty handsome payday for a $2,700 event.
$100,000 of that was donated from the Borgata. They didn't try to sneak out of there. It was 200,000?
250.
Wait, really?
It was like 247, I believe it was.
Oh, wow, I'm
yeah.
wrong.
Yep.
Wow, that's a lot more than I thought. Sorry, Borgata.
Hey,
But hey, it's
nonetheless,
nice to put that in the prize pool and not try to weasel out of it, not have like a extra turbo flight added or anything like that.
No, listen.
We've seen enough rooms weasel out of a guaranteed, so that guarantee barely means anything. It's really nice that Borgata didn't do that.
Absolutely. And once again, they are just doing things for the players, and it has shown, even from last series to this series, they've made adjustments to some of their structures and you know, payout percentages and stuff like that. They took some feedback from the players, and I really think they're just continuing to do the right thing here, and I'm loving East Coast Poker coming back to the Borgata. It's been amazing to see so far. So catching back up with his hand here. This is a hijack open from Justin. A call in the cutoff. It checked to Justin on the queen-queen-9, or queen-queen-deuce, 2 diamonds flop. Justin, c-bet, Tampac called. Ace of clubs is going to roll off on the turn here. And Justin's going to slow down and check. And Teapot's going to check behind. 3rd club comes in on the river. Teapot going to get that check mark. But Justin first to act. Let's see if he wants to put some more chips in the middle, and I have to think he doesn't think he's good with just jack high.
Yeah, the rough part about having 2 diamonds in your hand is that it's what you want your opponent to have.
Absolutely.
Gonna take one last stab at it.
80. 80.
Suspiciously small bet.
Yeah.
Teapot's like, am I really going to pay this off? This guy obviously has an ace. It's that kind of feeling.
Right.
Yeah, it's just too cheap. Teapot's going to take down a nice little pot.
Nice call, sir.
I meant to ask you guys when I sat down. Alex requested that when he comes to stuff here, you guys get the 10-second call again.
That's fine.
Do you want it or no?
I don't care.
The what?
The 10-second call. Since you guys have a harder time seeing this one than the other one.
Oh, okay.
I don't care.
You don't care?
Oh.
None of you care?
I missed calling out that graphic in the top left. It was for the BetMGM sports bar. It's awesome.
It is.
It's a really nice place. I see a lot of people actually just hanging out in there, or like Vegas sports books are more like you can tell everyone in there has a bet on the game.
Right, right.
Like it's a little seedier in Vegas. Like,
yeah, no.
Here it's like a hangout spot. Go get food and drinks and.
I've only placed one sports bet in that bar, and I have been in there a bunch of times, and it is because the food is actually really, really good.
What do you get?
I mentioned it earlier. I am shouting out the
bourbon
barbecue burger.
Yeah.
Get in there, guys. It's delicious.
I'm almost back to what I came to the table with.
But the Borgata has so many good options, honestly. I'm not just saying that.
No, it's a nice place. Honestly, I commentate from a lot of different places. If the place isn't very nice, I just don't say anything.
Yeah, yeah,
But
right.
like here, I'm like, they have a really nice gym. They have
Seriously.
very good food. It's nice that it's by the beach. There's like a lot of reasons to be here.
I also hit the gym a couple times and was also very impressed with that. Yeah, it is.
I hit the gym once, but for me, that's a win.
Proud of you.
Thank you.
We got a bunch of players with some queens here. Queen 4 is going to get raised on the button. Small blind, Max, he's going to 3-bet with the Queen 8 suited. Another Queen 8 is going to fold. And then Andrew is going to fold his. So Max
Bit of
getting
a
one through.
light button open there.
Yeah.
Are we going 10-handed final table?
No. You have to play down to 6.
I know, but the final table, we're going to come in.
That I don't know. That's a Kevin question. Because you can't put 10 on the 2.
That's what I was saying.
I went 5 and 5. We're at 9. We'll be here.
Okay.
That's annoying.
Yeah. I mean, that one. I don't think it fit 10 here.
I believe that was Teapot asking if they're going to go to a 10-handed final table when they get down there. Yes, I do believe that they do go to 10-handed when it gets...
That's a bummer. I think it's always fun when it's like 5-handed and 4-handed, and you
I
see
also
people have to
love
open
that.
up their game a lot.
Right. It's just that one more kind of like stage in the tournament that you have to prepare for, you know?
Yeah. I think it's 2 ones over there.
2?
Well, 1 and a call, probably. Good thing you came to this table.
You would appreciate this. I forgot to tell you on dinner break, Alex Queen messaged me and said, oops, because it was the one where he bluffed the 7-5 suit. And I said, double check raise is a cruel mistress. And he said, that it is. It's almost like hard to resist when you get it in your head where you're like, I'm going to double check raise this son of a gun.
Alex, Alex, I called
You
for
loved
it. I
it.
wanted it
You
really
wanted
bad.
it.
I loved it.
Oh.
Do not feel bad, my friend. You just happen to run into a hand that really had it there.
Nice bluff. Show 2-7 off.
I'm just gonna tell you one thing. Ladies love me.
Why?
I don't know. Smile. I have the gift of gab.
Gift of gab.
I need to give it a mic.
I haven't heard someone of our generation say gift of gab. That's something my grandma used to say. Have you?
No, I don't think I have heard a person under 50 years old say that. You are right.
I know how you feel.
Gift of gab. Oh, goodness gracious.
I know.
200,000 each.
Not being able to Hollywood is so painful.
I think Carlos said you guys want to chop. Dude, you just never know. The funniest thing is, like, it always starts as a joke, right? And there was one at Mohegan Sun, this is a while back, that had a 16-way chop. And then imagine being in the one we talked about the other day, the mystery bounty one with that huge mystery bounty, and the chip leader agrees to a chop. You just never know.
Crazy.
Because we can't play 10 on it.
Yeah, can't play 10 here. But like other places, it's always 10 at the final table.
7:30.
7:55.
Liar.
Once
I can't
you
help,
said, like, 800
I can't
on
help but
that
be
hand,
curious what the
almost
chop
snapped it
value
off.
is right now,
Practice
though.
off
I bet it's like an even chop number. I bet it's a
big deal.
really appealing
It's
looking
going to be
number.
at least, like, it's going to be like 100K, I think.
I was gonna say like 75, but I mean it could be as high as 100K.
Now
I don't
now
know.
we have to
I know. No, I know.
You did this to me. Show me those payouts.
I was gonna say I can do the math.
All right, let's see. You can call the action. Oh, and I think that first prize is less than. I think it's 398.
I think you're correct.
Yeah. What the heck?
That's what they were. That's what we were displaying on the screen. There was
All right.
398.
All right. Well, I'm gonna put 398 so I can be more right.
Okay. You go ahead, Jamie.
Thank you.
Go to town.
I thought you were gonna win.
This is one of those like intrusive thoughts. Once I once I think of it, there's no way I can't
I must
not
know.
do this. Yeah.
I'm friendly with him.
So while Jamie checks what an even chop value at
Yeah,
12
very
players would
important.
be, very important stuff, we're going to go ahead and look at the chip counts here. Andrew still sitting at the top of the table there. 3.8 million. Max in the hijack, waking up with red kings.
Not that he's my friend, but
He's going to bump it up.
No, I didn't. This guy took it away. 90. It would have been a lot of fun back home.
90,000 is the new price of poker here.
I didn't even need to
My
check.
goodness.
I was just right. It's fine. 103,000.
You've been doing this too long.
It's just I'm such a nit that I always have the chop amount in my. I'm like, if someone says chop, I'm doing it.
Let's go. But yeah, guys, it's random fact. But yeah, if they were to chop right now, it'd be 6 figures for every player left in the tournament. That'd be pretty sweet, about 103,000. But that was just a joke by Carlos. This is obviously not getting chopped up, and we are going to take the distance here. Ooh, George waking up in the big blind with a pretty hand that he's definitely going to want to defend.
I feel like King 10 of Diamonds there is so easy because he just.
I believe Tanpad has already folded.
shocked
Yep.
at ace five.
And
I'm
George
a
does
corporate
come
exec, and
along.
I've been happy.
He's going to defend his big blind here, but be in pretty rough shape against the pocket kings of Max. Ooh. But the ace, jack, deuce, 2 hearts board is going to be trouble.
Wow, how many big hands do you
Ace
have?
high board for kings, never a fun sight, and certainly not when George just leads out off of a short stack.
So odd. This is where I stopped knowing what to do in the hand because I'm like, what? Ace high board. I'm the pre-flop raiser.
Right.
Why are you leading?
And another interesting thing is Max is holding the king of hearts, so you know you'll see the general populace do some leading with flush draws sometimes, but you've got the nut flush blocker. But he's gonna call, obviously. Can't fold yet.
My goodness.
No waiting as the 4 of hearts comes in right on the turn.
Just queens,
I always have it.
apparently.
You could have 5-bet me. I might have folded.
That would have been scary. Fighting the 5-bet there.
All in.
Well, they were kind of running out of stack at that point.
Yeah. Then I 6-bet.
I don't know if I'm sick enough to go like 1.1 there or something ridiculous.
And
like
George just went ahead and moved all in.
I don't know.
This would scramble my little brain, honestly. I would never expect him to have such a good flush, too.
And I mean, here's the thing: is he can't fold. He's got the king of hearts, right? It's.
I think you can fold.
Okay, I guess you.
I mean,
sort of
you're up
have
against
to,
an ace or a
you
flush,
definitely
right?
can. Excuse me. Yeah, you're right.
I just.
And the set is not going to mean
just
a
a
thing.
needle. I'm not saying he should fold. I'm saying he can. Just when you start to think of like, what do I think would lead and then jam turn?
You're right. That was a kind of a
maybe it's
snap.
an ace with a heart. Maybe it's like 2 pair.
Yeah.
Good table change.
I wouldn't expect it to be queen 9 of hearts. I would have expected it to be like a worse flush that needed more protection than that.
Kudos to George. He got all the chips
Oh
in the
my
middle
God.
quick, man, in a pretty non-standard way. Yeah. Hey, man, nice line.
Remember when I thought you hated when I come to the table?
I always love when you come to the table.
So George Kane goes from short stack to being directly up in the mix.
Go. There's no one short here.
Guess what, fellas? You're going to have to play some
I never had
poker.
big hands.
It's queens.
Yeah, that was the only one.
What?
That was the only one.
You had queens on that table. You had jacks back-to-back hand on that table.
Yeah.
You had kings too, twice.
Made $0.
Did you just hear that?
What?
You were asking about how Carlos amassed his stack, and
Yeah.
Teapot was just saying about him having kings
Yeah.
twice, I think jacks
Okay.
twice. So, yeah, he's had some hands on that
Yeah, it
table.
makes it easier to make some of those really big folds. If you're just like running super good and you're just getting dealt like the top of the deck all the time, then you're like, like certain folds that are so painful just become like trivial. He's like, whatever.
Yeah.
Carlos is like, I'll just find a better spot, whatever.
Teapot going to raise it up with some suited connectors here. Can't blame him. Pretty cards. He's on the button.
I had to say, I am a handsome fucker.
Who said that?
I think it was George, I'm pretty sure. What? I want to say, but I might be wrong.
That's why I'm covering.
Who are you talking about? Me?
Oh, action flop. Queen high board, 2 diamonds. And Teapot hits a pair too. He's going to continue here. Can't go anywhere just yet. Andrew's going to put in the call. Interesting. Ace of clubs rolls off on the turn here. Feels like a card that Teapot wants to continue on.
Also in the river, man. I'm very glad I was not folding. Obviously, I'm not giving you a floor.
He does.
I'm sorry, 150.
If my ace and my 10 were reverse suits, I probably would. So, okay, I got the 10.
Yeah.
155.
$155,000 is the sizing.
It's hard to want to go anywhere yet.
Right.
That's 3.
When you have a pair of queens, then the gut shot.
Those are confusing sizes.
And they're both relatively deep.
That's why I wasn't trying to anchor. I was just.
And I thought you had a pair, so I was like.
He does call. Big river.
He had 7s on the river.
Jack of clubs.
Interesting river.
Does Teapot want to fire that last shell?
Yeah.
This might have been the type of river card where I'd want to block bet.
If you're Andrew?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't hate that idea at all. But once again, we have seen some,
Yeah,
some
I
wild
mean,
responses.
lots of things can happen when you do that, but
Yeah.
it does go check.
Teapot checks back. He's got showdown value, so. Yeah, but the 8 not going to be any good. 2-pair going to win it for Andrew. He's going to scoop that one in.
That was good.
Andrew Vore now moving all the way up over 100 big blinds, 4.2 million. Justin Vaisman right behind with 73 bigs. All the way down to our, quote, short stack at the table, but 41 bigs, not really a short stack.
Yeah, I'd love to see what the distribution is at the other table.
Yeah,
if we have
same.
any short stacks, or if we should like take naps and we take shifts. No, I don't think. I mean, losing 6 people when the money jumps are so big and so much is on the line takes a really long time.
So Teapot gonna do what may be the first limp we've seen all day. He's gonna limp the cutoff with pocket 6s. And surely Andrew's gonna raise in the small blind here with a premium ace-king.
This is a cool, sneaky little limp.
Yeah.
Because now the raise from ace-king, instead of being a 3-bet, is much smaller. You get to set mine in position.
Yeah. But I'm right. Other than blind versus blind, I don't think we've seen a single limp today.
Queen, jack 3, 2 clubs. Andrew with ace, king, and the king of clubs. And as the pre-flop raiser, board favors him.
I should have fucking pulled the trigger this time. I was thinking about it.
150.
So how we going out soon? Soon.
Red 6s got to see a cheap flop. This is going to be the end of it.
Yeah, you had king, queen of spades. He pulled an ace 9.
Yeah, I heat 3-bet. I was going to 4-bet ace 10, but I didn't feel both. Is this like a
Yeah, you've thought too long. Yeah. Don't get yourself in trouble.
Well, it's like your plan pre-flop worked.
Right.
You got to set mine for very little money in position. That's a win right there.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I'm seeing busted players go down the escalators.
I'm trying not to look. Do you see how low I'm sitting?
Yep.
I'm trying not to look.
Well, and then I'm seeing like, other people I know come up the escalators. I'm getting distracted over here.
It would have crossed my mind.
Yeah, they put 2 like slightly ADD people in the booth together. That wasn't that smart to put us somewhere where we have like things to look at.
I am a squirrel. Don't put a shiny object in front of me. I will be distracted. Yeah. Oh,
yeah, we're both a little bit like that.
Ooh, a piece of candy. We're jumping right back into it. Justin's got a pretty hand. The queen jack suited under the gun. He's going to go ahead and raise it up here.
No, he's got ace 5. Oh,
Not a whole lot of defendable hands here. Coming up behind. His last chance for some action is going to be at the queen 7 suited of Carlos. And he does. He comes along for the ride. A couple of suited queens. Going to see a flop. And we get a queen high monotone board. At least a few chips are going to go in the middle here. Six of diamonds on the turn. Carlos going to check again.
Got some chop possibilities now.
We do.
Decision now to just probably put out a small bet in position and just buy yourself a check on the river. But he just checks.
He's going to check it back, which I think is fine, but I was kind of thinking in my head, like, if I think I'm good on the flop, I'm probably good on the turn. We can probably get value from some big hearts.
Justin improves to top 2, and now thinking,
Queen.
Yeah, he just ends up making the call anyway, no raise.
I think that was played fairly standard by both players. Justin going to scoop in a small one. Carlos not losing too many chips in the process.
Oh, he's on the phone.
I mean, it's not like I actually had a good hand right now. I'm just curious. Just watching the replay, it's interesting.
Yeah.
As we look back at the chip counts here, Andrew Vore still sitting atop the feature table leaderboard there, 111 big blinds. We're not quite sure what's going on the outer table there. I don't know if Andrew is the chip leader at the moment. Why don't I take a peek over at poker.org. Let's see here.
Jack is a hot hand right now.
Huh?
Queen Jack is a hot hand right now. It's gravitating.
So from what I can see, the closest person is actually Joel Deutsch out on the, I think that's how you say his last name, out on the outer table, who is also sitting around 4 million-ish. So we are going to see some poker here. This is, as far as for the players go, this is such a good structure.
Yeah, 90-minute levels.
90-minute levels. And how about this feature table coverage, guys? This production that the Borgata has put on has been absolutely fantastic, and shout out to Gorilla Gaming. These shots are great. The table looks awesome. Yeah, I think audio has been really, really awesome. So excellent job to those guys, and kudos to the Borgata for putting on such a value add in this stream for everybody to be able to follow along at home. Queen 7-3 rainbow flop. Not going to be a whole lot out there for either players. Justin's going to check his option in the big blind, and Max is going to continue on the button. He's going to get it through. Nice hand, Max.
Man, needed that flop. There's no way he just comes off to all those chips.
Who's that?
Wonder if you bet more than one.
Yeah.
Myself? 2.5, 2.6. No, I figured. That's why I bet. I didn't want to call a bigger bet.
I was thinking about raising. I think I raised
You don't have enough time to think.
Same with all the turns. I was still betting around.
Yes.
So it folds all the way around to the button here. Justin gonna limp. Teapot waking up with the first decent hand out of the bunch. He's got king, queen. in the big blind. Let's see if he wants to go upstairs with this one, or if he's just content with seeing a flop. He is going to raise. 135,000 is the new price of poker if Justin wants to come along for the ride. But he's going to get out of the way.
Fucking axe throwing is a sport on ESPN now, too. What's going on?
I'm with you, man.
ESPN too.
When axe throwing's on ESPN and poker isn't anymore, that makes me sad.
Really sad, actually.
Why didn't I get celebrating?
Why does axe throwing have more reach than we do? That seems unfair.
Who cares about axe throwing?
Yeah, axe throwing, and I don't know what the other thing is. What's the one in the bottom left?
Baseball game. I'm gonna.
We said we're distractible.
Right. I would rather have Andrew's seat to just look at the wall.
I was going to say, I'd rather have any of their seats and be playing right now.
That's actually, you bring up a very good point.
I'm all amped up, like I love commentating, and then as soon as I'm commentating, I'm like, oh, I want to play poker.
I know.
Aces.
I imagine this is what it would feel like if you like loved playing a sport your whole life and you got too old to play it and you're a coach.
Yeah.
It would be hard not to just like be so jealous.
Right.
You're the only one allowed to have their game?
No, I don't want
especially if you're one of those younger coaches that thinks like, maybe I could still step back into this, you know what I mean?
Don't give you good hands. I don't even think, do you even...
I think there's not a whole lot that's more fun in poker than making it deep in a live tournament.
I agree 100%.
Like, I'm more of an online player than anything else. I play online 95% of my poker life. And still, like, I watch this and I'm like, oh, the sweat of, like, winning a house in one tournament.
Yeah,
your friends and family get to watch you. Like, you're playing against some, like, really good players and, like, you win a trophy.
Right.
It's all fun.
Listen, I'm more of a cash player than anything else, and but even just the few, final tables that I've been on is just there's nothing like it. There's no pot that I can win in cash that's going to mean as much as like that feeling of making that final table, But
how sick my bluff was. I was just like, oh my God.
So Andrew raised under the gun with pocket jacks, and it made it all the way around to George in the big blind, who defended with a very good-looking hand and the king jack of clubs. And he's going to flop a king on king 5-9 rainbow. Andrew's going to continue after it gets checked to him. George.
George has fast played a lot of his hands, so I'm like curious what he does with a good top pair here.
Right.
180.
He does. He fast plays this as well, and he's going to miss out on some value.
Nice fold, Andrew.
I was going to say, when you're talking about being a cash player, poker is starting to like afford those cash players an opportunity for glory too. Like, a lot of the streams are built around cash games now. You can go on there, like, just look at Garrett. I mean, he became like a huge name, not from winning some huge tournament or bracelet or WPT, but instead from going just like climbing mistakes until he's playing for like millions of dollars.
Guys, we just got a quick shot of the outer table there.
I saw Alex Queen still hanging out.
He's still hanging in there. Chat favorite Stanton was on the table.
Oh yeah, it was awesome.
I have probably watched, maybe not more live stream cash than anyone, but I absolutely love the old Live at the Bikes, where it was just crushers on the table playing, Garrett and Andy and all them.
I like the Lodge. When the Lodge has their high stakes week, and it's like a lot of crazy, like the one where it was Jungle Man and Airball, and they were fighting, they were like bickering back and forth.
Oh, it was so good.
That was so entertaining.
Yeah. Shout out to Jungle Man for always trying to make all the streams that he's on. Like,
wearing costumes.
Listen, can we talk about this for a second? He could literally be a top 3 poker player ever. Like, potentially. We don't know, but he could potentially be a top 3 poker player ever. And somehow he still gets invited to these games because he just is so much fun to have on the table.
He might dress as a pirate, and you want that.
Yeah, and he is going to put you in the absolute worst spots. But come on, bring him over. Let him play with the fish a little bit because he's so fun.
I have a
on.
very fast Jungleman story.
Oh, hit me.
Someone told me it was him, Vanessa Selps, and like 3 other ambassadors. It was maybe for Party Poker back in the day, or maybe Poker Stars. They're all in a van going somewhere, and Jungleman goes, stop, 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 like as it's an emergency, and they're like, does he need to go to the bathroom or what? He gets out of the van, he comes back 5 minutes later with an ice cream cone, he goes, we're good.
Oh my god. That's amazing.
And like the person who told me the story was like very credible, and I was like, I don't even, like, I'm just gonna pretend that's completely true and how it happened.
That's amazing. God, I hope that happened.
He's one of the only people I believe it. I'm like, I totally just believe it.
100%. And you know what's funny too? I bet if you ask Jungle about that, he might not even remember. That's a
He's
normal.
like
that's
standard.
a normal day for
like,
him.
That doesn't stick out at all.
I always pause road trips for ice cream cones. I don't know what you guys are doing.
I was thinking about raising too, as a bluff. But then I'd have time banks. I'm like,
I don't think I had enough time banks to find.
When do they I'm sure they replenish time banks at the final table.
At the final table, I'm not sure, but I believe coming into today, they received an extra 6, if I remember correctly. Don't quote me on that,
they
but
would get it too.
yeah, I think that will probably be what the cutoff is. Like whoever the final 6, they're going to get replenished with maybe another, call it 5. But I don't know that for sure, but I think that's how it works.
Feature cable players, please leave your microphones.
Raise. 340.
So George raising the button with pocket 3s, facing a 3-bet from Max in the big blind of ace-queen offsuit. Players about 40 big blinds deep. You're in position. 250 though, like it's not the correct odds to set mine, and you're not,
And he goes ahead and lets it go. So I believe that is our last hand before break. These players still sitting here for a moment, but yep, they're going to be getting up. So we are going to be heading off to break here, guys. Do not go anywhere. We will be back in 15 minutes with, I think, a new feature table. So you Stanton fans out there are probably going to get him. See you in a moment.
what's up? You watching the game? Or maybe the one later? Put a little BetMGM action on it now. Any game becomes the game. When you got overs and unders, you're in it every time they throw the ball, kick the ball, dribble the ball. Maybe it's not even a ball.
Who needs a ball?
Now that bet's got you watching every inning, half, round, period, set, hole, a lap. Right from the edge of your seat.
Tap into BetMGM Casino, and you're entering a huge library full of exclusive games. Games you won't find anywhere else. Looking for jackpots? Right this way. You'll always find someone ready to give you a hand. Or some dice. Your favorite game is waiting for you. On America's #1 online casino.
Oh, it's about to be a party in here. BetMGM's got all the sports betting in one place. And it's live, baby. Ooh, we're placing money lines in real time. We got second half spreads and third set winners as they happen. Overs hitting in extra innings. Live is where the action is at. And with BetMGM, woo, I got the best seat in the house.
It's the BetMGM offer of the week. Get up to $1,500 back in bonus bets if your first bet doesn't win. For all the games, later this week. Set your picks and shoot your shot. And turn any game into a must-watch. Download the BetMGM app, and it's on.
Into BetMGM Casino, and you're entering a huge library full of exclusive games. Games you won't find anywhere else. Looking for jackpots? Right this way. You'll always find someone ready to give you a hand. Or some dice. Your favorite game is waiting for you. On BetMGM Casino.
It's the BetMGM offer of the week. Get up to $1,500 back in bonus bets if your first bet doesn't win. For all the games, all season long. Come out swinging with picks and parlays and turn any game into a must-watch. Download the BetMGM app, and it's on.
it's 5
Nice.
minutes.
Appreciate it, man. Oh, okay. You getting that bet in before the boom,
Oh,
huh?
yeah, you LA all the way.
What? Oh, come on, man. You know it's Boston, baby.
KG, I understand why you said it, but it's LA.
Jay, are you serious?
You know what? It's LA.
Why you standing up?
Because it's LA. You know what? You ain't scaring me. Let me tell you something. That
It's
ain't enough.
Boston, Boston, Boston.
It's LA.
All right, welcome back to the Borgata Spring Poker Open Championship. We are down to just 10 players. Everybody has locked up $22,000, and we are playing down to a final table of 6 tonight, no matter what time that takes us to. And first place is $398,000. My name is Jamie Kerstetter. I am here. My friend Jeremy will be back. I think he was interviewing Scott Blumstein on break.
Always getting extra time. Every time. Now it started. It's the universe. It's not Utah.
This is day 3. They've been playing for 10 hours or so today. Guys are getting understandably a little bit tired. Tony Sinistage back to the feature table. He's been on and off it all day today. Same with Alex Queen, who the last time we saw him was right before dinner break, where he did the double check raise. Second one was a jam with a combo draw into top 2, which he lost, but it looks like he's made a bit of a comeback since then. Limped pot pre, blind versus blind. Not much going on for either player, though Alex just turns a gut shot. He puts out a small bet, and that'll get it done.
Can't give away my secrets. You guys
My slacking co-commentator has wandered back to the booth. He was probably just eating an ice cream cone again. He didn't have much to do. What were you doing over there?
So listen,
No, I'm saying before when they hit a king.
it's not often that you get the opportunity to do a one-on-one interview with a WSOP main event champion. I took that 15 minutes on break and did just that, so thank you very much to Scott Blumstein. He was kind enough to give me a short interview that will be made into an article for poker.org, so look out for that in the future here. But we are back, guys. 10 players remaining, if that top board. So maybe I was wrong. Maybe we are not combining to a 10-handed final table.
It's so much better when you don't.
I agree.
Like not only does it move the action along, like there will be more bust outs the shorter handed it is.
Right.
It's just really fun. You get to flex a different poker muscle when you're four-handed versus four-handed. So back in the day, like a year or 2 after Scott won the main, and we're all living in that house together in Vegas, Sarah Grant asked me if I wanted to do like a day in the life interview. Like she's like, oh, I want to see how you would prepare for a tournament. And I'm like, I live with Scott Blumstein. Why do you care what I do to like prepare for a tournament? Like I have not won $8 million. She's like, no, I really want to. I was like, okay. So then I got my whole house involved, and I was like, can we do like, let's just all not take this seriously at all and pretend that like I don't even play poker. I'm running a Twitter sweatshop where like they all work for me to put out like the best tweets possible, and I give them like little heart stickers if they do a good job, and I'm a tyrant and I yell at everyone. And like Scott played along. Scott was like so happy to do it.
Oh, that's great.
And he's like, man, your Twitter's so good. I hope one day to accomplish something like you did.
That's so funny. Oh my gosh, that's great.
It was funny because Sarah showed up thinking it's going to be serious and then just was like, okay, we're doing this. Like,
Not to get too much on one specific subject, but I also had a funny one that he talked about. So obviously I live report on poker as my day job, and yeah, he was telling me that during the old Parks Big Stacks, they had this guy who would come in and do their live reporting and like website updates, and I guess he just very randomly didn't show up one day, and Scott was the one that actually, this was way back in the day, so there's like somewhere out there in the universe, there's live poker reporting from the one and only Scott Blumstein.
He just poker reported for a day?
Yeah, that was really funny.
Honestly, I think every poker player should have to do poker reporting for one day, and then they'd be a lot less mean to the bloggers.
Yeah. Nah, man, nobody's too mean to us. We have way too much fun for that
Not
to
to
even
your
matter.
face.
I know, right?
So pre-flop action, we had Tony raising the cutoff to 100K, which is the new min raise.
Yes.
And Russell defended 6-4 offsuit in the big blind, but he's going to let it go. To a fairly hefty c-bet size. And Tony, while he was out in the outer tables, thrived a little bit. He had not the best go of it on our feature earlier.
So I have something funny about Justin Vaisman, who just got off our feature table. But my friend Andy texted me, and he said he has an agreement with Justin that if either of them cashes for over 50K, they have to treat the other to dinner. So shout out to Andy.
Oh, okay.
He's rooting for Justin to finish above 50K, so he gets a free meal out of it.
Nice. I had a good swap like that. Matt Waxman, Danielle Moon, and I said if anyone top 50s the WSB main, that we treat the other two to Burning Man. And this was like a while ago, but that's a lot. It's like 3K a person, like even if you don't go do expensive stuff.
Right.
And Waxman got like 54th or something, and like I forgot about the swap.
Right.
He's texting me, he's like, oh, no Burning Man. And I'm like, oh my God, I almost just won like a free vacation.
Yeah.
Like, dang it.
Oh my gosh, that's so funny.
Those are, yeah, I want more of those swaps. I think that's fun.
I agree.
Instead of swapping money with your friends, like experiences is cool.
Can I be 100% honest with you?
Yeah.
I didn't peg you as a Burning Man type.
I never went.
Okay, all right.
Because Matt couldn't like win a flip.
So okay, way to go, Matt. But no,
I would have gone. I think it's probably gonna be like the weirdest week of your life.
Not my scene. A little bit too much dust out there for me, but but yeah, I'm a skier.
Yeah.
By nature, so.
Too much dust.
Dusty out there. So the chat got what they wanted. They got Stanton back on this feature table here. Ryan McCusker in the chat saying, Stan, he's our man. If he can't do it, no one can. So you have your own cheering section there, my friend. But Russell Crane.
It's a good turn for me.
Was it?
Whatever.
Russell Crane gets one through there on Stanton. He says, that was a good turn for me. And Russell just looks at him and goes, was it? After getting the bluff through. I like it. But not too much blood drawn there. Joel still sitting atop of our leaderboard here on the feature table. He's sitting with 76 bigs. Tony at 62. Alex Queen.
C4 raises 100.
Gonna wake up with the ace-8 suited here. He's gonna raise it up under the gun. Russell with a pair of 4s on the button. He's gonna let that go. Doesn't want to get mixed up with a shorter stack there with a non-premium hand.
He's got this thing where it's like
all in.
All in, C7 all in.
Wow, and Russell just goes ahead and chips it.
24.
1.2?
blinds.
I'm sorry, I saw his fours go away for a split second. He actually moves in from the button with the pocket fours.
Yeah, it looks like Alex plays under the gun.
Yeah.
Russell Jam 24 takes the fours.
They disappeared for a moment. I thought he had gotten rid of them, but Alex goes ahead and lets it go. The pocket four is going to get through for Russ. Nice pickup there, my friend.
Not the most comfortable one. You're really praying not to be snapped.
Not my favorite spot with a pair of fours, but he gets it through.
Gets a few chips. You have to remember, though, that we're five-handed, so it still says under the gun, but it's not real under the gun. It's hijack, so it makes it a little bit better of a shove.
Yeah.
Sixes for Joel. It's funny when someone hums and you can't tell who it is. I feel like it's Alex Queen every time, though.
Yeah.
He's just having a good time.
I really want to know what it's like to be Final 10.
Humming a little song?
Well, yes, that. But Final 10 at the Borgata Spring Poker Open with 398K up top, and already have a seat on a final table locked up in like
Seems
a month.
a little bit greedy.
It
And
does
then
feel
also
greedy.
to flop your opponent like basically dead.
Come
That also
on.
seems greedy.
Alex, leave some for the rest of us, man, for real. This guy's out here just putting in double check raises and then smashing flops after he misses. Come on. Alex doesn't want to get blown off any equity here. He's going to just call. Ooh.
No way. See, it's because
Wow.
we just taunted him.
Whoa, what a turn card. Joel just drills the set of sixes on the turn. Alex sitting with top pair and the nut flush draw.
10 seconds. 5 bets, 250.
No real reason to do anything but call.
4 calls, 250.
Going to a big river here. Blank 4 of hearts.
Pretty deflating after flopping so well. And
Yeah.
now his hand is just the bluff catcher.
It really
Because
is.
if Joel wants to put more money in, it's going to be a better ace or it's going to be the turn set of sixes. Brutal.
Yeah, if Joel just finds like a, call it like a 375 or 400K bet here, and Alex ends up paying it off, he's just going to be so disgusted with the turn. He goes 500, half pot, bit of a catch-all sizing, but that's going to represent almost half of Alex's stack. So for him to put that in there is a really rough spot, even with top pair. Like you said earlier, it is really just a bluff catcher here.
Seconds.
Yeah, nice lay down.
Are we going to see a bluff in 30 minutes?
What about a little low?
Sounds like a no.
It's a definitely no. I'm not even going to try to lie about it. You'd be surprised what I had. Well, I'm sure you had a good hand. I don't know. I guess I'll find out.
You got 30 minutes to try it out of that.
Hmm?
Alex
Maybe
Queen's
not
still
out
healthy, even though he's our short stack 24 big
You'll see
blinds.
it. I crushed.
Yeah, these guys are deep.
I turned the shit out of it.
The last
feature table. If you guys are just joining us, the last feature table that got swapped off, the average or the lowest stack at the table was 40 big blinds when it left. So these guys are deep. Do not expect a bunch of knockouts anytime soon here. We are going to be in for the long haul. These guys are going to have to play some real poker here.
I mean, I shouldn't be always folding for 5 either, but I felt like it. Strong.
C9 raises 100.
Stanton going to raise it up in the cutoff here with the ace-9 suited.
C2 folds.
Alex on the button with a pair of deuces. Or excuse me, in the small blind with a pair of deuces.
C4 folds.
Gonna let him go.
100?
100.
What do you think about defending the 7-5 here?
I do it 100% of the time. How
And he
about
does. Yes, yeah. But I'm bad, so I don't, you know.
That's bad would be folding them. But look at that. Flops open under. It's just like, look, you of course you defend it.
Of course.
C5 checks.
The
Yeah,
Joel.
with a little piece of this, it's just the backdoor hearts.
Yeah. And ace high. He's going to continue here.
C9 bet 65.
Joel not going anywhere, I wouldn't think, when you flop open-ended.
Call 65.
Board pairs the 4 with the heart. Stanton now nut flush draw.
$220?
Bet. C5 bets 320.
220?
220. 220.
So it looks like Joel just led
Yeah,
turn for
pretty
220.
strange. Although bottom card pairing favors the big blind for sure.
Is it one of
Gonna
these
have more 4s in his range.
Sure. Maybe it's one of the situations where he's just trying to set his own price to see a river. I don't.
You get a lot of folds though if you're.
Sure.
Wow, and there he goes. But yeah, when you lead when the bottom pair, bottom card pairs on the turn, and you defend it from the big blind, like you're gonna have 4s and Stan's gonna have very few.
Yep.
So like you do fold out. Like if he didn't have hearts, that would have been it for him.
Right.
But we see the 8 comes in.
What's up?
And I assume Joel's going to go fairly big here, but
easier.
unfortunately, I just don't think that Stanton has anything that he's going to be able to call him with.
I'm tied for, I think, a last place now.
What's your guess on size?
I'm
Can I
last
say
place
500 again?
At least that's.
Peaks and stacks.
I would go very large here and just charge that queen.
Right.
700?
Bet 700.
And it
That'll
gets a
get it
snap
done.
fold, yep.
What's nice there, though, is when he does lead that paired turn, he doesn't have to get there to take the pot down.
True.
Like, he probably would have barreled the river as well.
Yep.
Easier for me.
Aggression paying off for Joel. He's going to pick up some chips there.
95 big blinds. Yeah, having close to 100 big blinds with 10 people left in a championship event, that is the dream.
I'd like to know what that's like sometime.
It's just such a good spot to be in.
Yeah.
You get so many showdown free chips by
Right.
just going into a final table as a chip leader.
Yeah.
You just have like a lot of variants. Sometimes like the stack configuration just happens where you get to lean on literally everyone. There'll be like 2 tiny little short stacks and you get to steal from everyone else while that happens. So huge value in maintaining a chip lead getting to that final table.
In these large field, open field tournaments, a lot of those guys that you just see crushing over and over and over again is not because their final table play. Their final table play is better than most people, but a lot of times it's because they set themselves up beforehand by getting to that final table with such big stacks where they can just bully people when those pay jumps really start to mean something, you know.
And then reading the people who really want the pay jumps, like,
370,000.
So I feel like there's really something to it, acting like you don't care, even if it's not true. Like acting like, oh, I'm too rich for this. Like, oh, this wouldn't even be a big score to me.
Yeah, no, you're
Being
100%
less easy to
correct.
push around.
I don't want to bluff that guy. He clearly doesn't care
he
about the
doesn't
money.
care. He's rich.
Yeah.
Kim Lim, who's a friend of mine who's a very good cash game player, she would say that jokingly when she was playing cash. She'd be like, oh, my daddy's rich. And it's like, it wasn't even true. And like, she just would say it. And it's like, okay, try bluffing someone who acts like they just like play this for fun.
So is this why all the players have all the really expensive backpacks and shoes and stuff like
You're
that?
telling a story for sure.
Dang it, I need to stop wearing
Yeah, meanwhile, I'm like getting my TJ Maxx bag. I'm like, ah.
It's all for show. I don't actually want this stuff, but.
I just want you to bluff me less.
Right, yes. My daddy's rich. I like that one.
Raises 110.
Roll raise the button, queen 5 suited. Quick folds from the blinds.
Yeah, we are on that final table bubble here, guys. 10 players left. They are playing 5-handed and 5-handed, and yeah, it's going to be a lot of what you just saw. I think Joel's going to be taking a lot of uncontested pots down when he's just sitting on that big stack and everybody's trying to make it to that final table. Looks like Joel's stepping away for just a moment. I think we might have some mic issues. Ooh, here we go. This is the outer table here, folks.
Okay, there we go.
I'll put in the box for him.
And if you saw, they actually are still sitting 6-handed.
So,
I think he just went to go get the dealer tissues. I thought that's what he said. Or what did he say?
I thought he said mic issues.
That's me.
Okay.
I was kind of waiting for you.
I was just like, don't fold his. I was like, don't fold his cards if he's helping someone.
I know.
Yeah, classy move by Alex Queen, not to take
Yeah.
the fold there and
Yeah.
to like wait for him to get his cards. It's
Yeah.
really nice.
Yep, I agree. Alex now waking up with the pocket sixes.
5 calls. 7 folds. 9 folds. 2 folds. 2 players.
King Jack, 2 spades and a heart. Expect Alex to see bet this as a pre-flop raiser. Not much for Joel. That goes such a long way. Like there's times online where like people disconnect and it doesn't matter if you have good Wi-Fi, it just happens once in a while.
Right.
I really appreciate it and like try to return the favor when it's regs. You give them time because it happens to everyone. It's like it's so crummy to like have to take every edge. It's like if you have to take that edge, just study and get better or do something else.
I believe in karma wholeheartedly, so I am in full agreement with you there. I wouldn't say I'm superstitious, but I want to believe in karma and just try to keep
Well, I
doing
think
the right
you're
thing.
just, I don't know, we don't have to get into a whole philosophical thing, but I think you like feel better from the inside if you do the right thing.
I agree.
And so that's kind of your karma, is just
There you
like
go.
knowing you're nice.
Yeah, there you go.
Raises 105.
Joel gonna wake up with some good ones here. He's gonna raise to 105 under the gun.
If we're here like 6 more hours, it's all going to be philosophical debates.
Yep.
Like, we're not talking about poker anymore. We're just going to like engage with the chat on like, so we've already talked about aliens. What else is there? Like,
tell me about
what
your mom.
happens when you die?
Yeah. And speaking of moms, shout out to all the moms.
Yeah.
Happy Mother's Day to everybody
Something good.
who is out there.
Nice.
I'll bring my mom up here tomorrow. She's probably going to come in the afternoon.
Let's go.
I had 90s offsuit.
She's great too. The last time that she came here, she met everyone, and then we were like having Coors Lights at noon and playing blackjack.
Nice.
And like that's what she wants to do. I'm not peer pressuring my mom. Like
No.
she's her own person. That's what she wants to do in the casino. I'm like,
let's go. What's mom's name?
Christine.
Shout out Christine.
Oh,
Over here. Nothing good.
Do I look?
Do you do like do you do Mother's Day stuff for your wife because she's a dog mom?
So I wished her a happy Mother's Day,
That's
a
cute.
happy Dog Mom Day, but I bet you if you asked my wife, should I buy you something for Mother's Day, she would rather me buy something for the dog for Mother's
probably.
Day. So, yeah. Looking again at that outer table, Max, Andrew, George, Teapot, Carlos, and Justin all battling out there. If you look over on that right-hand side there, Andrew in the 9 seat, I believe, is still our chip leader at the moment.
Holds the blinds once again. And Joel's going to limp 8-4 offsuit. Russell with a pretty nice queen jack offsuit. Nice enough to raise it up.
7 raises, 175. C5 folds.
Russell been hanging tough here. Seen him in quite a few decent spots, but not sure if he may have lost some chips on the outer table. I thought he left our featured table with a few more chips than he has now.
I think so.
Yeah. Well, he had that massive hand with Queen, obviously, the double check raise, and
he had a
up
couple
pretty.
million
Yeah,
at
he was
least.
up pretty big after that, but seems to have maybe lost 1 or 2.
C2 folds, C4 folds. Five raises, 105. 7
Joel
folds.
going to take it upstairs on the button with the Queen 10 offsuit. 105,000 is the new price of poker. I believe small blind got out of the way, but Stanton waking up in the big blind with the King Queen offsuit. We have seen him 3-bet this exact hand with this configuration earlier. Let's see if he goes for another 3-bet with the King Queen off.
400.
And he does, knowing that Joel is going to be raising that button sort of with impunity as the big stack at the table. But Stanton, a very reasonable hand to be doing this with here. And Joel just has a hand that is just no fun to go to a flop in a 3-bet pot with. And he lets it go. You were behind, Joel. Good fold. Stanton, nice find, my friend. Someone in the chat saying, I thought it was 10 based on the top right of the screen, but if there's 6 at the other table, then it's 11. You are correct, it is 11. I believe the 10 at the top of the screen
Just
is
a
the,
mistake.
well, I think it might be the live, like how many there is live left in the tournament, but we're watching it on a 30-minute delay, potentially.
So that was just...
That may be it, but I'm not 100% positive on that. Don't quote me. But yes, I did notice that as well. So there is still a chance that we go to a 10-handed table when this goes out.
Sorry. No, I didn't. 5 falls 50. Okay.
All in.
All in. C7's all in. 1 point.
Russell going to move in on the button with the black 8s after a cutoff open from Joel.
Start clock.
Stay all in and not just get comfortable.
And Joel doesn't know it. He would be flipping here with Russ. But this is a really tough call to make with just Jack 10. And he does let it go. Russell gets another one through there. Nice jam, my friend.
Thank you.
Thanks. Because it's easier for me to get to it than to have it here. I got it over. I will definitely not this won't work for me. It's all good.
Jeff Stellwagen in the chat
Okay.
asking the
Hello.
important questions. Did anyone's mom end up getting a piece of these guys?
Seriously.
I know.
It's fine to play on Mother's Day as long as you cut your mom in.
This is a no-brainer.
Yeah.
Like, this is the easiest way.
I probably told this story on a stream before, but I put my mom into a ladies event for Mother's Day.
Oh,
I was
yeah?
playing, it was Harris Chester when they still had a circuit thing.
Nice.
They had the main event the same day as the ladies event, and it was like right before Mother's Day. So I was like, well, I'm playing the main, I'll put you in the ladies event.
Right.
And she didn't know how to play poker, and she got third.
That's awesome.
It was so fun. And it was like a small thing, like she got like $800 or something for a $125 buy-in, but all my friends were railing because we were all playing the main. So anytime it was a break, we'd all go rail her table, and people were like, why is everyone railing this like tiny ladies event?
That's amazing.
So she got like the whole poker experience like
Let's go, Christine.
right away.
Heck yeah.
So Joel now raising King Jack offsuit. Russell is honestly like going to work. He's not playing like the short stack at the table. Makes the 3-bet to 265 with ace 10.
And Joel with a very similar hand to the last time that he opened and got 3-bet. Those offsuit Broadway cards facing a 3-bet from up front. And honestly, Russell is really just showing his experience here. He knows that Joel is going to be opening on the lighter side, even under the gun, and putting in that 3-bet there in position to put max pressure on. But Joel is going to come along for the ride here. He wants to see 3 with the King Jack off.
Jack 6 deuce. Bad news for Russell and his shortish stack.
SPR is only about 2-1 here, so.
I knew you bluffed me.
What do you mean? You have amazing job.
Still expect him to throw a c-bet out there and try to clear some of those hands.
Would think so
King
too.
queenish hands.
Right.
I expect you to bet that.
125.
So it's really small.
Felt
It's
more like a
basically
bluff when I
just
started,
targeting
yeah.
those hands that have did not hit the flop, but will have some decent equity. But obviously we see that Joel is going nowhere.
Now we get to see how much money I'm down with ace 8 suited this.
Next few hands.
Yeah. She got it back hands and lost both spots.
Does all
wow.
in. He's gonna save Russell from some difficult decisions later in the hand.
I was going to say, you kind of let him off the hook there. But Russell, listen, I don't hate the play, man. He just hit the jack. I like you being aggressive in position.
Sure.
Let's go, buddy. Another look at that outer table there. Once again, it looks like Andrew in that right corner there.
Piles.
He is sitting on some chips. He's got more
Looks
of
like
those.
6-ish million. Yeah.
That's 2, 3. Yeah, at minimum 6.
That was my pick when they said who do you think's gonna win. You
did say
gotta
that.
pick somebody else. I'm
You
even
did say
giving
that.
you.
I am going to take Alex Queen because it's the easy answer. He doesn't even remember the last time that he busted out of a Borgata.
I don't hate it. I think he's the short stack, but I still don't hate it.
But he's still not even that short. He's got like over 20 bigs. He's
Tony's
gonna
tough
figure
too.
it out.
I'll give you a twofer because I picked someone who has chips. You can have Tony and Alex Queen. I think you have the better end of it now. Tony is a like sneaky killer. Like
I watched him yesterday.
Yeah.
That guy is cold-blooded. I'm serious. He quiet assassin over there. But yeah, no. If you're gonna give me 2 to 1, 2 players versus 1, I'm gonna take it.
Well, I didn't want to shortchange you. You picked a short stack.
I appreciate you.
It's very high stakes. This bet
Yeah.
for 0.
For nothing, right?
Tony raises pre with ace-2 offsuit from the button, gets a defend from Joel, 10-3 suited in the big blind, and it's 9-9 deuce, 2 diamonds, a little bit for each.
Yeah.
75.
Tony going to continue with what is the best hand, but equity's running very similar here, and Joel just going to put in the call. Pretty blank 7 of spades on the turn there. Shouldn't really change much.
You just made me think of another variation. You know how you were saying the Canadian full house will be the regular full house?
Right.
What if there were actually blanks in the deck? When you said that's a blank 7,
Ooh.
you just have 10 blank cards, like the blank space in Scrabble.
Yeah.
So sometimes just nothing happens.
Yeah.
There's just no river.
So Joel, I want to come back to this.
Oh,
Hold
wow,
on
he
one
just
sec.
makes a better pair with
Yeah,
3.
Joel just goes ahead and rivers a better pair,
Ooh,
and
he's gonna make a nice size bet with it.
wow. And he leads.
Seems good.
For 325.
Nice.
Wow. What a value bet.
Nice hand. Everything's going Joel's way. I mean, he can just steamroll.
Well, and I wonder when he got snap called, I wonder if he was like, oh, I'm just no good here. You know what I mean? But then he shows the 3 and Tony's cards hit the muck. He found the one hand pretty much that he could get called from. I mean, maybe some ace highs go ahead there. But I like the blanks. This is legitimate. I played at a Philly home game that was 08, and there were ocean cards.
Okay.
So you got 2 buttons at the beginning of the home game.
You got to just pick one, you get an ocean card?
And you have 2 ocean buttons, and you could play an ocean button whenever you wanted, and there are some nasty draws.
That's
if you're
awesome.
if you're on like a nut flush plus, nut low
You
draw.
can miss the river and then put it, or do you have to put
Correct.
it on the... Okay, that's
so
cool.
you can miss the river and
ocean.
Yeah, ocean. I'd like to see one more card, please.
I'm all for shenanigans. I think there needs to be
same.
more of this.
Give me the carnival game.
They actually did it. So I had an idea for a mystery bounty where you draw a seat at the final table. So as soon
The
as
lodge.
you bust, the lodge did it. I told
Yeah.
Doug, and they were like all about it. And I was
That's
like, "You're
sick.
serious?" Because they don't have to follow gaming rules.
Right.
They can like introduce new rules, and they did it.
And there was other stuff. There were
bad
like
stuff.
penalties
Yeah.
in that. That was so cool. I'm not joking you. I wanted to make it down to that series that they did so bad because they had so many. They had the fun. There was one that was called Fun Under the Gun.
Yep.
So you got dealt 4 cards under the gun, and you got to pick whether you wanted to play Omaha or Hold'em.
That's cool.
Blood on the river. If the river was a red card, something specific happens. I can't remember, but yeah, there was just a lot of really interesting stuff. But ooh, we're gonna go out to the outer table
What do we
coverage
got
here.
going on?
I see
Teapot.
Teapot with all of his chips in the middle.
It looks like he has 9s versus 8s.
Yeah.
I think we're gonna have tough
It was tough to see.
I think we're gonna have a tough
He's an us
decisions.
camera.
But lucky for us, we can go to the feed on poker.org.
Never heard of it.
And see that Teapot actually got in his 10s against Justin Vaseman's 8s and was able to hold on an ace-high board. So Teapot got the double on that hand right there. Boom. And if you guys want all the other coverage outside of the feature final table, make sure you go over to poker.org.
I've never heard of it. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm convinced they don't pay you anything. They just let you do 1 CTA per hour, and you're like, okay, I'm collecting my wages of 1 CTA.
Here's the first one.
Joel getting some love in the chat. Boris saying Joel is running pure and playing well. And Chris saying Joel is cruising. Frank Finaro is also in the chat. Shout out, Frank.
Oh, what's up, Frank? Very well played the other day at the hybrid final table.
It's a good final table to watch.
And I did mention, Frank, that you have lots of my online dollars.
Yes.
One day I'll get them back. Not very good online player.
Oh, stop. Did you say I'm not a very
I
good?
said he's a very good online player.
Oh, I thought you said,
no, I knew what you thought I said.
I'm not a good online player. I was like, what?
No, I'm all right. I'm okay.
Stop.
They're better, like Frank. That's why he has my money.
So we get an interesting flop here, blind versus blind. Russell going to flop open-ended, but Stanton going to drill that top pair.
Business, you know?
Was that?
You ever seen the, like, the, you know what I'm talking about?
I believe it went check, bet, call, or maybe Russell led. I'm not sure.
Yeah, Russell led flop for 50.
Oh, yeah, I keep missing this over here. Sorry. Yeah, Russell led flop for 50.
I haven't seen it in a while.
And Russell with the decision on the turn. I mean, every chip he loses is super precious. 18 big blinds. He's going to go 150.
Seems to me that he's trying to set up that juicy river jam if he misses.
Could be. It's also, I mean, you're not going to really shake, like, you're not going to shake 2 overcards or anything on the flop, but with this turn bet, you may be able to. It's just unfortunate that Stanton has a 9.
Thank you. Black 6 is 2, 6 diamonds. Interesting. Oh.
The ace on the river is going to give Stanton the check mark here. Let's see if Russell wants to go for it.
Russell's going to have more aces in his range, lumping the small blind. He's going to have some traps. It's just so costly for him to bluff and get called right now. With about 15 big blinds left in his stack, he gives up.
Are you flop 2 diamonds also?
Yeah.
Check.
And Stan going to check it back, just take a showdown. And he is going to win.
Hurts a lot. At least I found the river fold. Yeah. Cool. I had like ace 10 of diamonds.
As we look at our leaderboard here on this feature table, Joel still sitting atop with 119 big blinds. That is a massive stack for this point in the tournament. Stanton sitting at 51 bigs, super healthy. Tony at 47. Alex Queen still sitting all right with 21. Russell Crane, our short stack, with just 15 bigs, but that's not quite the danger zone yet. 15 bigs still very workable.
Ooh, turn to set.
Yeah,
turn to set's fun.
Yeah. I don't agree, Stanton.
Talking about Alex Queen's hand, ace-8 of diamonds, when he had the board on lock, and then just the offsuit 6 on the turn for a set of 6s. I don't think that was fun.
Yasser in the chat saying, I doubled through Joel today and then lost all my chips to Alex. Sigh. GG, buddy. I know that feeling, my friend.
Alex took me out, and we were already in the money in this 1600 heads up Borgata ages ago. He took me out in like 15 minutes. I was so embarrassed. I was like, well, I tried. Good night.
It do be like that sometimes.
Yeah.
Also going to open the cutoff here. With under 20 bigs, still finding some opens off of 15, which I like. And he's going to pick up some chips in the process. Yeah, this is that kind of spot in the tournament where you can use your short stack as a weapon a little bit. Opening off of a smaller stack, you know, Joel can put some pressure on you, but really most of the other players at the table are not going to want to double up a shorty at this point in time, so they're not going to be getting really out of line at all.
I just know I hear a lot of all-ins over there.
Just a waste of time, right? Nothing.
It's hard to resist the temptation to go like sweat that table too.
Oh yeah.
Especially me and you, we have ADD, so it's like
100%.
Ooh, butterfly.
Look at that.
Yeah.
Somebody all in on it?
100.
Just grinding. I lost a huge one right before break. It was really annoying.
I lost the huge one the first half of break when I made the incorrect fold.
Did you?
Mine's good.
Thank you.
Tony's a pretty nice guy in real life.
Yeah.
Doesn't he look like a stone cold killer?
He really
like he's
does.
like, I don't want to
Full of
talk to any of you. I don't want to look at any of you.
I don't know if I've heard him say a word
No.
yet. Yeah.
He's a really nice guy.
I haven't
it's
had
so
any
funny how
interactions
people,
with him, but-
yeah, people can just like turn it off the
Oh,
table,
yeah,
like,
yeah,
I'm here to kill you.
Right. And this is what I was talking about earlier, you know? Super nice guy, stone cold at the table, but who knows, maybe I could, you know, get a
He
good
would
interview out of him.
with you,
you
yeah,
know?
for sure.
It's nice rewatching this. I already forgot it all.
I didn't forget.
With all these Stanton fans in the chat, somebody has to
I wanna
know, what
see
kind of
the Alex
backpack does Stanton have there? Somebody tell me in the chat.
Is it a fancy one?
It looks fancy. It looks real nice. That's what I want to know. Is it a Toomey bag? Is that what it is?
Dude, I tried to tell, so WPT was
Good
trying to
term for
figure
me,
out
too.
what prize to give for their like online championship. They have just like a few of them a year.
Yeah.
I said get a monogram Toomey bag. Have it be like WPT Global Spring Poker Champion.
That's
And
like
I
a
was
$600
dude,
gift. That's a
people
great
would
gift.
love
Yeah.
it. I was like, instead of spending hundreds of dollars on like meaningless trophies that sit in your house,
Yeah.
like you get to have a brag piece on your back
Literally.
whenever you walk around, and you can't get it unless you win.
I think that's
Thank
an
you. I'm gonna tell the
excellent
guy I work. I'm
idea.
gonna tell him, you know what? It's 2 versus 1 now, because I would love that.
I would love that. I would love to show it off, and
Yep.
you get like a genuinely quality
Very
piece that
nice
you
bag,
can like,
yeah.
and like, come on, let's call a spade here. Like, all poker players want a good backpack
Yeah,
to
for
have.
sure.
Like, seriously, that's a really awesome idea. Actually,
All
I like
right, I'm
that a
gonna
lot.
tell him that he's wrong.
Yeah.
Like, listen, me and Jeremy are on 12 hours in the booth now.
Yeah.
We've discussed this and decided.
Listen.
No contact.
I know poker players. Like I've
Right.
it's like 20 years in poker. I'm like,
Right.
what do these people want? And like, yeah, getting to show off that you won a championship event.
That's awesome. I like that a lot.
What tournament? When I started to realize that was the 300K buy-in, the Super High Roller Bowl.
Yeah.
People wore the stuff they got from there forever. Like they're wearing the hats, the hoodies, everything, because it's like a brag to even have it on.
You see the Triton stuff?
Yeah, Triton's
Every
really
time you
nice.
watch Triton, every single one, not every single, but tons of those guys are wearing all of the merch.
Because
They
you're
love
basically
it.
saying I play 100Ks.
Yeah, exactly,
It's
right? It's a subtle flex, but a flex nonetheless. God, I wish I was playing 100Ks.
I'm still happy playing 1Ks.
Right? Me too.
Maybe I should dream bigger, but
Me
I don't
too.
know. I think they're fun.
Couldn't agree more.
You decent hands here.
Yeah.
Joel finding Jack-9 suited for a raise on the button. Russell in the small blind, 15 bigs, not going to do anything with Queen 10. But Stan in the big blind, very nice hand to defend with King Queen.
And it's so funny because this is now the 3rd time that we have seen a button open And Stanton wakes up in the big blind with king-queen offsuit specifically. And I believe, yep, he 3-bet the first 2 times, and now he is just flatting this 3rd time. So I like this a lot. Neither player going to have a too welcome of a sight here on an all-diamond 10-high board. Not too much for either player. Stanton's going to check, and I think Joel is probably going to be content to check behind, and he does. 8 of hearts on the turn there.
Nice card for Joel's hand, open-ended now.
Check.
Check.
$150.
150. Oh.
Such like a comfort thing of covering the mouth. I see so many people do it, and it's like, is this just like?
Yeah, I have a confession to make.
What?
I have, we'll say, poked fun at quite a few players who do that, and especially the ones that wear scarves. I cannot help myself but poke fun. Specifically on this trip, I have been playing cash, and I'm on an absolute heater, and I've been doing it the entire time, just up like underneath, just covering them out, and it feels so comfortable.
Yeah.
Like I
feel hidden when I wear a hat.
Yeah.
I feel like I bluff more because I'm just like, no one can see me. I'm invisible.
Are you gonna catch me at WSOP with sunglasses and like a full scarf? I might just turn into a really weird poker player.
You're just gonna turn
at this
into
point.
a Euro.
I know. Don't say that.
Don't say that. They win.
I know they do. They do win. I just want to be the cool, like, live tell guy. Is that too much to ask?
Oh, I'm not that guy.
I know I'm not that guy either, but oh man. But no, yeah, I have been doing the same, and it feels good. Feels right.
So Stanton is limping the small with ace-9 offsuit. Tony says it's C3. We could introduce a line of like flavored hoodies for poker players.
Ooh,
you know, since they just sit there with them and open their mouth the whole time.
Right.
Don't steal my idea, chat.
Right.
Check.
7-3-3, 2 spades and a diamond.
Million.
Still good.
$1 million idea. Flavored hoodies. Oh man. We've been in the booth too long, guys.
It's
I'm sorry.
The wheels are coming off.
Yeah.
Check.
Turn gives Tony a gut shot.
$100.
Stanton 2 overs to the board here, but that's about it.
Not really.
Heads up though, ace high is still pretty strong.
Yeah.
5 to 2 million range, a bunch of them.
He's going to put his chips in the middle with the best hand right now. We're going to go to a river. And he's going to drill put top pair on the river. I don't think he's going to be going anywhere. But I feel like Tony may be inclined to bet because this is, to his knowledge, a fairly blank river. And, yeah.
Not trying to show down 10 high.
No, he's not.
Someone has $1 million? Yeah, I think I'm pretty squarely. Me and Russ are squarely.
350.
11 and 10.
Rug call.
Yep. 350K was the bet on the river there. Yeah, Stanton just goes ahead and snap calls, and he's going to drag in that pot. Nice hand, Stanton.
Chat's asking who you are. This is Jeremy Geist, and I'm Jamie Kerstetter. And we're on many hours of commentary, so, you know, you've wandered in for the worst of us.
Yeah.
But such is life. These poker players are all pretty tired now, too. They're on day 3. Day's super long for them. I guess some of the chat's on 10 hours, too, and that's...
Yeah.
They're not at their best either.
Guys, shout out to anybody who's been with us for close to the beginning.
Yeah, it's really cool that you're here, but also, why don't you love your mom?
Right, for real. Guys, it's Mother's Day. As we look at the chip counts here, Joel still sitting with 122 big blinds. He has accumulated quite a few chips on this table alone. He has been chipping away. Russell, our short stack, going to need to find a double at some point, but he has been hanging tough. If you look up in that top corner of the screen there, it looks like that has been updated. 11 players remaining in this championship event at the Borgata Spring Poker Open. Right now, all of these players have locked up $22,780. The next pay jump is going to be at 9, which jumps up to $29,642. So they're at 11 now. When they get to 9, they will see a 7K pay jump.
All right.
And these guys are pretty deep still.
Jeff Stallion says, I feel like I'm on day 3 of my online session right now. For real, Sundays, man.
Yeah.
Sundays they're so fun, but they can be very expensive. Very long.
I know that well as well.
The worst Sundays are the ones where it's like 7 p.m. and I'm like, well.
Here we are.
And I'm not rudging anything else.
Not getting out of this hole tonight.
Yeah, good luck to anybody who's grinding while they watch this stream.
Yeah. Standing going to wake up in the cutoff with a pair of 9s. He's going to go up top. 100,000 is the raise. Joel, not much of a hand in the big blind here. Not sure that he's going to be doing much defending. He gets out of the way.
Hey, man, I'm not crying about the times of Sundays. I'm crying about losing on Sundays. I'm saying when I'm done at 7 p.m., it means I've lost so much money, I don't allow myself to reg anymore. It's like a shame. Like, you throw in the towel being like, I don't deserve to play the Sunday Saver. But no, for real, you guys with your late times, I think it's crazy. I don't really understand it.
Yeah, it's not only hard for that, sports are also an interesting thing too, because like all of our UFC fights ended past midnight.
Yeah, that's true.
You know, when we watch Monday Night Football, that doesn't end till like midnight. It was the most satisfying thing in the world going over to California to visit one of my friends and just waking up and having breakfast to start watching football.
It's weird though, because I'm from New Jersey, so I'm used to just like, oh, football's like late afternoon and night, and then I'll just be like making coffee and I'm like, what? Like, why am I watching football right now? It's so weird.
It was very strange for me too, but yeah, no, I very much enjoyed it. If he caught that, I believe Russell limped the small blind. Joel just went ahead and sent it in. Max pressure. Or no, maybe, I'm sorry. I believe Joel just jammed the small blind, and then Russell got out of the way.
I was already putting the small blind, so I wasn't fighting it for him.
Man, we got away with it. Wasn't for you. Would have got away with it.
I used to really like, I moved to Mexico after Black Friday, and my day on Sunday would start at 5:30 in the morning. And I loved it. I would wake up like bright-eyed, bushy-tailed, because there was so much good stuff to play.
Yeah.
So I'm like happily making coffee. I'm like, okay, let's go, start the day. And you could just literally reg. You could play till 5:30 till midnight, like, and still be regging all day.
I'm so jealous that you even get to know what that was like. I was not
I was
not a
pre-Black
Friday. I know. Yeah. I was not a pre-Black Friday player, and I wish I would have been, but
wasn't for those meddling kids.
I have faith that at least that the U.S. will have better poker soon.
Make online poker great again.
Yeah,
Shout out to BetMGM Poker who's
don't
trying to make
feed
that
us
happen.
the Europeans, though. Just keep us ring fence in the U.S. Thanks.
Yeah, how about that?
Yeah, BetMGM, come to Nevada, please.
I feel like it has to. Then it ends
We need
on him
options. Tony raised under the gun, ace-10 offsuit. Stanton is defending his big blind with ace-7 offsuit.
It's only been like 30 years since I watched it.
Queen 10-6.
It's like 3 days.
2 diamonds and a heart. Tony's best.
Get your head in the game.
Check. There's meddling kids in that dog of theirs. I don't know.
Something.
Checks through flop, checks through turn.
I hope the chat is
6
blowing up right
pairs
now
of river.
by like 15 people, just Scooby-Doo fans, just like yelling at us. That'd be so good. Sorry, chat. Ace.
Wow. Tony doesn't go for value.
But he's going to pick up a pot. No need to
so in hashtag no Euros.
Twins that are turning 5.
Heroes are perfectly nice people, but I don't want to play poker
Right.
against
Yeah,
them.
it's more of a compliment than anything else when we say that. They're just real good.
Yep. I can
Fun
tell,
stuff,
like,
yeah.
when it clears out for the
That's it.
summer,
Right. Well done.
everything's over, everyone leaves. I'm like, oh, online is so much easier again. It's like, this is nice.
So as we look at the chip counts here, I think Joel's sitting with 10x the stack of the smallest blind at the table. Joel sitting with 122 big blinds. Russell sitting with just 12. And Alex was in there with just 16 bigs. So he is starting to inch closer to that danger zone as well. Joel in the cutoff here. Our table big stack. No stranger to putting in the raise. He sees a suited wheel ace. That is good enough. He's going to raise it up.
100.
I usually get my 8 hours, but it's just like
pieced out,
often staggered throughout the day. Yeah.
Stanton in the small blind. I think he's picked up king queen offsuit 43 times
Yeah.
today.
6 hours.
I am assuming that this is a family member in the chat, Madison Crane,
It
saying,
might
come
be his
on,
wife.
Russ.
Could be wife.
Could be wife, not sure, but whoever it is, shout out to Madison, having some love in the chat for Russ.
Russ is trying his best. Russ has not been very lucky the last half hour or so.
Russ has played really well. Yeah, he just ran into a couple spots. He's found some really good 3-bets.
And Stanton's finding a 3-bet right now with
Here
his
he
king
is.
queen in the small blind. Joel, oh, I was gonna say Joel's actually like chipping up so easily that he doesn't need to take any of these like crazy spots.
Yeah.
So he's kind of like, he doesn't really have to put his foot on the gas pedal at all, but I was hoping he did something.
Yeah.
It's a good hand to do it.
Stephanie C, I believe that is Stephanie Crane in the chat saying wife
Wife
here.
here. Oh no, this is so awkward. 2 wives in the chat. Oh man. I didn't want you to find out like this.
Nick G saying, let's go, Russ. A lot of love in the chat for Russell
Nice.
here.
All in.
And just on cue, Russell is going to send it in here with the ace-jack offsuit from the cutoff. 12 big blinds, certainly a jam there. And Alex going to wake up in the big blind with the next shortest stack, but he is covering by about 1 blind, and he's going to get a count. He does not know he has a dominated jack here.
14 big blinds.
Man, with ICM considerations, I just feel like this has to hit the bin, right?
I think this is a fold. Alex
Yeah.
is deliberating.
Alex is a sharp player. I feel like the longer he thinks about this, he's going to come to the conclusion that this is probably a little bit thin, but I don't know for sure.
I think it's a spot where it's probably plus chip EV.
Right.
But Alex is a better player than to want to just go, oh, this is marginally okay.
Yep.
Yeah, and like with ICM, you just don't want to like call off your tournament life in a
Right.
marginal spot.
With 47 left in the tournament, I think it's close to a pretty quick call, actually. But yeah, with ICM considerations here.
We're having some drama in the chat. Tanya Kirsch says, wait, I'm his wife. We're up to 3 wives for Russell Crane? This is crazy. I mean, he needs first. That sounds really expensive.
Russell, seriously, buddy. I'm sorry that they all had to find out in the chat, but.
Welcome back.
Sweet Stranger says, if the wives are here, I think
Yeah,
Ace
maybe.
Jack will hold. I'm starting a big rumor. Russell Crane's got like a spotless reputation.
It's all love. It's all love. But Russell is going to get that one through, and he's actually going to peek back up over Alex. Alex now our short stack at the table. And
Sheila C in the chat. That is Russ's mom. Happy Mother's Day to Sheila C.
Happy Mother's Day, Sheila. Sheila, tell us, did Russell text you and give you a piece of this action?
Yeah, we've been peer pressuring him to give everyone who's playing, we want them to give their moms a piece. So,
Right.
you know, I'm just putting it out there.
Russ seems like a real nice guy. I'm sure he will help out with a good Mother's Day gift, even if it's not a piece, you know.
King 10 for Rainbow.
Tony went ahead and raised from the button with 8-7 suited. Joel defended his big blind. King 10 for Rainbow board. Not much for either player here. Tony in position, going to continue. Joel just going to let it go.
Thank you so much.
Sheila says not yet. So, Russell, you still got time to send your mom a piece for Mother's Day. We were talking earlier about, you know, cool, call it prizes that, you know, places could give out for winners.
Mm-hmm.
Did you see the belt buckles?
Yes, those
down
are
at
awesome.
Champion? Those are pretty sweet.
Lily, Newhouse won one.
Oh,
and
yeah?
It was really funny. I think Alex is shoving off.
Okay, Alex is all in here from the button with the Queen 9 offsuit. And it looks
Queen
like,
good.
yep, he's going to get
yes.
that through.
So Lily Newhouse won $52,000.
Let's go,
it was
Lily.
a $500 like WSP circuit online.
Hell yeah.
And she was like, no hardware for this, but like maybe next time. And I was like, lady, you won like a giant belt. And she's like, what? She didn't know. And I'm like, oh my God. I was like, that's why I played it.
That's so cool.
So yeah, she got it and she has it on her like trophy case. It's huge.
That's so cool. I want to see this thing, actually. I'm going to look that up.
I was like, you want a circuit ring instead of that? Are you nuts?
I have seen, I was just up at Playground Card Room up in Montreal, and they have series where they give out championship belts, and I think it's a pretty cool,
Where is
pretty cool
that?
trophy. Up in Playground.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
oh,
in
no, I've seen
Montreal.
them. No,
Yeah,
those are
yep.
sweet. Yeah.
They're like red and gold and real neat.
I pressured Sana Karn into a season of big checks for Run Good.
Ooh.
Yeah, like Happy Gilmore
I
style.
like this
Yeah,
style
so
a
I think
lot.
that's going to come up.
I
suggested it, and he just put all caps yes. And I was like, all right.
Yeah, and I feel like there's a pretty cheap, like,
Probably.
just a big piece of poster
so
board or whatever.
Funny. It's gonna
Yeah.
be so funny. I said make them like obnoxiously big.
But real quick, we got a hand here. Alex going to min raise from the cutoff off of about 14 bigs. 16 big, excuse me.
And Joel's reaching for, looks like just a 3-bet with.
And he does with the pocket fives. I
Russell
think
gets out of the way.
he bumped it up to 400K there.
Yep, let's go. Good luck, Mr. Queen.
Alex puts it all in, and he is going to be committed. Joel, that is going to call off here. And we're going to have a flip. Chip leader in Joel Deutsch going to be going up against Alex Queen with the Queens.
So far, so good. 9-8-3. Scary, but not a 5.
No, it's not.
And also not a 5.
Yeah.
Many 5-like cards, but Alex is going to double up.
800.
Queen with the Queens.
Listen. Thank you. Man, both of those cards from my angle look like a 5.
Me too.
kind of want to give play-by-play of the players that are still in because they're coming back up from break right now.
Like
I'll tell you.
What's the morale like?
Well, what's the morale like here? Just to give you an example, Teapot just came past. He was eating what appeared to be pineapple from the food court downstairs. Okay, so we know Teapot likes to stay healthy for his snack breaks. Okay, well, I don't know. We'll see who else comes up the escalator here.
Until you never bust until you do.
Yep. Wouldn't tell me if he's just smashing a burger.
I would kind of love the comedy of blowing up a spot that he was just housing a apple fritter from downstairs or something like that. But no, he's keeping it healthy. Baxter Games in the chat said, if Queen has Queen, he basically has a set, right?
I'm all about these jokes.
It was a lot.
No, I raised.
Raise and take it.
I raise and take.
Yeah.
I don't know how much matters, but.
It does matter, honey. Thank you so much.
Okay, sure.
I was listening to them more than paying attention to.
No, yeah, I don't know. Probably goes on some transcript or something. I don't know.
All right, we got Justin Vaseman coming up the escalator here. No snack on break. He's looking very stoic. The hood is down. I assume the hood's going to go back up.
And we got Russell Crane on the phone,
Yeah.
probably negotiating a percentage with his mom right now.
So if you're in the chat, actually on the phone with Russell, just know that I'm watching walk back into the room here.
Yeah. I wonder which wife he's talking to.
Yeah, good question. Good question.
I'm going to bring in your answer.
Which one gets the call on break?
His actual wife, Steph, is like, he's not talking to me right now.
Joel Deutsch, our apparent chip leader, trying to stay quiet so he doesn't hear me. He appears to be watching a show on break, possibly. Wearing a pair of Crocs. This is the best intel I got so far, guys. It's getting late.
If you ask me, all right, I'm looking at him at the table right now. If you ask me what footwear he has on, I'm going Crocs like 100% of the time.
Crocs or Birkenstocks?
Yeah.
Yeah. There's no other answer.
Have they made like a hybrid Birken Crocs yet?
Oh, another $1 million idea. Oh my gosh, guys. Maybe you need to leave us on here longer. We might come up with a really good plan here by the end.
The more tired you get, the better you think my ideas are. This is fun.
All right. Joel just confirmed that he is not watching a movie on break. He was actually catching up with the stream and totally caught me. Checking out his Crocs. Dang it. So we got a couple hands here. Stan going to come in for the raise from the cutoff with the Queen 9 suited. Tony with a really nice hand on the button. Calls with Queen Jack. Joel in the small blind, or in the big blind, going to defend with the Jack 5 of spade or of hearts, and we're going to get a Queen high board. Joel with a gutter. Stanton and Tony both with top pair.
Check.
Joel and Stanton are both going to check it, and I assume Tony's going to put out a bet here. Look like about 225, I believe. 220, yep. I think this is a pretty good sizing in position here. Wow.
Joel's going to come along with his gut shot backdoor hearts.
Okay.
Top 2 for Stanton on this very draw-heavy board. Three-handed. Sticky spot. Yeah, this is one I'd want to think on as well.
It's getting late, guys. I'm willing to admit that I completely overlooked that he flopped 2 pair. I'm like just happy that they both flopped top pair, and I just completely ignored that Stan flopped 2 pair.
That's why they put 2 of us in here, so that they're like, listen, someone's gonna be able to read the board.
Yep.
It's You'll get me later.
But
Stanton
Stanton goes with just call.
Yeah, it's because if you raise and someone wants to put in a whole lot of chips, you're not feeling great at all.
Right.
So he's going to disguise the strength of his hand a little bit. It's not the turn card that anybody wanted.
No.
Check.
Joel checks. Looked for a split second like he might have some dubious intentions, but...
He kind of always looks like that. I expected to just get checked around.
Check is good.
Checks through.
And river's just a blank.
Kind of feels like Joel is the most likely to have a flush here.
I agree with that.
Boy, if he found a half-pot lead here, it'd be so sick.
He's the one most in need of making something happen. I think everyone else just wants a showdown.
Right.
600?
Yeah,
Oh,
let's go.
Let's go, dude.
And Stan's just in a weird spot because he's sandwiched in the middle here.
This is very credible. Check, call, flop. Check, turn. Hoping it maybe, maybe somebody puts something out. Right. You're out of position. And then lead flop for a value sizing of roughly a little bit more than half pot. This is a very credible line for a flush. And two pair is just in a top two pair is just in a brutal spot.
And Alex Queen's just humming a song. The price is right to just call.
Yeah.
You can afford it. I do agree with you that I wouldn't be expecting to win this like 75% of the time. It's probably more like a coin flip in my head,
Right. Yeah, if this represented if this was Tony and Stanton flip-flop, then it was representing, a third of your stack rather than call it an eighth of your stack or whatever. It's a lot harder, but
I think also if he's closing the action, wow. And now can he get through Tony as well?
I mean, I think so. Like I said, I watched Tony a lot yesterday. I saw him get sticky in a few spots, but this is just a very strong line from Joel.
10 seconds.
Tony's jack doing a little bit of work here, blocking the straight too, though.
Yeah.
Wow.
Nice.
Sick. The only way Tony could win the hand is if Joel bluffed and Stanton folded.
Stanton's sick. Stanton is feeling sick
What a
right
huge
now.
pickup for Tony, though.
Wow.
Massive pot for him.
Nice call, Tony.
I just need to be in his position.
Yep, that's the thing. Not being sandwiched in the middle would be nice. It's so frustrating to make a
Right.
bluff like that. You get through the better hand, but not the worst one.
Man.
I needed you to not be in the hand.
Sticky Tony staying after it. Nice call. Honestly, nice bluff, Joel. Honestly, that really was very credible. Almost got through. Tony just.
Nice poker all around.
Sharp
Round
neck.
of
Yeah,
applause.
great job, everybody.
Good poker, everybody.
Raise 100. One 100.
That was a fun hand.
That was a fun hand.
I feel more awake after that hand.
Yeah. So Stanton gonna raise it up under the gun with the queen 10 offsuit. Tony in the cutoff gonna call with a pair of 7s. And Joel in the small blind.
380.
Gonna put in that 3-bet with the ace-10 offsuit. Stanton with a pretty raggedy hand, gonna get out of the way pretty quickly, but Tony, fresh off of calling one tough bet from Joel, is gonna be sitting in another spot here. He just flatted in the cutoff with 7s. Does he wanna go for the double flat here? He does not. Says, I'll live to fight another day.
Yeah.
Need some help for Russell. Chat's got a bunch of his family in it. He's got 10 big blinds. Come on. Come on, dealer. What you laughing at?
Jennifer in the chat said backpack update. Stanton has no clue where it's from. Okay, that doesn't help me. And then right under that, somebody asked if there's a spot where they can look up the prize money for the top 10. If you go to poker.org and you click on the banner that says the Borgata Spring Poker Open, linked right at the top of the page, it will say BSPO prize pool or something along those lines. So poker.org under the Borgata Spring Poker Open feed, you will see that right at the top there if you guys are looking for the full payouts.
I don't know. I think he's just trying to get you guys to click on his company's link. I don't trust him.
Shameless plug for the folks over there at poker.org doing the real work behind the scenes while we get to hang out and just watch some poker.
Tony raises pre-flop, pocket 6s.
Joel 3-bets.
King 6 offsuit. He's getting a little spicy. I like the hand selection in position. Tony calls, but then 10, 9 deuce, 2 hearts, nothing. Checks through, and the king comes home on the turn for Joel.
That K6 on the river would be a pretty spicy card, but
no river for you, sir.
No river for me. I'm getting greedy on the coolers.
Yeah, it looks like the top prize on poker.org is less than the top prize that's on the images here. It's $398,000 for first.
That may be just the one discrepancy there. We'll check on that.
There's another time where they're not stopping until 6.
Yeah, they just
love it.
go until 6.
Past 2 is like my sweet spot.
Should we get the second wind?
Joel's claiming that past 2 a.m. is his sweet spot. That is my sleep spot. I also am in the unfortunate situation of the day after Stair Stepper. I don't know why I did that. Everything hurts.
Yep.
It's a stupid machine.
It is, I think, like the most effective cardio machine and just the most brutal.
Yeah, I hate it so much.
Did you guys tune in for Stair Stepper talk?
Yeah.
Yep. Here we are.
I mean, this is what happens. I think I'm good for 10 hours. I'm very professional for 10 hours.
Yeah.
And then I make no promises.
Alex getting an advantageous board. Favorable, as some would say, on the 7-7-10, as Alex just holds the 9-7 of clubs. Tony got double backdoor possibilities.
He's thinking about it. Ooh, that's not going to go well for you.
300. 300.
Alex, you are holding a 7, my friend. Don't want to overplay this here. If you knew what your opponent was holding, you certainly don't want to go wild.
Call.
Yes, he does.
Call. Check. 300.
Alex is going to go for some value and should end the hand. Really nice pickup for Alex, who was very short about half an hour ago, down to like 700K. That's asking about us. I'm Jamie Kerstetter with Jeremy Geist. And the plan right now is to play down to 6 and bring back the 6-handed final table tomorrow to finish this out. I know that they are slightly flexible. Like, if we were 11-handed in 3 hours, I don't think they're going to torture these guys.
Yeah.
But, I mean, that's very unlikely to happen with blinds going up and stuff.
Don't quote me, but I believe at the Winter Poker Open there was a very similar situation, and I think they came back and basically played up to when the final table stream was going to be and got down to 6 like just beforehand. I think that's how that went at the Winter Open. So we may see it end a little bit earlier than 6, but as of right now, the plan is we're going to play down to 6 players.
Two players. Call.
Stanton raises pre-flop, king jack offsuit. Alex defends.
Check.
Big blind of a6, queen 5-3, 2 diamonds. Alex with the ace of diamonds.
60. Call.
Alex with just enough
60.
to stay interested. Some good turn cards possible. One's not too shabby.
Not terrible. 10 of diamonds would have been really spicy.
Check.
Checks through. And 3 pairs the river. And I wouldn't be surprised if this goes check-check. Both players with a little bit of showdown value in their high cards.
Check.
Ace high.
You win.
Nice little pot for Alex once again.
Oh, man.
What's up?
Jamie.
What?
In a shocking revelation, I thought Joel was wearing Crocs, but it actually appears he is wearing some kind of hybrid Croc Birkenstock. I swear.
Birkenstock?
This is real.
All right,
Joel.
we'll have to check it out next break.
Joel, next break, give us the lowdown on what you're wearing on the feet, my man.
I'll be so sad if my invention's already made.
Yeah, that's going to be that's a really bad beat for you. Could have been rich.
I'm getting to my.
I'm on the like get rich slow scheme though.
Hey,
play a lot of poker,
I'm down with
commentates and
it.
stuff.
Boom.
So I don't, yeah. I king jack.
Trying to follow in those footsteps also.
Yeah.
I didn't hear what he said, Rachel. What?
The hand where he shows me. Thanks forever and folded.
Alex in the small blind. He's going to complete
What are you playing
with the king 3.
2? 2.2?
2.43.
Joel's gonna make it more. 175 to 225-ish.
Sounds about right.
316.
Ooh.
Goes bigger? What do you
Yes, he
say?
does.
360.
360K, right?
Okay.
360. Yeah.
After just the call, it's quite large.
Yep.
Thank you.
Versus ace high, you have better ace high.
Pair of tens.
And it looks like we are still 11-handed to this point.
Better than
Again, these guys are deep here.
I picked him with a pair.
Quite a few big blinds left in play.
Anybody walking by, we look really weird. We're like
Yeah.
stretching, doing all
Right.
this like contorting.
Just like these players who have had quite the long day. We've been sitting for quite a while, so we're actually both standing in the booth here watching.
And then on this break, we start drinking.
Yes.
Hold on.
Joel is going to rip on Russell. Russell's only got 8.4 big blinds. He's got a queen. It's probably just a little light. I don't know what the other table stacks look like.
Probably a little bit light, but Russell, a really sharp player, knows what ranges he needs to
If
be
that's
playing
queen
here.
9, I think it just gets in there.
Yeah. He lets it go, though.
Close, Russell.
I wouldn't be surprised if Russell's the shortest stack between the two tables right now, so he just needs to be making plus chip EV calls and not worrying too hard.
Make sure if you guys get up, you leave your mics on the table, please. Thank you very much.
Sounds like I just heard our lovely dealer in the box say something about break. I think we may be coming right up on it here. And it looks like this may be the last hand before break. Stanton going to see that he didn't have much to work with anyways. And it's just going to be a walk on the last hand. We will see you guys in just a few minutes. Don't go away.
what's up? You watching the game? Or maybe the one later. Put a little BetMGM action on it now. Any game becomes the game. When you got overs and unders, you're in it every time they throw the ball, kick the ball, dribble the ball. Maybe it's not even a ball.
Who needs a ball?
Now that bet's got you watching every inning, half, round, period, set, hole, a lap. Right from the edge of your seat.
Tap into BetMGM Casino, and you're entering a huge library full of exclusive games. Games you won't find anywhere else. Looking for jackpots? Right this way. You'll always find someone ready to give you a hand. Or some dice. Your favorite game is waiting for you. On America's #1 online casino.
know it's about to be a party in here. BetMGM's got all the sports betting in one place. And it's live, baby. Ooh, we're placing money lines in real time. We got second half spreads and third set winners as they happen. Overs hitting in extra innings. Live is where the action is at. And with BetMGM, woo, I got the best seat in the house.
It's the BetMGM offer of the week. Get up to $1,500 back in bonus bets if your first bet doesn't win. For all the games, later this week. Set your picks and shoot your shot. And turn any game into a must-watch. Download the BetMGM app, and it's on.
Into BetMGM Casino, and you're entering a huge library full of exclusive games. Games you won't find anywhere else. Looking for jackpots? Right this way. You'll always find someone ready to give you a hand. Or some dice. Your favorite game is waiting for you. On BetMGM Casino.
It's the BetMGM offer of the week. Get up to $1,500 back in bonus bets if your first bet doesn't win. For all the games, all season long. Come out swinging with picks and parlays and turn any game into a must-watch. Download the BetMGM app, and it's on.
5 minutes, fellas. 5
I
minutes.
appreciate it, man. Oh, okay. You getting that bet in before the boom,
Oh,
huh?
yeah, LA all the way.
What? Oh, come on, man. You know it's Boston, baby.
KG, I understand why you said it, but it's LA.
Jay, are you serious?
You know what? It's LA.
Why are you standing up?
Because it's LA. You know what? You ain't scaring me. Let me tell you something. That
It's
ain't enough.
Boston, Boston, Boston.
It's LA.
Hey guys, we are back for the Borgata Spring Poker Open Championship. We are down to 11 players. Everybody here is locked up about $22,000, playing for the top prize of $398,000. Our plan for tonight is to play down to the final table of 6 and bring them back tomorrow to play to a conclusion. I'm Jamie Kersetter, and I'm joined by Jeremy Geist, and we're on hour 10, 11?
It's around there. I'm not sure at this point, but I think it's around 10 or 11 hours. But I'm having a good time. We've gotten to see some really great hands over this stream. Seriously,
definitely some interesting hands, and chat's been cool. We've been interacting with you guys. The more tired we get, so keep us entertained. You can lie to us about the players left. We'll read it as if we're Anchorman with the teleprompter.
Yep.
So make up lies about your friends. It's fine.
Shout out to the chat. They have been great this entire time. We appreciate you guys sticking with us.
Yeah, there is a chance that the schedule changes if they're going on way too long or not hitting 6. They're not trying to keep these guys up super late.
Right.
But that is the plan for now.
And I did get confirmation that, because I saw somebody in the chat asking, the blog says 347,000, which is the correct amount.
Oh, so
the graphic
this
is actually wrong. Yeah, and now that you look at it, doesn't the disparity between second and first seem really big?
It does. Sometimes they make them do that, though.
No, they do for sure. But yeah, so I am told that that what it says on poker.org is the correct number.
Imagine winning this and being like disappointed. You're like, what? 347? Ugh.
Gross.
Gross.
These players have been at it for quite a while here, and it looks like we are going to get another feature table swap, or at least some other players in the mix here. Indeed. So this was our 6-handed table. They are at 11 players remaining at the moment. This is our 6-handed table that was the outer table there, and they are going to jump right back in here. Players getting seated. Cards about to go into the air.
He went to go plug it in to charge.
Good for you.
You only have one shot clock.
We didn't call clock on each other. I think we're all on top of it.
Max, Carlos, Justin, Tampat, George, and Andrew all back.
Are we ready? Are we playing?
We need the clock.
Already all in on that table. Unbusted. Big ones, but we.
Thank you.
Yeah. It's time. Sweet.
Shout out to Will Jaffe in the chat. Dangness saying seat 1 is actually a dolphin trainer. That's a real thing.
Do you remember do you remember what that was from? Jonathan Jaffe wrote that on his bio, and like Lon and Norm like just fully bought in and believed it, and they were like, wow, like
I do
the
remember
dolphin
this.
trainer is really like he's got some poker chops.
Oh
Yeah,
man.
and
Good call back, Will. Good call.
what's up, Will?
Oh, we're gonna lose someone. George, you might have to go back.
It's either George.
5 and 5. No. They just
Somebody in the chat asked what the delay was. We are on a 30-minute delay here. We are just outside the room where this is actually happening here at the Borgata Ballroom.
Like, you're the person that has to go back.
Not if this hand ends quick.
Wait, they lost somebody?
Come on, we want him to go back. Get off this table.
Why me?
We're going to have a little blind versus blind action here. Both players getting a tiny piece of this flop. Bottom pair for Justin. Teapot going to get a gutter. He's going to check to him in position. He's going to take a stab here.
C5 bet 60.
One big blind, 60,000 is the bet.
No, they're not. No? Just waiting to see this hand in.
C4 call 60. C4 check.
I'm taking
Fun. It's a fun turn card.
Very fun turn card. If Justin was looking to pick up some equity, he found it. He now has a pair and a flush draw. Let's see if Teapot wants to put out another bet here. He's going to go ahead and check back. Ooh, it just keeps getting better for Justin. He's going to drill trip sixes on the river here. Unfortunately for him, his opponent just doesn't have a whole lot that's going to be able to call, but let's go ahead and see what direction he goes. Small bet, I like it. Under half pot. And Teapot's just going to get out of the way. Nice pickup, Justin.
Yep. See you later, George. Yep.
How much extra do you think the holes in the sweatshirt cost him?
It's a good question.
Third.
Probably a lot.
Yeah, you could just get a dog.
I know.
For free.
Completely. You're actually right. You know, I could really get behind a clothing brand that sells similar hoodies, but they've
Made by
all
dogs?
been ripped by
Yeah.
dogs, actually. I can get behind this.
Can I take the
Another $1 million idea?
We just keep coming up with
No,
them, man.
we're killing it.
Gonna need new commentators for the next championship because we're gonna be so rich from all of our great ideas, like Brooke and Crocs.
Yeah. Chat is saying test, test.
What's up?
Test, test. Can you hear us, guys? Let us know if you can hear us.
You're not missing much.
C2 raises.
Nobody seems to be letting us know.
720.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. There we go. Baxter Game says, no, we can't hear you. All right, thanks, guys. Same thing that Jeff also says, nope, can't hear you. Appreciate it, folks.
Carlos, can you put it back in the book? You put your cards back.
I don't know what the test was coming from then. Sorry about that, guys. All right, so we do have a hand here.
In the clock.
Carlos in the cutoff going to raise up the ace-queen offsuit.
It's so easy to troll us, though. Do you realize that?
I know. We really have put the target on our heads, haven't we? And Teapot in the small blind. A very pretty hand, but he's just going to go ahead and let that go. And Andrew sitting right behind in the big blind with pocket eights. What are your thoughts on the fold with the king-queen suited in the small blind?
You just got to do it. This is such a huge bet, too. 725.
Right.
Was it just standard open?
Yeah, that's what
It's a very large 3-bet. Went full, like, 12x, when normally it would be something around, like, 300 to 350. I'm sorry, now.
All in. C9 goes all in.
Yeah, about 300 to 350. I'm tricking myself now.
Oh, he basically just did like a non-all-in sizing. I'm sorry. Carlos didn't just raise. It was just like a non-all-in sizing.
Oh, he's
I
just very
apologize.
short.
Yeah, he's just very short. Sorry about
Makes
that.
a
We
lot more
missed it,
sense
guys.
now. Yeah, I still think king-queen suited hits the muck.
Yeah. No, in that
Especially if
situation,
he's
100%.
played with Carlos and knows that Carlos leans towards the tighter side.
Yeah, no, definitely.
There's no help for Carlos just yet.
Ooh.
Oh, and the queen.
775.
775.
Carlos going to get the pure double with the queen on the river. It always feels like it's the ace on the river, but he's gonna get there.
Yeah.
Andrew with chips to spare, even after losing that pot. Still sitting with 81 big blinds, good for 4.8 million. Justin Vaseman, second place at the table with 48. Max with 34, Teapot with 29, and Carlos with that fresh double. Going to be up above 25 big blinds here. He has a workable stack, and we, as I have said, are deep in this one, folks.
Yeah, these 9.
No, I would have won. I had king queen.
Oh wow.
Oh yeah, the king queen suited that hit them
I
up
was
would have made
dominated,
two
though.
pair.
I'm glad you didn't go with it. When you said I should have gone with it, I'm like, good. He would have folded 8s. Maybe.
Seat 4 raises.
Justin raising up ace jack suited from the cutoff.
Seat 5 folds. Seat 9 folds.
Max, who played one of the wildest hands at the feature table earlier today.
By far.
It's in the big blind, ace 6 suited. Nice hand to defend with.
Seat 1 calls. 1
I still want to know if he was bluffing or value shoving. That was the
gotta-
craziest thing I've ever seen. If it was really, if that was for value, that's one of the craziest decisions I've ever seen.
Max, find me and talk to me about that hand.
But I think
buddy,
he's going to lie
please.
to you too.
I know. I have no idea. I don't even know if he knows how to answer the question at this point.
No, he knows what he was doing, but he's going to lie about it, and that's what I like about him. Little piece of the flop for each player. Got some backdoor spades for Justin. Backdoor diamonds for Max.
It's kind of sad both players can't turn a flush draw.
This is a really fun card. 7 of spades. Gives Max the gut shot, gives Justin the flush draw.
But action's going to go check, check. Queen of diamonds on the river. Let's see if Max decides to turn his ace high into a bluff. Seems to be thinking. Oh my goodness.
Time extended.
Burns a time extension. Putting together this bluff.
1 bets. 320.
I don't know if you know this, but Max is actually the child of Marc-Andre Lautisser and Alex Livingston.
No kidding.
Yeah, look at him.
Wow, I didn't know they had a baby together. That's crazy. It is, though. All right, nice find, Max.
Gets it through. All
Very
right,
nice
so
find.
chat is still debating.
Okay.
If that was the if that was a value shove or if that was a bluff with the ace queen. And Danielson Poker says, I really did not think the ace queen was a bluff, but that's above my pay grade. Sir, I mean, it went like 2 big blinds, 40 big blinds, or something like that.
Yeah, no, it was that he said that as his next comment. He said the one
In a
big
4-bet
blind river
pot?
bet makes it so confusing, and he's
It really
right.
does.
He's right.
Yeah.
I bet Teapot is kicking himself that he didn't just go with a fairly standard sizing. I don't think we see any of that, you know.
Was that hand clipped by any chance? Or were people already off work?
Elle, if you're still listening, clip it.
When you say Elle, are you talking about Aaliyah?
Yeah.
Elle Sriracha? I love
Yeah,
her.
I know.
She's
She's the
great.
best.
Yeah, I mean, that hand deserves to make its rounds. And I think that's one where, like, Poker.org should post it and be like, is this a bluff? Is this a value bet? Post it in full, and you're going to get, like, a 50-50 split.
Elle, do you hear that? Clip it.
So, yeah, people who are asking about it, we're going to put it on Poker.org when we get a chance. I'm here. I'm here. Thank you. Yeah, it's a while ago. She can be able to find it. Boris says it was obviously for value. Sir, do you agree at least that it's a quite a wild value shove.
Boris. Come on, buddy.
Seat 1 raises 180. It's okay. I got it. 260.
I'd hate to be your neighbor. You've had chance for a walk like 8 times.
Carlos begging for a walk. Good luck, homie.
What's the matter? What?
9 Tree saying 10,000% value. That's what he's saying.
That's a high percentage.
That's a pretty high percentage.
Still playing.
I'm only at like 9,000%
Right.
myself.
Multiple people mentioning that it was a 4-bet pot. Teapot was the 4-better, and he checked flop out of position, which adds even another layer of sort of strangeness to the equation. Yeah, it was.
I want to watch it again.
It was an interesting one for sure.
The thing died.
Shout out to all the players, giving the people what they want. I mean, we have had some really, oh man.
Good hands today.
That Gia
She's a
river
boss.
raise was so sick.
I gotta say, that was the most sad I saw someone going down the escalator. I was like, no.
I know.
Because we're on the delay. We don't get to see it. She was on an outer table. We didn't get to see her bust out. But that, she bluff raised a river in a spot like almost nobody does. And it worked. And it was pretty cool.
It was cool. Yeah, I try not to be biased, but I was Team Gia for sure.
Oh. 125.
Andrew going to raise the cutoff with the King Jack of Diamonds. Max next to act on the button. Suited wheel ace. And he's going to take it upstairs. 3-bet. The 350. Carlos and Justin going to get out of the way. Now, Andrew, a hand that feels like it needs to be defended, especially with how deep they are. Thoughts? Thoughts on if we should be defending here with the King Jack?
Yeah, I'm in the tank.
I see.
It's, yeah. Sure. I'm like 50-50.
Right.
It's fine. I'm just looking at Max's stack to decide. Nope. Terrible defense.
Max flopping big top and bottom pair on the 2-heart board. And I assume he's going to go for some value here, but Andrew just flopping absolute air.
I didn't even realize it before, but max value. So that was definitely a value shove, his ace queen.
It's true.
Yeah, there was clues.
Had to have been.
I want to hear his thoughts.
I know.
We need a palate cleanser, like a new crazy hand,
Yeah.
so I can stop thinking about that one.
A few people in the chat asking what the beeping noise is. That is the shot clock that is right to the right of the dealer there. Every time it gets to 10 seconds, you are going to hear that beep.
Borgata doesn't change their batteries in their smoke alarms.
Yes.
They're too high up in the ceiling. They don't have a ladder, so it's just been beeping like that the whole day.
I do the same thing, Borgata. Don't even worry about it.
Max with pocket 10s in the cutoff.
One play.
Fold.
Fold.
You know, if I showed it.
Front pot with king 9 in the big blind. Good for a defend. Ace, queen, 6. Not a welcome sight for either player. The board favors a pre-flop raiser, though. Check. But he decides to check.
Max? Max seems like he's going to have to go for value here. He probably understands he's got the range advantage.
110. 110.
Teapot with just king high. Defending his big blind. It doesn't seem like he can really continue here. Not sure. Let's go. Chat, stop giving out spoilers. You guys know stuff that even I don't know.
Don't tell me. Oh, no, I can't look at chat.
I know.
don't
They know
who's
stuff
dead.
that even I don't know.
Try not to even look at the escalator. I don't want to know who's on their way out. Dustin's going to raise the button with red 6s. Are we on a pay jump from 10 to 9? There is one, right?
10 to 9, yes.
Yeah, okay.
So
Yeah, there's a little bit of a, like, gentlemanly stalling, you know? Just
right.
a little 10 seconds here and there.
So the pay jump, yeah, it's significant.
7K or something?
$7,000, 22,780 to 29,642. Yeah, a little 7K.
There's no
pay
shame in
jump.
a little bit of stall ball here
I
and
get
there,
it.
as long as it doesn't get too ridiculous.
And you know what? These players have time chips. They are, you know, they are allowed to use their allotted amount of time.
And 4 deuce. And 6s is going to want to throw out a little bit of a c-bet for protection, a little bit of value.
80. Oh.
Gets the job done.
10-2.
On the button, right?
10 to 9. They need to talk to you about your mic.
Oh, were you asking me if I saw your cards earlier? No. What were you saying? When you like pulled your cards back, so.
I said I grabbed them. I didn't put them here so they could see them.
Got it.
Okay. You're my good neighbor. I ain't mad at you. I got none but love for you.
He's your good neighbor who never gave you a walk.
Hey, it's all right.
Yeah, we should give a hand.
We're not going to kill
I know
Sam.
it
They're
stays.
not going to kill him.
It stays because he had production.
They were 9-handed now.
I was worried more about his time.
I believe Carlos did the same thing that you just mentioned earlier, waiting to fold his hand until Justin got back to the table.
That's nice.
Good on you, my friend.
120.
There's a little bit of a debate on Twitter recently. Doug Polk went to that just outside of Dallas City Council to try to get a poker room approved and gave a big speech about poker players aren't scumbags. We're not going to come in and ruin your town and all that. And then there's kind of a debate on Twitter, are poker players scumbags?
Yeah.
And it went back and forth. But I honestly think, like, little moves like that, like waiting for your opponent to get back before you fold so that they get to see their cards, like, that's so big.
You have to read
I don't
on
think
that,
normal people in competition do that? Like poker players learn to just be like, oh, okay, like that's just like etiquette. And
I would agree with you 100%. Although obviously there are unsavory characters in any.
sure, I'm sitting with one in the booth all
Exactly,
day.
I know. I'm so sorry about that. But although there are some unsavory characters in this industry occasionally, some of the best people I know come from the poker industry. So, yeah.
80.
And Justin, after racing up the cutoff with the 10-8 suited, is going to get about as favorable as a flop as he could want. He's going to flop open-ended with a backdoor flush draw. And he's going to continue after Max defended his big blind with a pair of threes.
$280.
Ooh. Seems like the big blind the Max knows that the big blind's range is going to be more weighted towards this board, and he's going to put in a raise here with the threes. I don't hate this play at all.
No, it's a pretty good play, just not for this particular spot.
Right. Justin just happened to flop pretty big here with a fairly unexpected hand.
So now Max has a 3 draw in his mind. He's like, darn it.
But obviously the turn king going to be much better for Justin's range. And we'll see if Max slows down.
Check.
Does. Checks it over to Justin. Justin checks back, doesn't want to get blown off his equity. 7 is going to pair the board on the river. Max with the check mark, but it's going to be interesting to see if he thinks he needs to bluff at this. He happens to have the best hand, but he's going to check. And now Justin, who shows up to the river with just 10 high, is going to have to decide whether he wants
Just 10?
just 10.
So sorry. I'm so tired.
It's getting late. Sorry about my co-host here,
Yeah,
folks. I apologize.
I was just wandering by, and they picked me up to do this job.
Here we go. Justin going to put out a pretty, maybe not as chunky of a bet as I thought. 420,000, about half pot. Looks like a value sizing. I don't hate this.
Max thinking about making a hero call, it seems. Wow, Max.
Nice call, Max. Wow. I don't even think Justin showed. I think he just folded. Nice hero call, Max. Really good stuff. And as we look at the payouts here, guys, we have that first place update there for you. $347,000 going to that first place player. $239,000 for second place, $165 for third, all the way down to that 10th place finish that every single player has locked up right now. $22,780 locked up.
They're going to combine to a 9-handed final table right now, I believe. We must have lost one on the outside.
I'm not sure that actually is what's happening. I think
so they are going 9-handed.
Okay.
They just need to put mics on everybody. Okay, that's what we're
Okay.
hearing about. So I did get a note from Mr. Paul Orstein
Okay.
that says, coupon for 1 free hat for the first Railbird tomorrow. That tells me Jeremy rules, Jamie rules.
Dang it.
So
that's a pretty good coupon,
that's a free
guys.
hat. Is that like the poker org hat? The really cute, like.
I don't know if it's going to be a
or is it
poker
gonna
org
be
hat.
Borgata?
It may be a BetMGM hat.
Okay.
It may be a BetMGM hat, but you heard it here first, guys. First person.
What is it? What do I have to say? Go ahead, read that.
This is really cruel. Okay, so you have to go to Paul Orstein, part of the Poker Org staff, and you have to say, Jeremy rules, Jamie rules.
Thank you. Free
Touche,
hat.
Paul. Free hat. So, guys, we just got a little bit of confirmation. It's going to be a few minutes here while they remic people, move some chip stacks around, get everybody situated. It's going to be just a few minutes here. Stick with us.
Chat is speculating about who busted. And we also don't know.
Vanadium in the chat. I don't know whether you had to say that to Paul in person
I think you
or
have
whether
to say it to him in person.
I think you got to be here.
Yeah. He said Railbird, so people who are coming to watch the final table,
Yeah.
there's a free hat in it for you if you are the first one.
Lewis asking if they're redrawing for a final table. It does appear to be that's what's going on right now. Players are getting remiked up. It appears that they are combining, moving stuff around. You're going to see a few minutes here. The excellent staff at Guerrilla Gaming is going to have to get all these players' names back in the system and moved around and everything. So it'll be a few minutes here. But yes, I believe they are redrawing for a final table.
And Boris is saying that Russ and Alex Queen busted. I did actually see Alex Queen at the payout counter. I didn't want to say it because I thought we might have seen his hand.
Yep.
But that's a bummer. Sure. Those are two staples of Borgata poker for the last decade or two.
And I thought they both played really well. They also got into a clash hand that was really, really cool. Alex put in a double check raise.
You love it. You're obsessed.
I loved it so much. It was sweet.
He didn't love it quite as much because he had the flush draw with a gut shot. He check raise flop, check raise turn, and ran straight into top 2 pair.
Listen, Alex, I know you didn't get it through, but if you need anybody to tell you, here's the deal I'll make you. For $5, I'll let you retell the story, and for $10, I'll tell you that you played it perfectly. So that's easy money.
I thought there should be a booth where there's puppies and cute girls, and you just tell them bad beats, and they go, "Aww," and they hand you a puppy, and it's like $10.
This is a win.
Another $1 million idea.
Another $1 million idea. I've also said that we need to get one of those. What are they called? Like smash rooms or something like that? You know what I'm talking about? A tilt room?
You must have seen 2 Months, $2 Million, right?
Oh, yeah.
The tilt room, and they just break everything.
But I mean literally in the hallway. Like somebody go set up like a cubicle in the hallway that you can go do that right after you bust. I mean, I think they could charge pretty much whatever they want if they can catch people full
tilt. Don't they kind of
tilt.
look dangerous? Like I've seen people go to town videos of that, and I'm like, you're smashing things around, and there's glass, and I don't know.
I've definitely seen full baseball bat swings that just send glass flying into the air. It makes it a little bit nerve-wracking, but I guess they're wearing protective
But also,
equipment.
sometimes you bust a term and you want the pain.
Right. That is true. Sometimes you got to feel those feels, people.
Yeah, exactly, Daniel. Aw, babe, you run so far below EV.
This is a gold mine. Seriously, just put us in the booth, get us really, really tired, and we will come up with something that will be game-changing.
15 of these ideas, total failures, but 16 golden.
Yeah, we had the Crocs Birkenstock hybrid. That was unfortunately already taken. But we're getting there. We'll keep workshopping it, guys. Guys, give us your $1 million chat or $1 million idea in the chat. We won't take it, I promise.
I didn't promise.
Bottom right-hand corner of the screen. Oh, actually, they're both there. That's Paul. If you guys need to try and find the guy that you have to say that to tomorrow to win your free hat, it's Paul Orstein, who is standing right in front of the graphics there. You can't quite see him, and then my other colleague, Matt Hansen, on the right-hand side there. Shout out to the fellows at poker.org. Getting it done. And not just the fellas. Another thing that absolutely needs mentioned, the absolutely incredible photographer, Alicia Skillman, is in the building getting all of the good shots. I can't believe I haven't mentioned this today. I feel terrible. Make sure you go to pokerphotos.org for completely free high-resolution photos from every single event that has happened at the Borgata Spring Poker Open. If you are a player, you can go on pokerphotos.org and you can get completely free photos for that, from you in the action from any of the events. Thousands, literally thousands of photos were taken from just the Borgata Spring Poker Open. See if you can find yourself in there. Here we are. Reading through the chat here. My man Jeff in the chat rooting for both Justin and Andrew. Looks like those guys are getting some love, some PA Poker pros. Shout out. Yeah, Lewis just mentioning it's going to be quite a while until they can get down to that final 6. And you are not wrong, my friend. We will see. There is certainly a possibility that it ends a little bit earlier than 6. They definitely want to make sure that these guys are well rested before tomorrow. But we're going to take it as it comes for now. We are certainly going to see some action on this 10-handed final table. Actually, if I'm counting correct, I think it is a 9-handed final table. I believe we did have the elimination in 10th, and it is now just a 9-handed final table, if I am counting that correctly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yes. So if my math is correct and we are at 9 players, every single one of these gentlemen sitting at this final table has locked up $29,642, but these pay jumps are about to get serious. And I am very curious to see which one of these players emerges as, we'll call it, the table captain, per se, and starts to try and run. But I can see that stack sitting in front of Joel right now. He appears to have accumulated even more chips on that outer table there. He is sitting on piles at the moment.
A little, like 10,000 left. 1.40. Good luck. You're telling me, good luck. You don't have a mic?
You lost your microphone.
Where's my card?
She does. She likes to do that. She did it to me twice before.
I'll move the whole wall for you.
It's so hard still.
You have a very nice stack. I'm very jealous of you right now.
Carlos waking up in early position here with the pocket jacks. This is the first time we've seen full ring in a little bit here. We've actually seen quite a few hands, see some flops, but range is going to tighten up quite a bit here as we combine these two tables. But Carlos waking up with the real one in middle position here. He is
35.
going to take it upstairs. $135,000. 135,000 chips to go. I'm getting tired.
It's fair. 12 already is too many. Although it's kind of fair. Like the players are so tired. We're like on the same level.
Yeah. Stanton waking up with a real one in the small blind here.
1.5. 10,000 less.
A lot changes when they go from 5-handed to 9-handed.
Yeah.
Gotta tighten up just a little bit, but Carlos raises 2 jacks and Stanton with a real decision in the small blind with ace-queen. And burn a time bank.
Tony behind him in the big blind and covers by just a few chips. And we obviously can see Tony's cards here, but
500.
Yeah, Stanton gonna go.
Yeah, he's gonna commit to Carlos' stack.
Right.
Leaving himself a little room. Like if Tony woke up and just found a jam there, then Stanton's gonna just lose 500K in cold.
Yeah, probably some other situations with these stack depths where, you know, it'd be a snap jam in the small blind, but yeah, Carlos gonna send it in there. Probably feeling pretty good about fading the snap call out of Stanton. But
Stanton's eventually, I don't think he's ever 3-betting to fold to like a 22 big blind stack, but he wanted to just be sure he's not calling 2 million somehow.
Good luck, boys.
It's a flip, and Carlos is at
Right.
risk with his pocket jacks.
That's for damn sure.
King 7 deuce.
Not the paint he was looking for. 4 diamonds on the turn, not going to help anybody.
Hearts, really nice double for Carlos. Good start to the final table. This might be the most chips that he's had in the tournament so far.
Yeah, he has been grinding, to say the least. But you can see Carlos going to jump right up into 4th place with 51 big blinds after that hand. Stanton Tentonowski going to drop down to 16 big blinds. He's 1 double up away from being right back in the mix, but a little bit of a danger zone here.
Yeah, I don't have it on me, but you can have one. They're made with a lot of love from a woman who's gone through hell and back. She's got a lot of love to give. She just gave it to me last week. Yeah, brain cancer, survivor.
So as we look at the chip counts here, Joel sitting as our chip leader at this final table by a hefty margin, 128 big blinds effective. And
he did work. I mean, he really put on a clinic when we were 6 and 5-handed.
Yeah.
By not, like, there were a couple spots where I feel like he could have just pulled the trigger. There's an ace deuce of diamonds hand. He opened late position. He got 3-bet. I think it was Russ. He could have just ripped it.
Yeah.
It was like 25, 30 bigs. He didn't. He just really took like little bites out of everyone's stack in really low variance spots.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh. I think that goes further than being just like the pedal to the metal guy who everyone kind of knows that they're abusing the table. I feel like Joel just like quietly won 3 million chips at that table.
You're not wrong. And he clearly picked up some chips on the outer table also. So, yeah. Stanton on the button with queen 10.
Good for a min raise at least.
Running low on time chips here also.
Yeah, I would like to know how those work. So if you just come back for tomorrow, is it like the new day that replenishes them? Because it doesn't look like the final table of 9 got anything extra.
No. Stanton going to just raise the button here. Excuse me, just min raise the button here to 120,000.
King 8 suited is not going in the muck. It's either getting defended or jammed.
Off 16 bigs is a fairly strong play from Stanton too. I'm not surprised he doesn't jam. Just goes ahead and calls. Definitely want to see a flop.
Six deuce deuce, 2 hearts and a club.
Thank you.
Check.
In with the 1 big blind stab.
Mac's not ready to give it up quite yet.
Jack of spades on the turn, no help for either player.
$250.
250. Fold.
He's going to get it done.
Nice rebound from that lost flip there for Stanton. Always good to pull in a pot right after losing the big one like that. And I think the chat is going to be happy about this one. They are bringing in the tablet.
That doesn't beep?
I think it doesn't
Oh,
beep, yes.
thank God.
So
It's not just you, chat.
Yeah.
I'm going to be hearing that for like a week.
Yeah.
Time banks tomorrow? Not now.
Correct. Any chance we can extend the shot clock maybe like 45 seconds?
Yeah, we'll be at the pavilion in the morning.
That'd be tomorrow. What happened?
Mike. Changing mics had died.
They're down to one microphone, so they have to switch real quick.
Players inquiring
time
the
bank
same
helps.
thing we were about. More time banks now or tomorrow?
I also just heard them inquire about extending the shot clock, maybe to 40 seconds instead of 30 or something like that. I'm interested to look around and see who hasn't wasted. Yeah, look at Carlos. He's still got a, he might not have used one all day. I think he has 8 there. Teapot, ace jack offsuit. Gonna come in for a min raise here, off of one of the shorter stacks at the table.
Max in the small blind with the decision, king jack suited. It's a 3-bet with. It's going to put a lot of pressure on Teapot stack. And everyone in chat who's just joining us, Teapot is his nickname.
That is real. And thank you, because if you saw his last name, it is very difficult to pronounce.
And ace hit the muck, and then ace jack hits the muck. Very nice pickup for Max. The worst of it.
Max has played really great. That one bluff I know was a little bit confusing, but honestly, he has found some really good spots and showed some very, very sharp play.
The chat is saying value jam.
Yeah,
and
hey.
It's very possible. You got to interview this guy.
I want to. I want to know about that hand.
Honestly, block bets make people do crazy things.
It's one of those things everybody interprets it differently in different spots, and yeah, Max just took the nuclear route in that instance and went big.
He's been accumulating pretty easily past that hand. Do you think if he wins that one, if he wins this whole tournament, he has to at least write like a thank you note to Teapot, right?
Oh, at least a short note, yes, 100%. with his newly earned first place prize, I really think at least a box of chocolates is
that would
you
be
know.
nice. Max raises up 8-6 suited from the button, and Justin in the small blind, king jack suited.
We just saw a king jack suited 3-bet last hand from Max. Let's see if
1.5 million.
1.5 million wins.
And Justin's going to commit about 90% of his stack from the small blind.
Thank you.
Clearing out both cards.
Yep. Nice find, Justin. Takes that one down.
Oh, I feel bad. Community. We could both use them.
Any objections to that?
Yeah, sure. I
You still
promise.
have it,
I
Tom.
promise you, I'm never using one.
I'm gonna get you to use one.
No.
Brian Lou in the
I mean,
chat
unless you don't
saying
hit the buzzer
Max
and
is a
lie.
beast.
Yeah, it's appearing so.
I'm like worried I'm gonna like announce a number that's more chips than I have somehow. I guess I'm solid.
Joel, the chip leader, as if he needed any more good fortune here, is waking up with a pair of red jacks. Early to middle position here.
You haven't been through enough pain in poker yet,
130?
in my opinion. When you look at 2 red jacks and you go good fortune.
You are right. You know what?
Like, well,
I take that back. I'm gonna change. I'm changing the narrative. Okay, I like pocket jacks.
Jacks are good.
I like
okay,
pocket jacks.
wow, such a contrarian.
Changing the narrative here. Okay.
All right, well, enjoy all the money you lose.
I'm saying that you're just playing them wrong. Okay, that's where I'm at.
Well, that's definitely
where
true.
I stand.
Oh my God, look how good jacks are. You're right.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Let's take jacks back, guys. Missed the beep a little bit. Is that sick?
Yes. I could just beep randomly. Let's go off if you want.
I'd appreciate it.
Yeah, got you.
Tony waking up with some 8s here. He's going to raise those up.
What's your hoodie?
I played the same conversation I just had with you. This guy gets his company and he ordered me.
In the small blind with about 21 bigs,
Um,
facing a middle position raise.
It's expensive. It's
King Jack
really
offsuit
good
probably a little light
What's the brand?
to just
Well,
jam and pray.
whatever. So he came with a bunch of
But
stuff.
I think if it was Ace Jack, we might have seen it.
And they started putting them.
Do you have just? Is
I
it just 4 of
think
those things?
he.
Yeah. Okay, thanks.
They have shock.
I got to see the chip distribution again, but I
And
believe there's
I'm
still
like-
a shorter stack at the table than him,
Yeah.
too.
Stanton might have been a little bit shorter. than
Yeah,
him.
so
Scraping it off my son's iPad.
not the worst thing in the world to work for some of those pay jumps here.
Sure, and also when people say there's like no ICM pressure on the shortest stack,
I had
that's
no
not
idea.
really true because you can just have a big hand matchup between 2 bigger stacks.
The amount of times
Aces
that
versus kings, you make your pay jump
Yep.
anyway.
The amount of times I've seen somebody wait it out, and I was like, man, this guy's being way too tight. He needs to get his stack in the middle, and then
And then they just make like 10K
yeah,
more. You're like,
exactly,
oh, never
right.
mind.
What do I know?
Beep. Wait till you least
Why do I-
expected it.
Why do I feel so comfortable all of a sudden? I don't know, this is so strange. Looks like Justin in the hijack. First one with even a remotely interesting hand. And he is going to take it upstairs.
120.
120,000 is the raise. Carlos, next to act, waking up with the King Jack offsuit and the cutoff. Just gonna let it go. I don't hate this decision at all.
Yeah, we say it a lot at final tables, but those middle stacks, especially when there's a chip leader like Joel quite a bit ahead of everyone else, you're in the middle, you can kind of just hang out for a while. There's a couple stacks that are about 20 big blinds. There's no need to get into these battles with like subpar hands.
Yep.
I didn't tell him like.
George at bare minimum going to have a hand he can definitely defend here in the big blind.
Sure.
I like a 3-bet, but it probably mixes.
Call. 2 players.
Jack 5-9, all clubs. Neither player holding a club here, but Justin is going to flop open-ended.
What's up?
As the pre-flop raiser here, he's just going to check back. Monotone board, no club. Deuce of diamonds on the turn.
Is that who someone said that 10% of you?
George still with the best of it with bottom pair.
Good kid. Always very nice.
He's going to bet. Justin going to flick in a call here. And it's going to be interesting if this river is a complete blank because I don't see George going for another street of value.
But Justin ends up improving to a pair of 10s.
George checks. Justin appears to quickly check it back. And he is going to win. Nice hand, Justin. As we look at the chip counts here, Joel still sitting as our chip leader with almost double the next stack, 131 big blinds there. Andrew Vore sitting in second place. Those middling stacks there from pretty much Carlos down to George. All going to be kind of staying out of the weeds here for a little bit. Tampat and Stanton, both with 21 big blinds. We got a lot of time here left, folks. There's certainly a lot of final table play left to happen. I love a good deep final table, honestly. There's just so much that could happen. Carlos with a real one in the hijack here. He's going to wake up with ace-queen offsuit. With some newly acquired chips that he just doubled with. He's going to raise it up.
Yeah, that river queen had to feel pretty good.
Joel in the big blind with the king-9 offsuit. He is our chip leader at the moment. And we'll see if he wants to defend.
So many ways.
Or does he have some other intentions here? Just going to go ahead and take the safe route and just defend here.
Thank you very much. 2 players.
Queen in the window. Ooh, but a king right behind it. King, queen, deuce, 2 diamonds. Neither player holding a diamond here, but Joel flopping the best of it with his king. He's going to check it over to Carlos, who's going to snap check it back. And the rich get richer. 2 pair coming in on the turn there. Let's see if he wants to go for value or play it sneaky. We go a little over half pot. 200,000.
Nice and affordable for Carlos.
Yes, indeed. Carlos can't go anywhere.
Ugly board to get any more chips in there.
Yeah, 10 on the river is not going to really get much more value with a 4-liner out there. But it's such a scary card.
Two pair, you could bet like one big blind right here. It's not a bad block bet spot.
Right.
But he actually goes large. He said 400, right?
Yeah, it's about.
So more than half pot.
Right. But it gets a fold immediately out of Carlos. So.
Yeah, interesting. I thought if he went really small, that ace queen, ace king, aces, if any of those are hanging around, that they would make the call and he'd get a couple more blinds.
Small.
One hand later, Carlos is going to look down at 2 black queens. In middle position.
Probably Mike could toss me.
Thank you, Justin.
Oh yeah, it's hanging. There you go.
Appreciate it.
It's kind of funny to make sure that Justin has his microphone in the right place, because I don't think I've heard that man say one word.
No, I don't think so either.
Just in case, we want to make sure the microphone is in place. Although maybe he was dangling the whole time. He's been talking the whole time.
You know what I will say, actually? I think he announces his bet a lot of the time.
Oh, okay.
I think he does. Oh, look at this. Stanton on the shortest stack at the table.
2.4.
Well, let's see what Joel does here first. But
without that.
Carlos waking up with queens, going to raise it to 135. Joel going to get out of the way, and Stan's going to peek down here at 2 red 9s. And I don't see
Just
how.
under 20 big blinds deep. But if you've been paying attention, like Carlos doesn't get out of line. Carlos
You're not wrong.
Is not messing around that much. The last time chip has found its way to the middle.
Is there ever non-all-in 3-bets off this stack?
Off of 20, I wouldn't do it with nines.
Exactly, right? It's just, there's not. And so if it doesn't feel like calling, really.
You could call.
Yeah,
Call's perfectly
just,
fine.
okay,
Yeah,
just see
especially
a,
if he goes for it, though.
He rips, yeah.
Carlos,
Snap call.
snap.
Yeah, I don't know what I was thinking. Closing the action.
I also don't know how much they've played together.
True. But we got all the chips in the middle here. Chat, I know you're rooting for Stanton.
Jack 6-4, he's going to need a 9.
No help on the 4 of diamonds turn.
Taking the mic off already. Oh, a 10. The right color and everything, but no luck, and Stanton's going to finish in 9th place.
GG, Stan, you had lots of love in the chat.
Help you?
And you were still going to bow out with a $29,642 payday. Not a bad 3 days' work.
Teamwork.
We're good.
I don't. Did they pocket any of them? I don't trust them to.
One each, but he did
Just like that, we are down to 8, folks.
a small price to pay.
Nice.
And Carlos with just a dream start to this
Yeah.
final table.
Wow.
If you're gonna give me chips, I'll take them. I'll collect them. I'll do whatever.
That was actually versed in the first time, too. Queen on the river, or else Carlos would have been out the door. Instead, he ends up knocking out Stanton.
Hmm?
I guess we do.
Does it matter where I guess it matters.
So we're 8-handed. The plan is still to play down to 6. It's been a very long day for these players. Approaching 1 a.m. here on the East Coast.
He's getting a mic. He's getting a mic. Don't take him.
Okay, thank you.
See, we family. Not like that guy over there.
Carlos is just nice. We family. It's easy to be family when you just chip up like that.
My man. My man.
But honestly, that is nice to just make sure some of
Yeah.
its cards don't get mugged.
Yeah. Yeah, and we talked about it. Good karma goes both ways.
Our neighbor over there would have said, yeah, take him.
On you, Carlos.
Carlos with some newly acquired chips. Doesn't want to get too spicy yet. Still some pay ladders to make.
Raise 140.
George has been kind of quiet, but in the cutoff with ace-9, he's going to find a min-raise. A little over a min-raise.
What are you playing?
1-7.
You're behind, like 1-7.
Oh, it's just 10-4 offsuit on the button, but perhaps going to make a move because George has been tight. Yeah, he is going to take
Look at
advantage.
this.
I got you.
Thanks for coming.
Very naughty, Joel.
I like it though. Impose your will. Make him let him know this is. I am not letting you get through this easy.
I'm all in.
Oh, let's go, George.
Wow.
He's not scared.
My man. All right. Nice find, George.
Thank you.
It's a great read. Excellent 3-bet there.
Sure. Gonna do one more plug, I promise. And that's it for the rest of the night.
Hit him.
But if you guys aren't making out to Vegas and you get the itch to play poker, we are having the 100 Days of Summer promotion, May 26th to September 2nd. A lot of medium buy-ins, 200s, 400s, culminating in a top 20 players earning cash prizes, 100K leaderboard prize pool, $25,000 for first place, 2 Borgata Poker Open Championship seats, because there's going to be another one of these huge events of September 2nd. So, you know, if you're not going to make it to the desert, you can come to this lovely, beautiful beach instead.
Not a bad way to spend your summer if you're not going to make it out to Vegas.
If I brick the first 5 events, I'm going to see you guys here.
Yeah. You might see me here too,
Yeah.
actually. Just kidding, poker.org. I'll be there, I promise.
Brick 5 events and quit your job.
Just making good decisions across the board.
You have good eyesight. Let's go in hockey games. 4-3 or 4-2?
It's 4-3. I just got LASIK.
Oh, nice. My wife just got it done too.
Huh?
My wife just got it done too.
Yeah, it's the best thing ever. That's 5,000 I spent.
Poker org in the chat, excuse me?
I know.
Yeah, don't say that out loud.
I was just kidding. I was just kidding.
The winners to win it all in a 4-way parlay that pays huge, and I have 2 winners already.
Really? Sick.
And I have the Nuggets too.
To win in the championship?
Yeah.
They won today. That's good.
Yeah. I got 2 back in Minnesota. Great.
Okay, cool.
Andrew's just been dealt out. I barely noticed he made it. He's my pick from 10 hours ago.
He's still sitting on a huge stack, too. Yeah, just really hasn't gotten the card distribution that he needs here.
I saw a single digit on their players left.
Poker org in the chat saying no more pudding for Jeremy. Yeah, I may have had a problem with the employee dining room pudding packs. I apologize.
Oh man, I need a key to that room. I love snack packs.
There's an ice cream machine in there too.
What?
Yeah, this is real. This is real. We are so blessed here at the Borgata. I tell you what.
Toronto tables in that first event, 560.
Yeah, no one told me about that room. I would eat all the puddings too.
I'll take you right down right after this. Don't even worry about it.
First time I was at Borgata playing tournaments.
Just makes me think of it was
like this.
Billy Madison.
I
I
would-
thought I was just snack pack.
There's too many quotable parts
Yeah.
in that movie. I could really go on. I'm gonna restrain myself because
I have a job.
Just wait till 2 a.m.
Yeah.
Finance.
Might go off the rails at that point.
Oh, you said 27?
27.
You know Nate?
The Asian kid?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Was that
I
his
played with him.
finance too?
I played with him a little bit.
Raising
Tony?
up the button.
Yeah.
Sorry, queen 4 suited. Max calling from the small blind queen jack offsuit, and Justin defending the big blind 9-7 suited. It's a fun flop
It
for
is.
all these hands
Justin in the big blind is actually going to catch the best of it with a pair of sevens.
for now. We got the heart draw for Tony,
Yeah.
a gut shot for Max.
So good at flips.
We're already a half hour in. You tilted him.
175.
You tilted him good.
He had hands every time.
I know, but what?
No, he said you tilted him, but he had hands every time. You just had better hands.
Max deciding if it's worth it to continue with a gut shot, which certainly is not. He's going to let that go.
Something told me.
Justin, who does have the only pair at the
Like,
moment, but he's going to have to withstand some more streets
Yep.
of betting, so he's going to let that go.
Nice hand, Tony.
Good pickup. Yeah, he's been opening his button quite a bit, fairly wide, which I like a lot. And not too many times has anybody really jumped back too much.
That graphic looked funny because it's like 10th place, nothing, 9th, Stanton.
Sorry, 10th place.
It's only because chat was clamoring for, like, what happened to him?
Ooh. Teapot going to wake up with pocket kings.
But he hates those.
I know. It was two black kings last time,
Yeah.
too.
Well, you're trying to make jacks cool again. Maybe the kings are the hand you hate now?
Let's change the narrative, guys.
Kings,
Let's change the
gross.
narrative.
Oh,
Yeah,
sorry
disgusting.
about
Don't, yeah. Poker guys, don't give me those. Oh. George waking up with ace king. Just a few spots later.
And Tonopot's starting with a little over 20 bigs.
$630.
630.
Big 3-bet.
Oh, 2 folds. 4 folds.
I'm not sure if Justin knew it was on him. I was going to say, what are you thinking about with the queen 8 there?
It's late. It's hard to concentrate.
Yeah. Carlos going to dump some sevens there. Yep,
No,
teapot.
this large of a 3-bet.
All in.
Yeah, just jam.
Yep.
No problem, no sweat.
Call. Call. Go ahead.
And here we go, guys.
Can you
No matter what, this is going to be a big one. If teapot doubles, he's going to go up to a pretty healthy stack, but if George is on the wrong end of that, he's going to be left with just 900K.
Oh, and a king.
Ooh. Only running aces, and that is not it. Teapot going to get the pure double. George going to be left with just 920K.
Yeah, Teapot with a little bit of redemption with those black kings.
Proud of you, buddy.
It's a little rough over there.
Teapot may have made a fold that he wants back there on that hand, but he has played very, very well otherwise.
It's all good. If you win the tournament, all your
Doesn't matter.
mistakes were
Yep.
good ones.
All of them. They all had to happen.
Okay, 1.3.
And as we look at that chip count here, George Kane, now our new short stack with 15 big blinds, good for 920,000. Joel still sitting with almost double the next person with 130 big blinds. Just a massive pile of chips over there. We got 3 60-plus big blind stacks on this final table, and excuse me, 4. But yeah, these players are super deep. 2 45-plus big blind stacks. Justin with 38.
Okay. We could just cop over.
These guys are going to be getting after it for a while here. We're going to see some poker, folks.
If you're going to find me, I'm definitely doing it.
Folks in the chat, tell us some more fun facts about the players at this table. I know you guys are sweating your friends. Tell us some more fun facts of the players at this table. You know, we're just going to take your word for it that they're real.
Yeah, honestly, I said
Yeah.
before, lie about it, and we'll just read it. And no one took me up on that.
You have a twin brother, Andrew?
I do not know.
How about Aaliyah in the chat? Tell me some lies about Jeremy. I'll read them.
Zero hands played.
I know, right? Like every hand at the other table.
Yeah. All because of that ace queen of yours. That's part of it.
You hurt his feelings.
I forgot about that. I'm sorry. I don't even know. I completely forgot that it happened. It was only for a little bit.
125? Yeah, but, you know, things have cascading effects.
Joel going to go upstairs for middle position here with the ace-7 offsuit.
I wish you lots of luck, brother.
Thank you.
Right. Max going to wake up in the cutoff with a good one, ace-queen offsuit. I assume this is going to be good enough for a 3-bet. And he obliges. I believe it was 350,000 is going to be the new price of poker here. All right, we got our first fun fact. Teapot loves dogs. All right.
All right.
Now I love Teapot. Cool.
Yep.
You're okay in my book, my friend.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You were quick there, bud. Hey, thought he was gonna keep it? Like a cat.
It works like if it touches my hand, like with the cards.
Wow.
It didn't touch. Once it touched, it was like if it hit them up.
What time you jumped out there? 12 maybe.
You would say.
No, maybe.
Gotta fight for them chips.
No.
Oh, you got.
I'm the button. Hang in there, Tony. I promise you I watch everything.
This guy's sharp.
Yeah, right.
You've been on it.
You've been working for a while. We appreciate it. You're doing a good job.
Thank you, guys.
Both of you.
Very smart to butter up the dealer.
I agree.
We appreciate
Tell the commentators that you love dogs.
Yep.
Tell the dealer they're very beautiful and amazing at their job.
Yep.
These guys are on top of it.
These guys are really sharp. But all jokes aside, we got to give some shout outs to the dealers here. They've been trucking along right with us, and they have been excellent.
She has been right from the beginning.
Yeah.
Remember, she did the very merciful, like, rip the Band-Aid off?
Yeah.
That was
Yep.
at, like, 2 p.m.
You're
She's
right.
been dealing for a long time.
It has been a hot minute we have been on here, and these dealers have been trucking right along, doing an excellent job. We appreciate you guys.
Carlos raising up Jack-10 offsuit from the button. And Teapot, Queen-Jack suited in the small. Seems like a nice one to peel with, the suitedness.
I would agree.
$325.
C7 raises.
Goes for the 3-bet.
Seat 8.
Reasonable.
And just a little guy, a very small 3-bet gets it done.
Nice. Nice find, Teapot.
One day I'm going to be able to defend.
All right, we have our next fun fact. Carlos
I
brought
wish you would.
pastries to
I
the
think
judge because I had an outstanding ticket that I didn't know before I was leaving for the military. The judge cleared the ticket, and I left for the military 21 years ago. I don't know if it's true, but he says he really is the best. If that's a real story, Carlos, you're an angel, man. What a nice guy.
Nice play.
Yeah, that's sharp.
So pastry bribes work. Wouldn't have thought.
I mean, I don't know where you got that idea. You can bribe me with pastries literally any time.
For me, like Ryan Honer brought his dog to the booth, and then I was like, I'm just gonna say nice things about Ryan for the rest of the stream.
Yeah, we talked about this. My wife says I'd be very easy to kidnap because you could just put puppies in. Yeah, you could just put puppies in a van and I'll get in there. You got puppies? I'm in.
Somehow in adulthood, I've become more susceptible to that too.
I know, right?
5 fold.
We got a good one here. Max waking up with pocket tens in early position, and Carlos in the cutoff. Got the ace-king offsuit.
You guys are 60 big blinds deep.
6 raises, 410,
He's going to put in the 3-bet here.
7 folds.
Ooh.
Andrew finally having a hand to think
Finally
about.
finding a hand, but it is not at the most ideal time. He's got a pair behind him and a dominated ace that Carlos has just 3-bet. I know you haven't seen a hand in a little bit. Ooh. He is reaching.
Not gonna go well.
Big 4-bet coming in.
The thing is, this should easily clear tens.
Definitely.
They are not gonna like this anymore. But with ace king, I mean, you're up against Carlos. Do you think he's just gonna flat? He's gonna be in position.
Seat 9 folds.
It's interesting because Carlos has been on the tighter side, but we haven't really seen him in this spot where he's facing a 4-bet.
Just 4. Yeah, 4.5.
Did we see exactly the amount Andrew made it?
It looked to be around
like $1 million?
Yeah, that's what it looked like, but I still haven't seen the sizing. It looks like they're getting a count right now. Looks like 1.15 maybe, if I'm seeing that correctly down there.
Looks about right.
975, seat 8, seat 4 folds.
I can't lie though, if I'm
975?
it may be 975, but I can't lie. If I'm in Carlos 975, it's on the smaller side. Yeah,
No,
he.
seat 9 folds.
8.
Seat 4 folds. 6
Like
folds.
tens is a much easier fold than ace king offsuit, and it just gets
6 folded.
It just goes fold, fold.
Yeah, and that's what I was about to say, but even before I saw him fold, this is such a strong play.
Yes.
Middle position middle position open, cut off 3-bet, and then a small blind cold 4-bet. I mean,
Sure, yeah.
Kudos to Andrew for finding that. He got 2 better hands to fold and really picked up a very nice pile of chips without even having to see a flop. Kudos to you, Andrew.
Yeah, that seemed like Carlos made a tight fold, just probably considering the stack shorter than his.
It feels like one of those situations where
not wanting to gamble.
Yeah, again, he's one of those middling stacks, and it's tough.
You had the audacity to cold 4-bet him and then ask him which hand he's like.
Well, no, I thought he said he had top 2 or something.
He did. I don't know what that meant.
Yeah, I don't know what that meant either.
That's what.
He was flopping top 2. He had a few.
What?
No.
I was confused what you're talking about. Oh, okay.
No,
Yeah,
that hand just happened.
Yes, that's on seat 3. You're welcome. Seat 3 raises 120.
Tony with the ace jack off under the gun. He's going to raise it up.
He's gonna show you ace 5 suited on the stream.
5 folds. You heard the 120, yeah. 6 folds.
Teapot in the cutoff with some Broadway cards. He's going to let him go.
8 folds. Nine folds.
And now Joel, our chip leader in the big blind with the ace-6 offsuit. This is an under-the-gun raise. Don't think we want to be getting too out of line here, but we do have an ace. We can close the action. And that is what he elects to do. We're going to see 3.
Queen 4-3 rainbow.
Oh, I just folded there.
C1 checks.
All right, we got another fun fact coming out of the chat here from Boris. Andrew smokes a pack of Black & Milds every single day and sometimes adds a full pack of Newports on top of that. I'm thinking that's not true.
No, that's definitely true.
$160.
C1 bets 160.
So after the flop goes check, check on a queen high board, Joel going to go ahead and lead out here for 160. I can't blame him.
C3 fold.
Gets it through.
Gonna get the job done. Best hand's gonna fold. Nice find there, Joel. He's continuing to put the pressure on his opponents here, and it's working well.
Why did I say anything?
Got it.
George is
Not
our
only did
only
I
super
poke
short
him there,
stack
but
right
I
now.
reminded him of ace queen.
And Joel
What
just
ace queen?
quietly
Ace-
continuing
ace-
to
ace
chip
queen.
up.
Oh. You should have hit him with a 5-bet. I'm only side bet it was a 7 bluff.
C4 folds. Five folds. Six raises, 125. 7 folds, 8 folds, 9 folds, 1 fold.
Carlos raises middle position.
Uh,
Ace 10
3.
offsuit. Folds all the way around to Tony in the big blind who's got 7-5 of diamonds.
3.1.
C4 folds,
120.
125.
Makes the call.
2 players.
Pretty nice flop for Tony. 6-6-4, 1 diamond. He's open-ended.
C4
Backdoor
check.
diamonds. And it's just a good board for big blind's overall range.
C4 bets 100.
Carlos going to continue
Or
here.
C3, C6 bets 100.
Three and a quarter.
C3 raises 3.
Going to find a raise right away here as he flops open-ended on a board that's just going to favor him so much.
Punished though.
C6.
Carlos said something about being punished.
He gets out of the way pretty quickly. Nice find, Tony. Taking a look back at our chip counts here. Joel still our top stack at 130 big blinds. Andrew Vore about half that at 77. All the way down to George, our short stack at 12 big blinds. He's going to have to find some cards that he can put in the middle here. Carlos waking up with another one. Ace Queen.
Carlos always has ace queen.
Yeah.
6 raises, 125.
He goes ahead and raises it up.
C5 big folds. Okay, 6 raises, 7 folds. It's 125 for the 6. 7 folds, 8 folds. 9 folds.
What is it?
125.
Joel going to peel on the button here with king 6 suited.
Two players. C6 checks. C1 checks. Six checks.
The flop goes check, check. Carlos going to check again on a deuce of clubs turn. Feels like he's really opening the door for Joel to just go ahead and try and take this one away.
240.
Bet. C1 bets 240.
That is certainly what he's going to try, but he doesn't even have to put the chips out there. He just announces 240 and gets a fold out of Carlos. And that's what you get to do as the chip leader a lot of the time. And the rich get richer. Joel now sitting at 134 big blinds up top. George Kane, our shortest stack, but right above him is Justin Baseman. But his stack is still 38 big blinds. So this is, as I've mentioned, just a very deep final table. And I'm getting confirmation in the chat that that story we told earlier about Carlos sending pastries to the judge and his friend getting into the military because of it is actually true. Shout out to Lou in the chat. He's saying Carlos is quite the gentleman there.
7 folds.
Andrew hasn't gotten many hands on this final table here, but he's got one that he wants to raise up. 125,000.
That ace queen made up for him folding a lot.
Yeah, it did.
It's really nice.
Sick hand. Joel in the cutoff with a couple Broadway cards.
Maybe like 3.5.
You have more like 4.1 or 4.2.
Call.
Call. 125. C1 calls 125.
Joel's going to flat again in the cutoff. And now Tony wakes up on the button with ace-jack offsuit.
C3 calls 125. C4 folds.
Justin in the big blind.
C5 calls 125.
He's going to make the call.
We're going to be four-handed. four ways to this flop. You don't see that too often.
Half the table is participating.
Yeah. Ooh.
Queen 10 deuce. Yeah, this
What
is a
a
fun
flop.
one.
Joel flopping 2-pair, the chip leader, after he flats in the cutoff. Andrew, the original raiser, flops open-ended.
Bet shot for Tony.
Yep.
C8 checks.
Justin's left out. Not even one diamond for the kid.
Come on.
One bets 225.
Andrew's going to check Joel in the cutoff, who has been stabbing quite a bit at some of these boards. Just goes ahead and flops top 2 and Tony going to get away from the gut shot there. Same thing with Justin. But now we're back on Andrew, who again was the pre-flop raiser, and he's going to flop open-ended. I worry that he may try to make a move
I
here.
don't think so. Your hand's too good.
Yeah.
Like if he had a gut shot, it'd be way more reasonable.
Yeah.
But
He just
open-ended,
calls.
they're both very deep.
Yeah.
They cover everyone else at the table pretty much.
Blank 5 of diamonds on the turn. Curious to see what sizing Joel goes with here. You're not really scared of too much other than maybe like a board pairing card if you think he has an overpair, but
Wow.
he checks back. Really trappy. And Andrew's going to make a pair on the river, but it's not really going to mean anything. Joel with top 2. Now ace-king does make Broadway on this river if Joel would ever be worried about that as a potential hand, which...
On the turn check, pretty strange.
Yeah, same.
I'd
It
want to
really...
be piling some money in there.
I was going to say, it just feels like missed value.
Yeah.
Especially as the chip leader's been putting so much pressure, you know.
10% pot bet.
King Jack.
And just a call. But I understand, it's more understandable on the river to be afraid of ace-king a little bit.
Right. Andrew got off fairly cheaply there. I don't dislike his play at all. I think a block bet there works. Joel picks up some chips.
I mean, he lost almost nothing.
Yeah,
he got
right?
to see a full board and he lost 1 big blind.
Yep.
I think the flop bet was small too. It was like 225K or so.
I think it was that was the flop. I'm sorry. Yeah, and then turn went check. Yeah, yep.
$120. Raise. C7 raises 120. 8 folds.
Here we go.
C9 folds.
Teapot gonna raise it up. The king-9 suited under the gun. Might be a little loose. Justin in the small blind here with an ace. Gonna let it go. Bob picks up the blinds and Annie. No complaints.
All right, guys, if you want to chop right now.
Mine was a little better. Mine was a little better.
It's not like we've never seen that at the Borgata before. You can chop.
I just had ace-9 here too.
Something tells me Joel would not be interested.
I was just going to go suggest it. I'm really tired. I wanted to just float it out there.
Guys.
I'll just like not even, I'll be in the corner being like, chop is 154K right now. Who said that?
Who said that?
I just can't imagine how tired they are because their job right now is so much more stressful.
Oh, 100%. These guys have been at it for a hot minute now, and man.
9 folds. 1 fold. 3 folds.
Max has a suited ace in the cutoff here, and he's going to go upstairs. 120,000 is the bet.
30, right?
Yes, thank you.
But nobody going to really have a whole lot to go on here.
6 folded actions on 7.
Seems Teapot's considering a defend. Huh. Feels a little thin with the 5 deuce off.
Yeah, agree.
Nope, he's just going to let it go. Get those intrusive thoughts out of there. This is good practice for us, though. You know, we mentioned this is definitely much more stressful for them than us, but this is good practice for us because we're obviously both going to run really deep this summer at WSOP and be up real late. So, yeah, no, this is good practice.
I'm so old, I would select the tournaments that ended the earliest if they had that option. If they were like, oh yeah, this one wraps up at 10 p.m. Like, ooh, throw a bullet in there.
That sounds fun. Tell me we can get drinks afterwards? Okay.
Drinks at 10 p.m. Are you crazy? Like, tell my dog I'm almost home. Ooh, Tony, waking up with aces. Haven't seen those in a while.
3 raises.
Always a welcome sight.
4 folds. 5 folds. 6 folds. 7 folds.
Womp
The worst
womp.
feeling.
Sorry, Tony. It's a good angle. You can get a good look at those sweet croc hybrids that Joel's wearing there. I bet they're so comfortable.
He looks so comfortable.
He
just in
does.
general.
Yep. Not a care in the world. Big stack on the final table.
You know you have too many chips when you have 2 stacks. Like, he's got the blue. He's like,
right?
these are my gambling chips.
Hard.
I only make bad calls with the blue chips, not the other ones.
Getting late.
So with ace-10 suited under the gun.
Clock, 125.
125. 125. 3 folds. See, 4 raises, 350.
Alejandro in the chat asking for payouts. These players are playing for a top prize of $347,000. Full prize pool that is left right now can be found at poker.org. There's a link right at the top of the page. But we got a hand here. We got a hand here. Joel raising under the gun with the ace-10 suited, and he is going to get 3-bet by Max with the Rockets. As the 1, the birds.
And ace-4 diamonds just hit the muck, so that's all the aces.
Yep. Joel gonna call here. Wants to see a flop, can't blame him.
2 players.
He's gonna need to see a whole lot of spades or a whole lot of 10s. And that is not the board he was looking for. King, king, 3, 2 clubs.
Nor the one Max was looking for.
That's true also.
C1 checks.
Go really small, or you could check back. You have the ace of clubs, not a whole lot to worry about.
Right.
C4 bets, 210.
210 is the bet, about quarter pot there. Joel's just going to get right away from it. Doesn't have to lose too much. Nice pickup, Max.
This might be the last hand before you guys take a break.
Do we keep our mics on or off?
You take your mics off and leave them here, please.
Nobody wants to hear you in the bathroom.
I know, that's what I'm saying.
I took it with me when I went to the bathroom before.
You don't want to hear me talking shit about it, though.
These cameras actually. So 3 4. If you're coming right
I
back,
believe
you
this is
can
going to be the
do
last hand before break here, guys. Let's see if we get any more fireworks before these players take a
Don't take your
15.
mics off because you guys are going to be right back with them
I was going to say the dealer said at first to take your mics off, and I was like, don't do that. It's like, oh, it's going to be another 10 minutes and they come back.
Oh, I talked about having fireworks before the break.
You sure did.
Teapot
Wow.
waking up in the cutoff with the ace-king. And Andrew, no stranger to having ace-queen against it. He's going to come in for the 3-bet.
He's going to clear those 4s out of the way. Even though he's short, only 10 bigs, and the blinds are going to go up, but you can't like that action before you.
And there's always that looming thing of like, I can just fold these and go to break and have a snack and then.
I'm all in.
Wow.
Whoa. I mean, we see he's in good shape, but usually you won't be.
This is another really fascinating spot for ace-king here.
I mean, with the late position raise and the late position 3-bet, I'm never folding ace-king here. Even with the jam, it's like that's a 10 big blind jam.
Right.
So it's just have to decide whether you want to put a lot of chips in right now. No.
It's a 3-bet, a cold 4-bet all in. Do you?
Wow,
Let's
wow,
it go.
wow. Super tight folds. Because this is one where you could have flatted that all in.
Teapot's going to be sick.
2-way all in.
Right, but if you flat the all in.
I mean, I would just jam, but.
Right, but that's kind of what I was getting at. If you jam and then the 3-better snaps, you're probably not stoked.
If you jam in the 3-better snaps, then they probably have George beat and you're going to get your pay jump.
True.
But I don't know. I mean,
no, fair enough.
ICM makes for some weird decisions, but I feel like that fold is very tight.
6-10 deuce. King on
There
the
it is.
turn. Teapot just walked away in the background. Buddy. And a 10 on the river.
And George with just a massive pot.
Yeah, he's just going to get that double, and everybody else is just going to walk away as the short
Little
stack.
Double plus.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we are going to go on a 15-minute break.
Don't go anywhere, guys. We'll be right back.
what's up? You watching the game? Or maybe the one later? Put a little BetMGM action on it now. Any game becomes the game. When you got overs and unders, you're in it every time they throw the ball, kick the ball, dribble the ball. Maybe it's not even a ball.
Who needs a ball?
Now that bet's got you watching every inning, half, round, period, set, hole, a lap. Right from the edge of your seat.
Tap into BetMGM Casino, and you're entering a huge library full of exclusive games. Games you won't find anywhere else. Looking for jackpots? Right this way. You'll always find someone ready to give you a hand. Or some dice. Your favorite game is waiting for you. On America's #1 online casino.